Come on in. 8 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big, our number. Look at him, Blazing Silverman, ready to go. Getting ready for the golden ticket seats to be filled today. If you are traveling to the Rick and Bubba studios, do that safely, and we look forward to seeing you a couple of hours from now. Dan Moultrie will be here to talk the great outdoors. We'll talk to good friend of the show, Mark Whitlock Jr. as well. It's hard to believe, but hunting season is here for a lot of you when it comes to whitetail deer across the nation, across the country, and we'll talk a little bit of Georgia hunting as well. So a lot happening today, and you never know. Match Moultrie, what that's going to bring, you just never know. But I will tell you this, it does always bring, as much as of a handle as sometimes the question might be, it always brings a great prize. And today is no exception. So we have a lot of great stuff to go over today. We'll sound the alarm on Beth Moen's game of the weekend with college football. We'll have another update on Bubba coming up and a whole lot more. So we thank you for being with us. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. To my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Everybody fired up?
I'm fired up, but I feel I don't know. I feel weird. I feel like you know how you feel like you're forgetting something. You're forgetting to do something.
Yeah.
You're forgetting to mark something off your list. I'm already feeling. I got it. What is wrong?
I don't hear you. Hey, you remember when they said they were messing with stuff? You don't think? Oh, well, you're definitely not on. And I've got you.
Do you hear an echo in mine? I
don't.
Hear. Okay.
You do?
Yeah. It just doesn't sound. It may just be me.
Let's just go down the list.
Maybe I left my voice at home.
Huh? Nope.
No.
Nope.
Hold on.
I love this hour because we're the guinea pigs, you know. But engineering did reach out this morning, said they were working on some stuff. Are they muted?
Look, that doesn't look right. I mean, I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but that doesn't look right.
All right, I'm looking. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
not good.
That's not good at all. That's what I thought.
All right.
It actually like it's in Japanese.
Yeah, because it is.
I'm serious business. It did look like it was in.
All right,
Huh?
Greg, say something now.
Hey,
Nothing from Greg.
What about now?
Nothing from Greg.
Oh, ho.
Huh?
What about now?
Hey, no.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
What about now?
No.
Hold on. I've noticed.
It's the weirdest thing. Well, it's
that-
not up, so.
I know that
yeah.
Blazing Silverman, he loves us in handles.
I
Have y'all
know.
noticed that?
I know he does.
Okay. All
Greg,
right. Don't cuss, Greg.
Can I just go to my office?
No,
Go get
No.
the stick,
you cannot.
take a nap?
So if you're just joining us, we've had technical difficulties with Greg's microphone
What about
and
now,
the rest of the
Greg?
microphones that are outside of that.
Hey, nothing.
No. Is that your go-to? Hey, nothing.
That's what I
See, when everybody asks, when I have to test for mic, I always get uncomfortable because I don't know what to say, and I kind of want to be
Check
cute.
one, if you want to be all
I kind of want to be cute with it.
check.
No, nothing, Greg.
Sibilance.
Nothing. See if the wireless is working. Just hand him a wireless.
Testing 1, 2. That's a great
Yours is
idea.
fine.
That's a good idea.
Huh?
Is that one working?
Probably not.
Hey, Greg, will you do me a favor? Come sit with me.
Sit with you, little buddy.
Sit with your little buddy.
Here, let me see if this one's working.
Let's see. Where's the
Hey.
wireless? Go ahead.
Check one.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
That'll work.
Y'all are
Huh?
welcome.
Do me a favor and go stand on the rug out there and just welcome everybody to the kickoff hour. You know what this means?
See if this one's working.
Huh? Okay. I got you. Go.
Testing. One.
Yes, it does.
It does work.
It
It's
does.
everything on this side that doesn't work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did that not look strange to you?
Huh?
That was strange.
Yeah, it is. It is strange. Because it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Well,
How you feel, Greg? I don't like a handheld, by the way.
Well,
Boy,
If
you
I'm
know,
ever
I feel like
speaking
a lounge
anywhere and they
singer.
ask me if I want over the ear or handheld, I always go over the ear
Yeah,
if they
'cause
got
I
it.
end up
But I don't want to be the high maintenance guy, so I'm like, I'll go over the ear if you got it, but I'll take a handheld. I like to have hands free. So you can't do that right now, Greg.
well, what can you do?
You look natural with it, though.
I'm good.
Huh?
Let's just.
Now I will say
I
this.
actually like this better.
Look,
Do
now,
you? 'Cause you
now
can
he
lay back?
kick back. Look at him.
Yep, I can kick back like William.
like William.
Maybe I didn't forget something. This was just a part of telling me things were going to go wrong during
Well,
this
at least
hour.
the streak continues.
Yeah.
You know, anytime something's worked with me.
Yeah.
You know.
That or we can't get through a week without something.
Yeah.
Well, it's gotten better.
Yeah.
What you got? What are you doing?
I hate this thing.
Did you attempt your contacts this morning?
I did, and I forgot and just left.
Okay. I'm not going to get on you. I just asked.
I got to do something about the up close, right? They're not worth fooling with.
Okay. All right.
Gosh. So mad right
What
now.
are you trying to do?
Will you just hush? Will you worry?
I would ask if you
Pretty
watched.
wireless.
I would ask if you watched any NFL football, but the fact that it's on Amazon, I would say that'll check a big box
I
no
didn't
on
watch
that.
How
I didn't
about
watch
the-
any kind of football.
How about the Browns?
Browns
winning?
look good. I watched a little bit of it.
The Browns look good.
Look, Helms,
Y'all
don't-
just said the Browns look good.
They did. Well, they hammered
Who
the
were they
Steelers.
Steelers got issues. I
They
think.
do, Greg.
Greg, can you not hate on everything in your
It's
life?
early. Hey, they're 2-1.
I know it's game day, and y'all got a tough game tonight. I get that.
I'm sitting here acting like I watched it. I watched like 6 plays.
Okay.
And then I went over to West Virginia and Virginia Tech, and
was that a good game?
West Virginia hammered them.
So it's John.
Hey, this is Larry. How you doing?
Hey, John, hey, buddy, it's Speedy. We're live on the air, so don't say bad words.
Good morning, America.
Hey, I'm so sorry. Tell Bobby with an I that we said hey and hope that we didn't wake her up. Hey, if half the mics are muted on the board, when you go up under there to the mic deal, what do you hit twice? Is to unmute them, or can you do that from home? Do you know?
Mics are muted.
Yeah, it's like Rick's mic works and my mic works, but Bubba's mic
all the way around.
yeah,
don't work.
from Bubba's mic all the way around, it doesn't work. And you need to be careful because Greg's laid back like Willie Ralph with his wireless
I got a
microphone in his
wireless
hand.
mic,
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
And we
All right, well, give me a minute, and I will head your way.
Well, no, I mean,
No,
I thought,
no.
can't you hit the mic processor? Is it load twice or something to unmute? I mean, do you think that's what it is?
Well, Bubba's mic is on the same mic processor as Rick's mic. So if Rick's mic works, then Bubba's mic doesn't. It's a different problem.
Well, Greg wants to go home now, so tell him not to go home.
Oh, I was gonna go
and
in the house.
and I
I'll go
hate
home, I can fix it.
I hate for you to have to come up here. I was hoping we could do something that.
It's all right.
Okay.
No worries.
John Scruggs is our chief engineer. We're calling and waking him up. So.
He actually called me earlier
Yeah,
this
I'm
morning.
awake.
He was already up.
Oh, you're already awake. Oh, are you going to work out?
Why didn't you tell us that?
I did.
He did.
No, I
John.
mean that he was
Not
up.
anymore.
He did. We were talking. Oh, not any. Okay, not anymore.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can. This is a quick fix.
Well, he's
Scruggs.
buff, you know.
It will be.
Yeah. All
Take me a
right.
minute.
All right. Well, buddy, I'll see you in a second.
He's concerned about it. You can tell.
Yeah, I know
'cause
he's not happy about this. I'm sorry, you're still on. All right. Well,
Yeah,
he's.
he called me this morning because they'd done some work.
Ooh, I
up
got
here,
ears.
And he was saying, well, they're worried about he couldn't test the tones last night. He could test the audio, but he couldn't test the tones. He said, did your tones go through? I said, yeah, everything's good.
All right.
We didn't think about this, but yeah.
Right. Well, you know what? He's coming on
I
up.
kind of like his microphone thing.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Well,
you kind of like
can
that?
kick back.
Yeah, I like
You
that.
remember we had you sit back the other day and Speedy challenged you for a segment, see if you could leave your feet propped up.
And I did.
And you did, and you did. And so this would be an easy way to do that.
Yeah.
I feel like a lounge singer.
Do you? All right,
Uncle
go stand on the
Shane.
rug. I'm gonna play the bed and take us to break.
Would you sing
Go
that?
ahead.
Would that be one of your
What's
go-to
that even
songs?
mean?
Huh?
Would that be a
Uncle
go-to
Shane,
song?
definitely.
Okay.
Because when I think of lounge singer, I think
Sure.
of that
All right.
because it's what's his name?
Hey, get out here. Don't.
Yeah.
Get out here on the
Now,
carpet.
All right, well,
there,
then-
I can't hear if I
then-
do.
Take us to break.
Then
Right
do
off.
it,
the-
do it
taking
right
us
there.
to
Then
Hey,
break.
Duncan Shane us right out here.
Sing
Uncle Shane.
sing us to break. Ready, go.
I'm standing right here. So there. I ain't taking us to
Still
break.
got 5 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be back. Maybe
was-
we'll be working when we get here.
That's great. Greg.
Eat it.
Rick and Bubba.
With HelloFresh, we've all learned that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals. HelloFresh handles the meal prepping and planning, and their pre-portioned ingredients make cooking easy and stress-free even on hectic weeknights. And we can choose from over 30 weekly recipes every week. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba, or go to RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control. Folks in Dalton, Georgia, our friends at WizKid Clean Pods make smarter cleaning products where you bring the water and their cleaning pods bring the clean. A lot of you are already loving their glass cleaners, their bathroom cleaners, floor cleaners, and the very popular pet cleanup Urine Blast. These cleaners defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime, which reduces cleaning frequency and saves you time. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. cleanpods.com/Bubba.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's zero chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. The U.S. Navy chose EnviroCleanse air purifiers to help stop COVID, flus, and colds from spreading on board ships and subs. Now it's cold and flu season, and EnviroCleanse mineral technology is available for your home, for you and your family. This is how you stop colds and flu from taking your family down. And it neutralizes allergies by destroying toxins, pollen, and mold. It's made right here in the USA. Just go to ekpure.com. Use the code BUBBA for 10% off plus a free air quality monitor. That's ekpure.com, code BUBBA. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing. Sweetie, are you okay?
Vicious mosquitoes everywhere!
Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are made right here in the USA, and folks, they ship right to your door for free. If you don't love it after 100 days of sleeping on it, they'll pick it up for a full refund. But based on how we feel about our mattress and what the 12,000 5-star reviews say on Helix Sleep mattresses, we know you'll love yours too. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off all mattress orders. This is their best offer yet, and it won't last long. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off, or visit rickandbubba.com under sponsors. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, we can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba. From cringing at the pump to getting an eye-popping check at your favorite restaurant, inflation is hitting us all where it hurts. That's why we use Upside to earn cash back on every purchase. Upside is an incredible app for anyone who buys gas, groceries, or dines out, which we all do. Download the free Upside app and use promo code BUBBA25 to get 25 cents or more back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first tank of gas using the promo code BUBBA25. And find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another.
All right, we're back, and Dan Moultrie. Dan waved to everybody. You're on camera, and he's telling us what we got, and it's
don't drop it.
And,
Don't fumble.
And it's waffle. What is it?
Oh,
Waffle
yeah.
sausage
I'll be
blueberry
there, Greg.
casserole from Patty.
I'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Let's go. Kind of really wish we knew it. Go interview. Will you take that over there and interview Scruggs and see what he's doing
Y'all
real
leave
quick?
Scruggs alone.
I'd like to know what he's doing so we know next time.
Scruggs, why you gotta
all
come
right,
here
so
and mess
Scruggs is
everything
going over to. All right, you got it, Greg. Go with it.
Why you got to mess everything up, Scruggs?
That's. Greg.
He's cussing.
Greg, interview him and let him use the mic too.
Well, he's trying to fix our situation.
Well, then interview him.
There's
he ain't got
nothing
time.
worse.
He ain't got time to play on the microphone.
Wait, so you just scared? What's wrong
No,
with
I'd
you?
like my
What
mic-
happened? What happened?
Hey,
to
look
you?
at the walk he has.
I'd
when he
like
has
my
the
microphone
handheld.
fixed. How about that?
I want to know what's happened to you. You
What's
used to
that
be.
gonna do?
You used to be strong.
Oh, you want me to whoop Scruggs' ass? Is that what you want me to do?
Oh my God,
I mean,
Craig.
This as well.
I mean, is that what you want?
That's what I was looking for, but I didn't know
it
he'd
ain't that
say
big a
it.
deal that the microphone's not working. It ain't
Scruggs
worth
is
that.
going to have something to say about that, though.
I'm just asking what you wanted me to do.
Scruggs, I'm sorry, buddy.
Oh no, it's totally fine.
He doesn't
just
really.
checking.
He doesn't really mean that because I know he can't.
I was just checking.
All right. So anyway, Scruggs is here, and he is our chief engineer. For those of you that are just joining us and want to know what the heck's going on, Greg is on the wireless mic, and he because the mic that he normally uses,
I kind of like this.
that side of the board, none of the mics work. They're muted, and so now
Well.
Scruggs is here, our chief engineer, trying to fix that.
Scruggs says it was an act of God. He wants this side.
There
you go.
All right, so now Scruggs he's going underneath the
Under the
counter
hood.
here, and he's trying to reboot or recycle or try to figure out what's going on with the mic processors.
Oh, you're using terms.
Well, I'm just telling you, and you're scared to interview him.
I
so-
noticed he's got an ankle brace on this morning, so he was going to work out.
Oh, I thought he was in like
And
like
so-
he was on probation or something.
Yeah, I thought he had to report to his parole.
See, look,
Thanks,
I
Scruggs.
know. Wow, Scruggs is really straight up. He looks like a mechanic right
Yeah,
now.
he's getting out.
Well, if you would interview him, we'd know what's going on, but you skied.
I'm trying to
okay.
let the man do his job. I'm sorry.
So I watched a little bit of the NFL last night, but the Braves were on the main Fox channel. They were playing Philadelphia,
I didn't watch
and then the Yankees were playing, and they kept going to all of Aaron Judge's at bats.
rightly so. Yeah.
Here we
He
go.
missed a home run by just
Mere feet.
so close. But they would join, and Smoltz was on the Yankees broadcast, but the
Also
Braves.
known as
Well, I hung in there till like the bottom of the eighth, and I was like, man, I'm so tired, I'm going to bed. The Braves were losing 1-0, and so I don't know if that stayed or if they came back. I have no idea. But they're trying to catch the Mets. They seem to be a game away most of the time, and so it's going to come down to the last series, but. So I was going back and forth between MLB, then I flipped over to ESPN and saw West Virginia and Virginia Tech. West Virginia pretty much beat them down.
Handled them. I watched a little bit. Can I ask y'all something about that game?
And then I went to Amazon Prime to watch a little bit of Thursday Night Football.
All right, so West Virginia. Is JT Daniels the same JT Daniels that was at Georgia last year and started off at USC?
Oh, yes.
He's been in college for a while.
Yeah.
So let's think about this a minute. The kid is one of the top guys, recruits out of the country, goes to USC,
Right.
signs with USC, then comes to Georgia, and ends up with the West Virginia Mountaineers.
Yeah.
What a journey.
Yeah.
Got
And
beat
this-
out by a former walk-on at Georgia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid's having a good year this year.
He
of
is.
course, he's been in the league a while.
Oh, man, the
Um,
Braves did lose 1-0. Dadgummit. All right. We're good. Keep going. I'm sorry.
But no, yeah, it's the same guy.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Did he play well?
Well, they won, and I think they're like, what, 2-1 maybe?
Yeah, I went over. I saw probably 2 plays because everything else kind of won out, and because I wasn't watching it for long, but it sounded like a pretty loud, crazy atmosphere.
Yeah, it did. Now the Hokies always show out as far as that goes.
And Kirk Herbstreit, it is so strange to hear him call the NFL, but he still does a good job.
He does a good job.
But he's on the Prime Video Thursday night game that Greg hates with the NFL with Michaels, and
I like that
you know,
match too.
It's a pretty
Braden
good matchup.
asked me last night.
Yeah.
He said, "Do you like Herbstreit calling the NFL?" I said, "I not only like him calling the NFL, I like who he's calling it with. They're a good team."
Well, I may have to listen now because I want to know what he sounds like calling him.
Yeah, I mean it's what you expect. It's pretty much exactly the way he calls with Fowler. He does a really good job, but
Michaels is just going to do it forever, I guess.
Yeah, the Browns they were at Cleveland, so they had that goofy cartoon.
Yeah,
Brownie,
this year they've put,
whatever his
an
name.
elf on the field.
Yeah,
now he's a mean elf.
He is.
He's
but,
snarling.
But I forgot that Amari Cooper was with the Browns.
Yeah,
I forgot all about
Amari.
that. And I saw him catch a touchdown pass. The Browns beat the Steelers last night.
And I got to tell you, what's his name didn't look that bad.
Brissett.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett.
He'd been in the
He
league
did
a
not
while.
look that bad at all.
Yeah. By the way, I just saw Scruggs. He didn't think I was looking. He just did that stretch and look up like, this is, oh no, what am I doing?
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's concerned.
I don't think
So it's
that was
pretty
it.
much
I think
done.
his ankle's hurting.
So it's done. That's it. Never mind.
I think you're going to be like that the whole day.
Yeah, well, it happens.
So anyway, but this is what this hour does. We kick things off. So a lot of times, if there's technical problems, we work it out this hour. That way, the main show is flawless. And so that's the case now. And here comes Big Papa. You're going to have to answer to him. There he is, right there. There he is. Here comes Big Papa. Rick is encountering Scruggs right now.
Well, look, and this may have nothing to do, but at least you are consistent. Every time they work at night, something the next morning.
Yeah,
doesn't work.
exactly.
At least you're consistent.
Rick, I want to. Rick, that last mic works. I would like to know when did your
Yes, mic actually does work.
Yeah, when did your baby brother become scared of everybody, Rick?
When he had grandkids.
Okay, all right, that was what it is. Yeah,
I was trying to get out of the man's way so we could have a show.
How about this? Don't nobody want to see their papa get in a scuffle?
I know. That's been rough. Think back when you was a kid if that would have happened.
Oh man, unbelievable.
Unfortunately, I saw it happen.
I was about to say, or
sure
nobody
did.
wants to get in a scuffle with their grandkids.
Rick, that's a whole different story.
Oh, that's so good.
I know one person that's done that.
Hey,
Just
Greg,
one.
Greg, we don't need to
Just
talk about
one.
this.
I don't know. I know a lot of people too.
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of them. None of them ever done
How about
that.
this? If I knew somebody who had, I sure would like to hear that.
Yeah, boy, I'm telling you. Good night.
Definitely.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll see.
We got to
if,
get Bubba back first.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Greg can put down his wireless mic and the counter mic actually works.
Sure.
We'll have to see if that happens here.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code BUBBA at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code BUBBA or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Nowadays, we're taking premium audio with us everywhere we go with Raycon. Raycon's everyday earbuds, they look, they feel, and they sound better than ever with 3 sound profiles to match whatever we're listening to, plus noise isolation and awareness mode so we can choose to be immersed in sound or tuned into our surroundings. When we need to, you're there. You can listen while you travel or during a grueling workout with optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit. These earbuds are comfortable enough you can wear them all day long, and they do not budge. With Raycon, you also get 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life, and I love this, they start at half the price of the other premium audio brands. No wonder Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. See for yourself what the hype is all about. Right now, you can go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. We'll get you 15% off your Raycon order. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba for 15% off. buyraycon.com/Bubba. Prices on just about everything are still rising, but thanks to CarShield, you don't have to worry about how much it will cost to fix your car when it breaks down. Their price will never go up, and they help handle everything. Here's why we love them. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. When you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. You can also count on CarShield to help take care of you when your car breaks down and you're stuck on the side of the road. Every protection plan comes with coast-to-coast roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and rental car options at no extra cost. So as long as your car is covered, no matter how old it is, you're protected from the rising cost of parts and repairs. Get coverage today. Go to carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888 to save 10% on your plan. That's carshield.com/Bubba or call 800-391-8888. Hey, folks, our friends at TheraBreath have some good news. If you have bad breath, try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. Over 25 years ago, he created an oral solution for his very own daughter and her struggle with bad breath. Now, today, that expertise is available to your family with oral health solutions and a range of clinically proven products. The stuff works, and TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. TheraBreath has a gentle yet effective mild mint flavor that is, and listen to this, alcohol-free, free of gluten, and is certified kosher. Plus, no added dyes or colors. If you need one more reason to believe TheraBreath is effective and worth a try, they offer a money-back guarantee. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Just look for that bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can also find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath. Confidence in every capful. Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba. Fat will get you very far. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
We are back. It's 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for listening and watching the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We're trying to make it a Fun Zone Friday, even though we're working through some technical difficulties. But Dan Moultrie's here. I see you've jumped off in the casserole there.
Really good,
Greg. And you said it was a unique combination, but very good.
You got like waffles, and you got blueberries,
Ooh.
and then you even got sausage in it.
Mm.
I know.
Sausage.
Delish.
Yeah.
I will be going back.
Dan Moultrie's here to talk the great
Delish.
outdoors. Next hour, we'll talk to good friend of the show, Mark Whitlock Jr. as well from Mark's Outdoors. They got some really cool things going on with the Moultrie Mobile, and we'll talk about that. Dan has come in. He's so proud of himself. He's got the Match Moultrie trivia question, and he's walking around strutting like y'all ain't going to believe this one today.
That's normally not good.
But, you know, the prize is always finer than the question is crazy.
It's worth.
It's worth sitting through the question if you can get through it, because the prize is always top notch. And so we got another one today. We'll sound the alarm on Beth Moen's game of this of the weekend, and it actually affects some of the Rick and Bubba markets.
How about that?
Sorry about that. If I won't. Let's just say this: it is a 2:30 Central game. So I'll just give you that.
Prime time.
Sure. We've kind of flew through a little bit of some of the sports action that was on last night, and kind of looking ahead towards today. There's a couple of updates we have. This one here is just so disturbing, and I know it's a Fun Zone Friday, so I'm just going to fly through this. Okay, you ready for this?
Ready.
Do y'all remember all the pandemic unemployment money, benefit money, and all that was? There's a story that has come out that said a U.S. watchdog has admitted $46 billion, that's billion with a B, in pandemic unemployment benefits was stolen by fraudsters using Social Security numbers of dead people and prisoners.
$46 billion.
Billion.
Fraud.
Billion.
Good night.
And this is a year after saying it was just 16 billion. That's a big gap there. Pretty big gap. About 30 billion gap.
Somebody really look at it and go, yeah.
30. Hey y'all, billion. I don't even know how that happens.
Fraud.
How does it happen?
Well, that's our government. Whenever they're running
Sure.
stuff, they're on top of it.
Yeah, I just thought I would throw that
About
out there
that?
with you. We've got more View. The View. Whoopi Goldberg has had to apologize. She had made a joke about Lindsey Graham's marriage, and
she
so
did?
she's had to come out and apologize. The shakeup at CNN continues. Jake Tapper is now promoted to the primetime slot. We've got
back to the View. It would not hurt my feelings one bit if we just stopped giving them any kind of press at all, good, bad, or otherwise.
Yeah,
just let's act like they don't exist.
Yeah,
can we do that, America?
You would think we could.
I mean, I'm done hearing from that bunch.
Yeah. What nobody seems to care about: Hunter Biden gone wild. Videos and photos obtained by DailyMail.com
That is hilarious.
now show Hunter Biden dancing shirtless, stripping naked, and sliding down a water slide into a pool at their home in Malibu in 2018.
At least that picture with him with the crack pipe in his mouth wasn't bad enough.
Yeah.
Now we got more.
So is this recent?
They've just obtained videos and photos. It was at 2018. I was saying.
Okay.
From the Malibu home.
It would have been better if it was last week.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah,
right before the 60 Minutes video.
Yeah, and other pictures show him in some other situations, and I'll just put it there. He apparently in September of and October of 2018, he rented a lavish vacation home around Las Vegas. Or Los Angeles, I should say, and invited some folks over.
Oh,
and
party.
I'll leave it at that. But I love the photo. It's him halfway down the slide, butt naked. But nobody, but nobody seems to care.
You do go faster on him.
He can really do anything, I guess, and nobody really cares. I say, huh?
That's crazy.
Helmsy, give us a puppy update. How'd it go? Are we still good? I know the last time we talked to you, we had a crate full of crap, and you were having to clean it up.
Yesterday was much better.
Much better? Is it because you didn't have to deal with it?
No. Yesterday, Blue was in my world. And
have you asked the family about Bluey though?
I brought it up last night when I got home, and they all kind of looked at me weird.
Sorry, Greg.
No, I just said there's a cartoon character who's a dog.
Well,
his name's Bluey.
Right.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you did, Greg.
We were pulling for Bluey though. But go ahead.
But no, they all thought it was kind of cute and funny, and they didn't know about this show. And I think Bluey is actually a female.
Is it?
Yeah, but looks like a male. Somebody actually asked me about that.
I have no idea.
Wanted me to ask you. Did you know that
Come
Bluey
on,
was a
Greg.
girl,
No,
but
I
looks
didn't.
like a male? Which whatever. I haven't seen it.
How
Don't
can
know.
a dog?
And I don't
look
even know
one,
if they're
how
right.
can a dog look one way or the other?
Greg,
without flipping them over.
I'm just telling you what the email said.
I mean, that's stupid.
He said without flipping them over.
Yeah. If a cartoon. Oh, okay.
Greg, I don't know. Okay. Don't watch Bluey. But Blue had
he's Australian.
Blue had a good day, a good night. Now he was in the bed this morning when I woke up, and I know he wasn't there when we started to sleep. So I don't know what happened there. I did do this. So when I got up this morning, today's trash day, which I hate.
Yeah.
And evidently we had a raccoon in the garbage last night because Caroline come running in the bed about 8. I guess it's about 8:45, 9 o'clock. I was laying in the bed, and she came in there, and she goes, "Hey, I just got scared to death." And I said, "What happened?" She said, "Well, I took Blue down there, and I just sat him on the grass, and I saw something just sprint off from the garbage can. Can raccoons, will they attack you?" And I said, I said, chances are slim. They probably just scared and run off. I said, they're not, as long as you don't get around them. Well, I'm scared now. I don't want to go outside anymore. I said, well, Caroline, it's okay.
It's okay.
So this morning I was fully expecting to go down. I didn't even get up. I just I'll deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I was fully expecting to see. I've noticed the last few times I've taken the trash out because, they're very handsy. Like they can really get some things done. They can make it look like they weren't even there. They can close the lid, open it. And so I was fully expecting to open it up this morning and either one be in there.
That'd been good.
Or the bags at least shredded a little bit and picked apart, and they weren't. So maybe they had just got there when Caroline ran them off.
Right.
So I took this was bad timing on Amanda's part. It just was. So when I left this morning, she thought she gave me enough time to leave, and I was doing the garbage. She didn't know that. Well, she let Coco and Blue out and let them. But Coco likes to chase Daddy up and down the line of where the electric fence is. So now we have at 4:00 in the morning a dog running crazy, barking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I had to get out, and I was like, "Coco, get inside, get inside."
Is that how
then
you
I started
saying it?
raising my voice,
Yeah.
and then I thought, now everybody's hearing me scream at a dog at 4:00 in the
Yeah,
morning.
you know what the
Some
neighbors are saying.
maniacs outside
So they
yelling
got
at
that
his
stupid dog outside
Yeah,
again.
it's just that yapping.
Yeah.
So
now they got another
so
one.
Coco was the issue this morning.
Double
It
yap.
wasn't Blue.
Yeah.
But I got
Bluey.
Coco I told her to get inside, and she started down the hill and got about halfway down, and I took one step towards her, and she ran in the house. I'm like, okay, good. I hope Blue acts like this at some point, but just bad timing on her part.
Yeah.
Then I had to get the trash to the top of the road.
Sure, that's always fun. And for those of you that don't know, his driveway is the way that it's quite the
It's like a
adventure.
black diamond ski slope.
I like to get the trash the day before if I think about it, so I don't have to do it.
Oh,
Well,
I
and
always do it the
and I
night
had that
before,
opportunity
always.
last night, and I usually do. And I was like, I'm just gonna go in, get a shower, and eat.
I've done that too.
I got to tell you, sometimes I don't care how late it is. I make myself do it the night before.
Yeah,
because I know how I'm going to feel the morning of.
Yeah.
I mean, I just know it's going to be a handle. I'll forget about it. It's like gas. It's like getting gas the day before. You're like, won't wait till the morning of.
Well, and I've done this twice. Remember, I told y'all that I forgot it was in the back and drove 4 miles down the road, and when I put my brakes on at the stop sign, I heard it crash into the window, and I go, well, I forgot to put the trash can out. I got to turn around and go back home.
Yeah.
I can't drive all the way here with it back there. So that another reason I do it the night
Right.
before.
For those of you on YouTube, we do see the man that just stepped in front of our counter wearing a green shirt and an ankle
Sorry for the
brace
plumber's
because
crack.
he was going to work out. That's our chief engineer, John Scruggs. He's here to fix some things, and we just got to fix it live. That's just how we roll. All right, when we come back, I've got a little piece of audio that I want to play for y'all.
Good.
So if y'all can dial it in. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'll second guest dinners with friends because they can be interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stools. It turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit creoninfo.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
A good cigar is a reward. It's a tradition. And at Famous Smoke Shop, we know all about it, baby. American family owned for over 80 years. When it comes to cigars, they know how to do it.
Famous Smoke Shop has provided cigar knowledge for decades, along with the authentic cigar shop experience. We take pride in our huge selection of over 1,000 brands, where you'll find incredible deals on everyday cigars, highly rated classics, and cigar accessories.
Your cigars are guaranteed to ship fast, arrive fresh, and be ready to smoke, or your money back.
To save $20 off your purchase of $100 or more at famous-smoke.com, just use code FLAVOR or text FLAVOR to 511-511 to get your favorite cigars, including Romeo, Acid, Macanudo, and thousands more. Use code FLAVOR or text FLAVOR to 511-511 at famous-smoke.com today.
With low prices and a guarantee, I'll be back to Famous Smoke Shop.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
Let's see, if something costs less, but people are happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that's MediShare. Maybe you've heard switching to MediShare to pay for healthcare can save the typical family $500 a month, and that's huge. But it's also true that people are way more satisfied after making the switch, too. The customer satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Medishare works. It's been around for more than a quarter century, and members have shared more than $3 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. So, yeah, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very, very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Well, we've been learning that our busy fall schedules don't mean we have to compromise on wholesome, delicious meals thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes care of the shopping and prepping, which saves us time and stress on hectic weeknights, plus they save us money. HelloFresh is not only cheaper than the grocery store, but it's also 25% cheaper than getting takeout. HelloFresh is going to let you choose from over 30 weekly recipes and 70 seasonal and convenience items every single week, including quick and easy meals to delicious snacks and sides. And just because summer's coming to an end doesn't mean the fun has to. HelloFresh now has family-friendly baking kits featuring do-it-yourself sweets the whole family can get on, like peanut butter cup brownies with chocolate coconut ganache frosting. Get 65% off plus free shipping with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Wow, what a deal. HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com under the sponsors.
Folks, a big welcome to our new friends at WizKid Clean Pods. You're going to love these cleaning products. First, they've developed formulas that defend surfaces against the buildup of dirt and grime in between cleanings, reducing cleaning frequency, saving you time. And of course, this reduces the amount of chemicals used in our spaces. You bring the water, Clean Pods bring the clean. These are concentrated cleaning products in water-soluble pods. And you're getting your homes clean with a smarter, cleaner system, which means less plastics in our oceans, rivers, and landfills. These are high-quality spray bottles with high-quality cleaning pods that get the job done. So get yourself some WizKid Clean Pods and embrace the smarter, clean philosophy. Get 10% off any purchase plus free shipping with code Bubba at cleanpods.com/Bubba. That's cleanpods.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio! Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other.
9 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the show is brought to you by our friends at carshield.com/Bubba. You know, prices on just about everything is going up, and in many cases, they're still rising. But when you have protection from carshield.com/Bubba, you'll never have to worry about how much it will cost to fix your vehicle when it breaks down. Their price will never go up, and they'll handle everything. We appreciate the offer that they have given everybody for their protection plans for around $100 a month. That will cover more parts than ever before. Whether your car has 5,000 or 150,000 miles, when you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. All you got to do is choose the mechanic to do the work, and the CarShield administrators handle the rest. You can also count on them to help take care of when your car breaks down. If you're stuck on the side of the road, every protection plan includes coast-to-coast roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and rental car options with no extra cost. And like I mentioned earlier, when you get a coverage plan today, you'll lock in your price, and it will never go up as everything else around you does. So as long as you're covered with your vehicle, no matter how old it is, you're protected from the rising cost of parts and repairs. So go to carshield.com/Bubba, and they've got your back. Getting coverage is easy, too. Just contact them at carshield.com/Bubba for your free quote. That's carshield.com/Bubba, or you can call them if you'd like to do that. 1-800-391-8888. That's 1-800-391-8888 to save 10% on your plan. Or you can go to a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. That's always an option for you. All right, so are you back? Hold on, let me go for it.
Yes.
Hey. All right, so
Testing.
Well, yeah, so you're turning that one off.
Yeah.
We're good there. All right, so Scruggs has fixed the mics, it looks like.
Why don't we go ahead and check?
Why
don't we
Hurt his ankle doing it.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, had to call a trainer.
Yeah. Say 1, 2.
Hello.
Yeah.
Can't hear you. Can't hear anything.
Oh, nothing.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I potted that down.
Yeah.
My bad. That's on me, buddy.
Oh, messing with it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You got to.
You can't even do that. Something's wrong with you.
Yeah.
I don't know, Greg. I'm disappointed in you.
I know.
So Scruggs is our chief engineer. So and he was
not
called
on YouTube anymore.
I know.
Yes.
Slide over with you can slide over with Greg if you want. Oh, look at that. Adler's here
Adler's
now.
Oh, you snuck in behind me.
Yeah,
Man.
and the way when the phone rings, it's never good this early in the morning. I know you get up and you have a small group that you work out with. What were you planning to work out today?
Today we were running. So.
Oh, okay.
That's a good day
Are you
to miss.
missing it now? Are they running now? Okay.
No,
Sorry
it's
about
fine.
that. Oh yeah. Who don't want to miss running day?
Listen,
You got to miss one.
No, not at all. I enjoy the running days.
No, he doesn't.
No, you don't enjoy the running days.
Nobody.
Nobody.
After
does.
the boot camp days,
Yeah.
the run days kind of like stretch you back out.
Okay.
So.
What did we
Those are
run?
good.
What were we running today? Was it
Probably a 5K, maybe a little longer.
Yeah. And where do you run? Do you?
It's out at Spain Park.
Okay. So flat.
Local high school here.
Yeah. So we're flat.
It's actually more hilly than you think.
Is it really
There's
around the school?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to the middle school. The middle school's way up above the high school. So
yeah.
At any rate, the guys are out there running right now, and maybe I'll catch up with them in a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow you can flip tractor tires or something.
Yeah. Make up for it, right?
Yeah.
Your heart rate had to be up a little bit this morning. We got the call.
I called Greg this
He
morning.
was up. He knew.
I was
potential.
up. I knew that we had that we had worked through some issues last night. I don't want to say mess anything up, but
messed with.
We had adjusted a lot of things last night in the middle of the night, and so I knew that there was a possibility that this would happen this morning, and I'm up and moving at 5 most days anyway.
Right.
So
yeah. So you were like, okay, we need to see what's up here, and sure enough,
but it's back.
Your thoughts came true. As some of the mics didn't work, but everything else, right, seems to be going good.
Yeah, it was, and I figured out why. So we're good.
Okay.
It's just
back again. Here they are.
Hey, straight up, did you feel like it took you longer than normal to figure it out, or were you pretty pleased at how quick you got to it?
It took a little longer than normal, mostly
it did
because
it did. I just want to know what your expectations were.
So I was expecting to be able to fix it a little bit quicker than this. I had to run down the actual wire and figure out exactly. We're going to go to nerd speak here.
All right.
Figure out exactly where it plugs into the network switch,
sure.
And apparently that port happens to be configured a little differently than the rest of them.
Okay.
And
is that why you slapped your forehead while ago?
Well, what was driving me crazy was I knew that the port was working. It just wasn't
configured.
Communicating.
Right.
Drives me crazy. So then I had to run it all the way back down, figure out where it was, and move it.
Yeah.
I this morning actually I was a little concerned. I walked in, there was a cord laying in the floor in there in that room. I thought that's not a good sign.
Right. You making that up?
No, it's still in there.
But it had nothing to do with anything.
It was a little blue.
No, but it was just laying.
Little blue
there.
network cable.
I'm like, oh boy.
It's like, wow, somebody's been here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't where I left it.
Well, Scruggs, I don't know if you want to join in or not. You're more than welcome to stay, but I'm going to play a piece of audio and see if the guys can guess. If you'd like to join in, you can do
I might
so.
as well take a guess. Why not?
What do y'all think about this, and what do y'all think that this person's referring to?
It would be impossible to detonate the reactor on campus. This one is unique because it's never been a threat to the reactor, even if they're completely incapable of carrying out the threat, or if the threat is made but an attempt is not, it's still the same charge.
Obviously somebody's got some kind of device on a campus somewhere.
That's a terrorist. I'm kidding. I don't know.
So a lot of universities do research projects, and is it like a micro fusion reactor or something at a university campus, and somebody's decided to come after it?
That would have been my second choice.
Let me play a little bit more.
If it was meant as a joke, which, given the wording of the actual post, if the Utes don't win, I think it is a good message to be careful and think before you post.
Somebody threatened the campus if the Utes don't win.
The University of Utah was threatened by a student. That student's been arrested for posting on social media that if the school's football team didn't win their game, she was going to detonate the school's nuclear reactor.
Well, that's a lot of pressure on the football team.
Boy,
Yes,
is it.
yes.
Talking about I thought covering the spread was tough. but
That was
now-
the police chief that was speaking there. Her alleged threat was posted on September 17th, the day the University of Utah played San Diego State. Would y'all like to know
So
if
they
Utah
have a
won or
nuclear
not?
reactor on the campus?
Would y'all like to know if the
Yes,
the
I
Utes
think they
won?
won.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
They
Well,
beat
thank goodness.
they beat San Diego State 35-17.
So Greg can chime in on this, but the nuclear reactor places that, the electric companies down here have are shoot first, ask questions later kinds of places.
You can't get near 'em.
You cannot go near them.
Yeah.
You drive a vehicle in them, and they usually have somebody riding behind you.
So her threat
in the
really-
back seat with a gun,
Yeah.
aimed at you the whole time.
Right,
This is
right.
not a funny thing.
Yeah, her threat really wasn't possible.
Have y'all heard of this platform? Is it Yik Yak or something?
Yik Yak Paddywhack,
It's
give it all the bone. I
a
remember
social
that.
media smartphone application that allows people to create and view discussion threads within a 5-mile radius, and that's what she put it
That's
on.
all we
Yik
need.
Yak.
Another
Yeah.
social media platform.
Yeah,
to
let's do
get
that for everybody to act like an idiot.
But obviously, when you threaten a nuclear device, word seems to spread past the 5-mile range.
But I
of
will
that.
say this: evidently, she was disappointed in the play of the Utes.
Yes, yeah.
So she took it a little extreme.
Right, and how about
But it
this?
seemed to work.
They're not going to take it as, hey, are you joking or not joking? They're going to probably just
Yeah.
treat it the same in both cases.
And I know she's going, guys. There's no way, but they're like, well, yeah, but you can't get on social media and
No,
do silly
not
stuff.
at all. No, you cannot.
Not that there was, like Strug said, there was never really a threat. I don't believe
Yeah.
you could have pulled that off.
Probably not.
If there
smart.
was,
Yeah, exactly.
don't want to live in Utah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, Scruggs, once again, by the end of the kickoff hour, you have resolved the problem. That means the main show will run. When we come back, Rick joins us. We'll have a Bubba update, and Dan Moultrie will talk great outdoors coming up in the next hour. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Country, what triggered? I guess they're saying that they were worried the students may see this and then treat the Muslim students poorly. Is that what they mean? Triggered?
Yeah. It
Triggered?
bothered. Right, yeah. It was
Triggered.
troubling to some, and it made them uncomfortable.
Well, what about the Muslims who treated Americans bad on that day? Have we forgotten those?
Yeah, it's there's one way to.
We got a lot of graves there that was treated badly, I thought.
Yeah, we do. They now say that they've thought it over, and they're not going to move it. So this is an update on the, Your America. Keep in mind now we've been around long enough, and we've gotten so off path that an SMU, keep in mind, university, has to deal with where a tribute to all who were killed by terrorists who attacked us as everybody was just rolling through their day. We have to be concerned that may trigger feelings in college students. Well, I hope it would. That's what memorials are supposed to do. They're supposed to trigger emotion and make you never forget what happened, so you don't lose your resolve to not let it happen again.
Yeah, and this goes to a bigger issue that we've all been talking about and wrestling with, is that political correctness is the enemy of free speech, and free speech is a cornerstone of what this country was based on.
Right. They said that young Americans for freedom should be commended because they're the ones who took the noble stand and got the word out to let Americans know what was going on. And thanks to their efforts, it will now stay where it was. And because of all the negative response. So you see what you're getting here is when universities and other places respond to outrage from one group, it just shows you that they'll respond to outrage.
Right.
So give them some outrage from the other side.
So what should you do initially? So now SMU has had to deal with more outrage,
right.
and probably some more backlash from the second outrage. So you're better just to deal with the outrage on the initial level and say, look, we're not catering to this. Saves yourself a headache in the long run. You think it's not. You think you're putting out a fire, but all you're doing is throwing gas on a bigger blaze.
Well, once you cater to the bully, then the bully's never satisfied, and then you look over and then everybody will come bully you. Let me go back to this, and I'm going to try once again to see if I can't give just a lesson and some leadership 100 level. Okay, I am now the president of SMU, and here I come. Here, watch me come to the podium. Hey, thank y'all for being here today. Thank you for all the press that's come out today, and those you that are taking care of this. Hey, I understand there's been some concern on our campus about our 9/11 memorial. Some people saying that it makes them uncomfortable, and they don't like seeing it, and they'd like for us to move it. And we certainly understand that these type of memorials do trigger emotion, which is why we have them so we don't forget. I would just like to say that there's really no one here that can be blamed for the attack on 9/11 other than the people who actually attacked us, just as we couldn't be blamed for the attack at Pearl Harbor. These were enemies who attacked us, and we believe that it's reasonable and it's correct, since we are in the United States of America, to have a memorial to those who were innocently killed that day, and for those who continue to fight a war that was brought to our shores. And we think that's a good lesson for the students here to learn. So this is supposed to be a place of learning. So when people ask questions about why the memorial's here and what it stands for, we do think they could be taught about American history that we should not forget. And we think that's in line with the role of a university. So thank you for being here. We will not be relocating it. We think it stands for obvious reasons, and it's reasonable for it to remain where it is. And for those who may not feel good about it, can avoid it on our campus, go another way, but it will stay where it is located. We think that's appropriate. We think that is right. Thank you very much for being here with us today, and we wish you nothing but the best. I'll be taking no questions at this time. You all have a copy of our release. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You're done.
Drive safely.
You done.
But how about that? That kind of leadership.
Validate your parking outside.
That kind of leadership just does not exist anymore. It's all shoot, ready, aim. A reactive. I react. I'm not proactive. I'm reactive. And that's not leadership. So then we have this other thing in your America. Walmart has apologized for "On the School Like a Hero" gun display sign.
Yeah.
An Indiana Walmart has apologized after a photo went viral showing a sign on a gun display that read, and there you can see the rifles underneath it. I think those are rifles. They look like they are. And it says "On the school year like a hero" for the guns, and people are saying, "What are you suggesting? What are you suggesting?" Well, I tell you what I think they're suggesting. They're saying that if you got some crazy shooter coming to shoot up your school, get one of these, you'll be all right. I mean that to me is
I don't think it's even that complicated. I think that they were going around the store putting up a sign that said "On the school year like a hero," and they stuck them in various places, and one happened to be over a gun case.
Yeah, you're right. I was having a little fun with it.
But I mean, it's really just that simple, isn't it?
Well, you know what you say again. Back to leadership. Thank y'all for being here. I'm here with Walmart. Hey, we're actually trying to sell our school supplies all over Walmart because we're pretty good at that. And the school year's coming up, and we hung signs all over Walmart, and our theme is "On the School Year Like a Hero." And of course, we have those all over the store. And
pass the gravy,
6 minutes past the hour. How about you from the No Name Studio, sitting here sipping on my second cup of coffee for the day. Hope you all are doing well, and we got a lot to cover on the program today. We got the national anthem, which we've been playing here on the program since the attack on America way back 21 years ago on 9/11, and today is no exception. Here we go. It is 8 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Come on. Come on. Come on. From the No Name Studio, the bleeding edge of technology, as you found out during the kickoff hour. From Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world. Today, golden ticket seats. Yep, it's a Friday. Fun Zone Friday. The golden ticket seats will be arriving today. Dan Moultrie on a rare Friday appearance. Can you match Moultrie and win big today? Oh, well. We'll prepare you for the weekend involving football. We'll sound the warning to two groups of fans that have been assigned Beth Mowens for the weekend. Oh, yes. And, of course, right out the gate and throughout the show today, we'll continue to update you on how Bubba is doing. Fellas, welcome back for another day. Good to see all of you. We got Helmsy. We got Greg. We got Speedy.
Yo.
We got Adler. We've got, we got Blazing Silverman in there ready to go.
Ready to fight.
Good to see you guys. I heard y'all had a little technical difficulty in the old kickoff hour.
No mics, no biggie.
Yeah, I mean, who needs microphones doing a radio show?
It's just secondary.
Yeah, it's just secondary. So,
But we called an audible, went to the wireless, and worked through it.
That was really good. You guys stayed on your feet.
We were good, trying to get Greg to just stand on the rug and with the wireless mic. And just broadcast to everybody, but he wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
I was really hoping for that.
And I heard him. You did something, Speedy, that you know better.
I know.
And I was screaming at the radio. You know better.
I know.
And I said, you're not gonna have a blue collar guy try to shame another blue collar guy.
You got some man's trying to work.
Yeah, that man
back on the air.
That man was trying to work. You picked the wrong person. Now you send Helmsy over with that mic.
Yeah,
he'd have been after.
I actually wouldn't have because I told I'm in that
really?
mode of I don't want anybody. If I'm trying to fix something, it's a pretty important deal. I don't want somebody over me.
Right.
I don't want somebody interviewing me. I just want you to let me do my job.
And you was out of power, and you were trying to interview me. I'd be mad.
Well, you'd
put him on the list.
You're missing one thing, Rick, and that is Greg's scared of Scruggs.
Yeah,
too. I mean, that's number. That's the number one.
Well, I'll tell you why, because Scruggs just started working out a little bit.
Yeah, that's right.
But
today was run day.
Listen, Rick, anybody wearing an ankle brace can't beat me up.
Well, that's true.
Oh, boy.
Do you hear that, Scruggs?
Yeah. I've eaten meals bigger than Scruggs.
Okay, here we go.
Right,
tall. He's tall.
He's tall, but they ain't no muscle or meat on that.
Oh, no.
We're giving him fits.
And now he's screaming at the radio.
Right. Yeah, every time I ask for a toothpick, I think of Scruggs.
Okay.
But the
Ichabod.
But hey, let me let everybody in on something. I'm not an engineer, but every time we mess with the studio overnight, we Rick used the right phrase here. Hey, we mess it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's quit, man. Yeah, it's
oh boy.
But
he got it fixed.
Hey, we got it fixed.
We
We're
got
on
it
air
fixed. Thank you, Scruggs.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Sorry you were in that situation. Hope your workout's going well.
Missed his run, but that ain't a bad thing.
Right.
Man.
Hey, don't skip the weights.
Hey, Rick, I know you'd be disappointed if for some reason you missed the running part of your workout. You know, I told him, I said, that's the best thing to miss.
They do the running first?
Yeah, I thought they're just running is all they were
doing.
Today was just run day.
Now it's a 5K.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of running.
Yeah.
But don't be afraid to hit that barbell.
Mix in a protein shake.
You need to mix the weight workout with the cardio. That's how you get the best result.
Now you got me jumping in.
I know. Look at you.
I said mix in a protein shake.
Cut him some slack, Bullet.
All right. So good.
You're going there. I love it.
This is, if you notice, this is what I'm talking about. See, Greg, now he's bigger because Scruggs is not here.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
see, I know what you do.
Hey, did you?
He's going to end up. I'm going to challenge Scruggs. I'm going to keep on. And Scruggs hadn't done one thing
on
wrong.
the rug.
How about Scruggs is innocent in this?
Yeah, he hadn't done anything.
Well, you got your contacts in, baby brother?
No.
Oh gosh, did it go south again?
Well, no, I didn't try because I gotta cure this up.
Scared
close
of that
thing.
too.
Greg,
I can't see nothing
if
up
something
close,
seems
and when I'm
hard
here,
to
that's when I need up close.
Let me tell you something.
But we're working through it.
Okay.
But as far as putting them in and out, I feel better about it.
Okay. How about I went out and talked?
Thanks Helms for his coach.
I talked to
Ann
America.
Kay, she started it, and Helms finished it.
I talked to America yesterday, and everywhere I went that you and them contacts slayed everybody.
Oh, sure.
And people were singing the song all day too.
I'll be honest.
Something seems hard.
When I getting them in, 3 shots. I thought I might could do that, but I couldn't believe they came out first try. Because the other night I got so mad I was about.
That's because you had a good coach.
Fit.
Well, you had a good coach, and you finally would be coachable.
Well, maybe.
All right, so let's get on the not so fun side, and before we jump into the rest of the show, and we'll update. We have another update on Bubba, and this is and we want to be sure to the family and all this, and they said we are free to update you on this because I know rightfully so a lot of you are saying how's Bubba doing? Okay. Yesterday's update was and good is that they believe that they have removed the tumor that was in Bubba's liver, but we can tell you that it was cancer. Okay, so it is cancerous what they took out. I don't know how to pronounce this. It's HEPATO cellular.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
hepatocellular?
Yeah, cancer.
Hepatocellular is what is the phonetic spelling.
All right. So they have removed that. They do feel like they removed all of it, and they do what you normally do when you try to find cancer that is centralized. Is you also go ahead and take out some ground far out around it too, some more tissue. It's going to be about 10 days before all of the pathology stuff comes back. And then when that comes back, they'll decide if any further treatment is necessary. That's kind of it in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's it.
So I know anytime we use the C word, it's none of us like to hear that, and rightfully so. But so your prayer now needs to shift to they got it all and no further treatments are going to be needed, or if they are needed, they're just precautionary. So that is your Bubba update. And
Hepatocellular. How about that?
Is that it?
I would just listen to it.
I think it's best for us not to mess with it.
Yeah.
Just keep spelling it.
Hepatocellular.
Yeah, because
HHC.
That's what I'm saying. I saw it in that form.
Too. Yeah. Let's say that.
HHC.
Yeah. So anyway, that and some of you may be familiar with that type of cancer. We've all done our research on it and talked to doctors about it, so we kind of know the deal. So that's where we are. His recovery is going to take some time because they did have to go in there and do. This is not gallbladder surgery. Okay, this is a little more serious, and it's the recovery is more difficult. So his return, we don't know, but let's pray it's sooner than later. But that also when he comes back, that he feels good enough to do the show.
That's right.
And then he won't have any other cancer treatments he's going to have to do. And if he does, then we'll do that. And if that's what'll get him to a cancer-free status, then whatever it takes. So, so there is the updates, and for those of you that are wanting the next details, but we didn't want to do that until the family gave us the green light on that. All right. So, and they love and thank you for your prayers. They certainly continue to talk about how they do feel them. We'll come back. Moultrie is here on a rare Friday appearance. Can you match Moultrie?
Probably not.
Probably not, but you could win big before we leave.
Rick and Bubba.
Friends for hire.
Yeah.
What about if you were spokesman for hire and somebody contacted you?
Just give me your situation.
Well,
they
have companies like that. Well, no, but Rick's the person that goes and gets in front of the mic, and you just come into wherever you are and walk straight up to the mic. They tell you the situation, why they're getting hassled, and then you let the public
I come
know.
into town. You give me 48 hours for you to catch me up on what's going on.
Right.
Let me see all the paperwork, and it's called Leadership for Hire.
Leadership for hire. I like that.
And I represent whatever company it is like I'm the leader.
Right.
Hey, guys, thank y'all for being here. Y'all got my handout. Some of it's just common sense.
Rick and Bubba.
We've got a story about a woman, sadly, that has been injured and continues to struggle with her injuries from a car crash.
Yeah.
And the reason why her injuries are so severe is due to the fact that she was driving with her feet or in the passenger seat.
Right.
Yeah, with her feet hanging out the car. Or
Well, they were up on the dash, and you see this a lot,
Yeah.
especially if you're traveling on the interstate. You normally see sometimes the passenger in the front seat. They got their feet up and hanging out. Well, a woman in Georgia was in a car accident 2 years ago while she had her feet resting on the dash, and 2 years later, she's still recovering from the injury. Now she wants everybody to know, hey, don't make the same mistake I made.
It's a safety deal. Yeah.
Okay, now here's the deal. All right, the airbag deployed while she had her feet on the dash, pushing her legs into her face. She broke her femur in 4 places.
Ouch.
Had to get a rod in it. She also broke her ankle, arm, and nose. And here's the kicker. The doctors told her if she didn't have her feet up there, she wouldn't have even had to go to the hospital if she had just been sitting upright.
Really?
Yes, it's really something else because you see this all the time. But a news station in her market did a piece on it.
I saw a person. You ever seen them? They'll actually drive with one leg kind of hanging out the window. I've seen.
Oh wow, they're really laid back.
Yeah. Oh, they rock back like Willie Ralph.
Yeah,
wow.
but
I don't think I could do that.
No,
it could be physically impossible.
No, I know I can't. All right, so here we go.
Still walking with a limp, she is.
Okay.
Allison. Alyssa, when it comes to passenger safety, buckling up is at the top of the list. But one woman is speaking out about a safety tip often forgotten. And if you're riding in the passenger seat, it could save your life. Walking with her daughter.
Correct.
Audra Tatum is a little slower than she used to be. A limp in her right leg to blame.
And it's a reminder every day.
A reminder of the accident she barely survived 2 years ago.
A nightmare. A true, honest to God nightmare.
Audra was riding in the front seat, her husband driving her and their daughter to Audra's parents' house.
A car had came up at a stop sign and we was coming down the road. And he pulled out in front of us. I screamed. My husband locks down the brakes.
At 45 miles per hour.
There was no time to react. And we T-boned him. It was like hitting a brick wall.
Not only was Audra not wearing a seatbelt, but she was resting her foot up against the dash.
When the airbag exploded, it pushed my foot up into my face.
Bones in Audra's leg, foot, shoulder, and face crushed from the force.
Now I have 6 screws and a metal rod in my femur from where my femur broke into 4 places.
At the hospital, doctors told Audra if her foot had been on the floor,
I wouldn't have even went to the hospital.
Now, Audra wants to keep others from making the same mistake.
It took my career from me. It's took so much from me in life, and 2 years, I'm still recovering.
Before her accident, Audra thought resting her foot on the dash was harmless. Today, she feels lucky to be able to limp beside her daughter.
It can kill you. It can kill you.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Well, and she makes a good point. So that one really is not as stupid as I thought. I thought she was driving, but because there are a lot of people that put their feet up like that in the car.
All the time. All the time.
Because I'm constantly having to get on to my kids saying, look, you're getting
marks,
dirt all over.
Yeah.
Well,
So
it
that
makes sense. I mean, you have them up there, and probably, like you said, the impact wouldn't have done anything to her. She'd just probably hit an airbag.
And that's a very common thing. So I apologize for calling that stupidity because it's actually very common.
Well, but you normally see, and it normally is women. I know, Helms, you put out something that you had your
called
feet
a
up
woman for putting that out
right,
there.
Right, but you do normally see it is a woman with her feet up like that in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
And not calling you one here.
No, no, I was ladylike that day. I admit. We were on the way to the beach.
You wearing that shirt?
I had about an hour where I needed to do some work, and so Amanda drove, and I got finished with my work in about 30 minutes, and we had about 30 or 45 minutes before we were going to stop next at the next exit, so we could swap back. So I got my feet up there like I liked it, like you see all these women do. And of course, a lot of people call me out as, "Hey, look at Helms being a woman."
That was very chick-like.
It was very chick-like.
Yeah. That's right. 21 minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. The gang all here. Just gave you the latest Bubba update. And Dan Moultrie. Dan Moultrie. He joins us today, and we'll update all of you on what's going on in the world of the great outdoors. And we'll also start making our way to an opportunity for you to win and a little something we call Match Moultrie. And Moultrie, welcome back, buddy. How are you doing?
Hey, everything's great. Best wishes to Bubba and his family.
I
too.
know, and you got you were actually talking to him right before he went in for the surgery. Didn't you?
Yeah, and I called him that morning. We were talking, and best wishes. He's got, as we all, a road to travel, and I'm sure he'll do well with it.
Yeah, he's got that attitude, and the good news is hopefully the surgery solved all the problem, if not most of it,
That's right.
and then we'll move forward from there. But we're sitting here. You can feel the hype. For those of you that this really isn't your world, you there's all kinds of, everybody has different passions, when it comes to hunting and fishing. But here on this show, deer hunting is our number one passion, and in different parts of the country. I mean, you talk about Georgia here. I mean, we're off and running, right?
Georgia bow season has been open several weeks now.
So bow season's already going. Alabama starts bow season next month.
We've taken 6 elk off the ranch in Colorado already. The bugle. Remember we talked about if you're going to elk hunt during the bugle, it's got to be September 20th. Through 29th. That's the magic days, and it's happening right now. I mean, we're right at the tail of it.
So wherever you are in the country, you're either doing your food plots or you're already underway.
Yes.
Or you've been
you better be, or you're missing the game.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, that means I'm dealing with Gary right now. And you and I both have. He told me yesterday.
I got the Gary report yesterday.
Yeah.
I said, Gary, what are you doing?
Yeah, I know.
I'm pushing in the edge of these fields to get them back.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like the hour meter's running on that bulldozer for you.
Well, don't. And of course, I'll get the speech on how much he doesn't charge me for. Hey, you got no idea how much I do down here. But and I'm like, I'm very aware of it. But
you're make sure of it.
Yeah, but he also brought you up yesterday.
Oh, I figured that.
No, he did. He really did. And I'm not going to get into it, but I talked to Dan. He's thinking about help me and him doing some stuff together.
Watch out, Dan.
Yeah, so
just know if any of that ever comes up, Rick is in the group.
Oh yeah. Well, he cut a big deal on this call.
Always has to. Yeah.
He's finally. I mean, but I have to stay in customer control.
Can't turn it over nobody.
But anyway, because what I have to do, having Gary is the person who helps and does the majority of preparing us for season. It took me years to realize Gary's passion is turkey hunting.
By far and away.
By far and away. So really, he sets our place up for turkeys, and we just happen to see a few deer.
That's right.
A lot of turkeys.
Gary may have the best deal going. He works a little bit, but he gets to turkey on Rick
does.
Burgess's place.
So tell us how it's going on. First of all, you and I had a discussion ahead of time. We were in there looking at pictures from the new Edge cellular camera. I'm telling you, that thing. You and I both said it. For you guys to finally realize, is there a way that we can do a game camera that picks the best signal, no matter what company it is, where you hunt, no SIM card, and you just turn it on, and then you look and you're watching the lights. Boom, I'm connected. Shut it. I'm done.
Why did that take us this long?
I can't figure that. We had to figure these things out.
You got to go through. And Rick and I were saying, why is there not a cell phone that does the same thing?
No,
you got to pick
true.
a cell phone that's got. Why is somebody not doing that? But the technology's cutting edge, and it's been fantastic. And I like hearing the customers' reports, Rick. It's music to mine and your ears. Hey, you just turn it on and walk away. That's as good as it gets.
Let me tell you how simple it is. And,
I like simple.
And it has to be simple for me. Is that I honestly, I was laughing thinking about telling you this right now. I just stood there and stared at it for a period of time because it's almost like the camera had to say to me, "You can go now." I mean,
it's good.
I just kept going. That couldn't have been that easy. and
I've skipped something,
and it's like I wouldn't leave. I was kept looking like, is there anything else I need to do?
Right.
And the camera itself said, "You can go. I've got it. That's all there is to me."
I'll holler at you.
Right.
And you're going to like this. I know you're going to have Ashley on this. I asked her, the only thing I found, the batteries are so easy now. It's got double set of batteries, but when I go to change them, I thought, you know what? If I have some extra battery cases, all I got to do is pop the old one out. I've got the one preloaded. Okay. I'm in and out of here that fast. Then I go back, dump the old batteries.
We can have backups. We can have another one that I have ready to go.
Yes.
Oh.
You want me to get Ashley on that one?
How many Speedy got already?
Speedy comes
he used
to the
up the show's allotment?
Right, yeah.
I don't want to say, but you find Speedy over at Ashley and Andrew's house quite a bit.
I've got my own code.
Greg, no, you know what? Because one thing I found out, because I'm not as high tech as Bubba, so the SIM cards, especially on the the Moultrie mobile units, I didn't do a good job because I could see the pictures.
Yeah.
So I didn't do a good job of managing the card, even though I could have.
Yeah.
And then I'd get down there, and I don't know if I didn't know this. Sometimes you can have so many pictures on a SIM card that you can't delete them. The number gets too big as far as on the little viewer, and I had, me, I still had those. I like those viewers. And so I try to, it'll do it as long as but you can get to where there's so many pictures on a SIM card that the SIM card, all of it, unless you can get it to the computer or whatever, you can't delete it. There's too many pictures. And so this really makes managing them too so much easier.
When it and you and I have been screaming for it from the start.
Yeah.
But when you got it where you can flip it on and walk away, that again.
I wish you to see me standing there looking at it. I mean, it was the funniest thing. I just kept looking, and I said, I don't see anything else to do. It says green light connected, and I just stood there. And I also love this, and we didn't talk about this. You see your battery life as soon as you open it.
Yes.
You don't have to go flipping through there and trying to find it. It's got a battery right there, and it's lit up to the level of how much battery you got left.
There's not any way to even flip through anything.
No.
It's on off.
No.
But hey, let me tease you a little bit. We got a new model coming in about 6 months.
Stop it.
What else you going to do?
It's unbelievable.
Is it going to drive itself? Is it going to run and strap itself to a tree?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's going to basically get out of
you just open the door and it runs.
I'm just telling you.
It jumps on the tree.
Just be ready.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know what else.
We're going to improve, do nothing.
Right.
Boy, are we.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Wow, it actually hunts for you.
Yeah.
I will say this.
It makes the deer stay there. Stay, boy.
I had to move to these completely. I love what we've, the process in the past, but you can't really find yourself going back to the old way once you've done this.
No. It's too, and it allows you not to disturb the woods, and you know what's happening on your farm. You'd only have to go down there for 2 weeks, and you know exactly what Gary's done and has done.
Oh, absolutely. I wish I had fewer pictures of Gary. but anyway, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up. We're going to tell you what's going on in Birmingham that you can take part in.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I got to tell you, I see why they do it because it's very comfortable.
I tell you what makes me feel bad in the whole story, and I really feel bad for this woman's injuries, but I was watching her walk. With all those, well, no, she walks like I do.
She does, Rick.
And
Rick, let me see.
I thought
she's
to
got
myself,
the Rick limp.
So she's got all these major problems. And
she does.
And
She's got a stiff ankle.
And she and I walk the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, wow. So I walk to the level of a person who's had major rods and bolts and had to repair a whole leg.
Oh, wow, Rick.
We walk the same way.
Oh,
man, that's terrible.
Guys, but
she may walk a little better than you.
I think she might. Her gait may be better. I've told you people ask me what's wrong, and I don't know what they're talking about.
Huh? Right.
This is the way I walk.
Yeah, your gate's messed up. Your fence is still okay, but your gate's all messed up.
It's real bad. But hey, everybody needs to take a note of that because there's a lot of people putting their feet up on pasture.
I see it all the time.
Yeah,
all the time. But how about the doctors? If your feet would have been down, sitting up straight, you wouldn't even go in the hospital.
You almost wish they would have left that out.
How about that foot?
I don't think
back
I
up
could
in
get
your
mine
nose?
up there now.
You know we're headed on this, don't you? You know we're headed on this, don't
I think
you?
if I got mine up there on the dash, I'd need to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I'm about to say you
Get
and
the
I.
jaws of life. Cut you out.
Yeah. You can cut the seat out.
You're saying, is this supposed to be comfortable? I can't breathe.
I can't get out.
I'm stuck. But you know what? This is coming, don't you? This is going to be the new thing like seatbelts. There'll be some state law passed.
Yeah, if we
Strap your feet to the floor.
And they'll come up with some kind of rhyme to go with it.
Yeah.
Feet on the ground. Or,
Head out of bed, feet on the floor.
Don't be heaven bound. Keep your feet on the ground.
Don't be mad with me.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be one of those.
Yeah.
You know it? Get your feet down or police will frown.
Yeah.
You know?
I never really thought about it, though. I've seen people, especially the passengers. You said a driver. I see a foot out all the time.
No, that's what I thought this story was
the
about.
passenger side.
I wasn't paying attention, which I know all of us struggle
I've
with.
done that.
And I thought the story was about these people I see driving with their leg hanging out the window.
So you started the story off talking how dumb she was?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Well, she was.
That's on me. I didn't pay attention.
She just had
Look, you're not dumb. I see it happen all the time. My wife does it. My kids do it.
I've done it.
And obviously Helms does it when he's acting like a chick.
Hey, you had a pointed toe too, Rick.
I really did. It was
had a
bad.
pointed
Did it look real bad? Did it look bad?
It did. It was one of those posts when you do it, you want to delete it. You want to go back and delete it, but you also don't want to be that guy that goes back and deletes things. So I didn't.
Right.
I left it out there. You can see it today if you scroll through my account far enough.
Please tell me you weren't wearing that shirt.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this shirt?
It's just pink. He's been talking about it. Not around.
Greg, it may be worse. I don't think it's pink. It may be salmon.
Oh, boy.
Caitlin just came up to me. She is the only one. Of course, she's a girl, nearly a woman.
Don't
okay?
miss that.
And she came up to me and said, "Hey, I like that shirt you're wearing. I really like that color." And I thought, she's the only one that said that.
You
to
know
me.
what
color do you
Because
call
she's
it?
a woman.
Because she's a woman. She's really want to know where you got it.
What color do you call
Well,
it?
I said pink. Caitlin
Well,
said pink. Greg thinks it's more of a.
It's a I think
It's
more
got
of a salmon color.
little tiny red stripes, but there's white ones too, so it kind of gives off as a pink look. Rick.
Does it help that this was given to me and I'm wearing it because it was given to me?
Oh, hell.
It's not that bad. I was just
I thought that's a picture of Sherry's feet.
Hams, hey, do you realize Hams, that airbag comes out on that?
Oh, wow.
Your ankles
Yeah.
are behind
Oh,
your head.
yeah. You're looking at the back of your ankles.
Hey, I was real comfortable.
Yeah,
right
you
there.
crash right there, we got problems.
Right.
Pictures having to go visit.
Well, I
him.
guess it. I thought it was bad. And now you'll start walking like me. You know what I mean? You know?
Here comes Helmsy.
Yeah.
That's what you'd be in.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
That'd be sticking your head in your rump. You know what I mean? It would be.
Ham, don't let people bother you about your feet and your shirt.
Thanks, Rick.
Don't do it, Rick.
I didn't know Richard Simmons had a clothing line, but he might.
It's coming.
We'll be right back. All right, Bubba, we're about to say goodbye to Hunter Buss, going off to college.
That's right.
Hunter, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Bubba's oldest son, now 19 years old.
Whoop whoop.
Look at him. Look at him sitting over there.
Very sick.
I'm a man now.
It
Shaving
feels
a little-
weird. So what?
Shaving a little bit. Got some
Yeah,
whiskers.
Shaving a little bit.
a little bit.
That's right.
Just a little.
Does it feel
Loose
weird
term.
growing up here on this show?
Yeah, it does feel weird. Feels weird that I'm about to leave, definitely. But yeah.
They're going to let
Can't
you
wait.
come back and visit?
Well, yeah, I hope
Well,
so.
you never know. A lot of them, once they fly the coop.
He'll probably want a good meal every now and then.
You reckon he'll find his way back?
Oh yeah, I'll find my way back.
Yeah. It just seemed like it was yesterday. We were talking about him farting in his diaper,
Oh yeah.
and now here he is going off to college. I mean,
about
that went
Boy,
by.
how time flies.
That went by fast.
Yeah.
Did. Did.
Yeah, that really happened here on the
Yeah, I
show.
know.
Yeah.
You heard those?
I've heard some of the playbacks of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What has it been like? Has it been strange growing up? Everything out there on the show. If something happens, your dad takes you to the show, and here we go. Anything for a laugh?
I mean, yeah, you know, it.
$35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. 866 We Be Big is the number. SimplySafeBubba.com is our sponsor. And let me tell you what, these, if you're still in the old school security deal, you're using outdated technology, you're being overcharged, and you're probably locked into some binding multi-year contract that you have no idea how to get out of. Well, can I encourage you to look at SimplySafeBubba.com? They protect you with cutting-edge security technology powered by 24/7 professional monitoring, agents who are always there, and they have your back no matter the situation. God forbid, but if it's something which, you know, it's not as dangerous, but I mean it's annoying, something like water damage, you got water leaking at your house, you know, they know that, fire, emergencies, break-ins. So they're there for you, and that gives you peace to know that they have hazard sensors that instantly detect these things, and their monitoring experts use proprietary advanced response technology to visually confirm when a break-in is real. Now, why is that important? Because these old security systems give a lot of false alarms. Okay, and so, you know, law enforcement, they can't be wasting their time if it's a false alarm. So with SimplySafeBubba.com, law enforcement knows, because they can identify it visually, that it's a break-in, and you get help quicker. You see, and you're installing this yourself. Nobody's telling you that our crew will be there sometime between 8 and 8, okay, and you just take a day and trash it. You install this yourself. And then right now we're going to get you a free indoor security camera, plus we're going to get you 20% off with their interactive monitoring. SimplySafeBubba.com. Find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. It's just a better way to secure your property. All right, so let's talk about what's going on now. Moultrie, of course, is here with us, and we have had a long-standing, great relationship, incredible memories with Mark's Outdoors, and Mark Whitlock Jr. is joining us now. Mark, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I appreciate y'all having me on again.
Well, we're fired up. I mean, when we sense deer season in our home state, I know some are already out there. We're a little envious of that. We're about to all get out there, food plots going, got cameras set up. Here we go. We're getting excited. So today is a big day in Birmingham, Alabama. Now, I want some of you to know around the country, don't turn me off, because you can experience the wonderment of Mark's Outdoors online as well. So no matter where you are, you can go to their website, which we have in show notes today, and you can shop there. But if you can get to Birmingham, Alabama today, or you're already in that area, big day today.
Deer Day, boy.
It is. Yep.
Hey,
it's our
everybody.
annual deer show.
No.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead.
No, everybody. I just want to say before Mark gets cranked off, it's the hangout spot. This is the barbershop. This is where everybody's going to be today. If you're talking hunting, if you're doing hunting, this is the place you want to be. But go ahead, Mark. Tell them about it.
Well, it's just our annual deer show day. We plan on this thing pretty much all year long. We've been placing orders all the way since February. So it's probably one of our bigger events of the entire season. And honestly, it's just the way to kick off the hunting season. So we're really excited about it. Everybody's starting to dust off their firearms, their bows, starting to practice in the backyard. And I think, I feel like I need to give Bubba like a redemption arc, because the last time that I was with y'all, we were doing the World Game Wednesday, and we had the archery target in the parking lot. And I feel like I need to give Bubba a second chance here. I didn't give him a good enough of a chance to dust off his skills for the season.
No, you're right, and you can do that. And of course, Moultrie, we've been talking about how the advancements you guys have made in the mobile world. You're going to have the Moultrie mobile team. They'll be at the store today from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. local to answer any questions, to help you. And, of course, as Mark just told you, they're stocked up and ready.
The deal I like that when they set up right in Mark's store where you go in, but if you have any aversion, and it's become so simple, Rick, even you and I can set one up. But if you have an aversion to setting one up or want to know those facts, they'll take it. They'll take it out of the wrapper. You can buy it there. They'll set it up before you walk out the door. It'll be operating for you.
Yeah, and there is some value if you're a me to that, and I'll tell you why. Even though when we first kicked this off, y'all talked to me about what setting I should put it on for the best battery life, and I wasn't paying attention. So I had to research that. So to like questions like that, it is so simple. You getting it going is not complicated, but if you want to get into details like what should be my settings and and all that, and they have a pamphlet in there that walks you through that. But to be able to do it hands-on, you can do that today.
And a lot of the knowledge they'll pick up in March today is not only with our cell cameras, but all cell cameras. How often should it download? What battery should you use? And Mark, you carry all that in your store for anybody to buy.
We do. And I think a lot of people don't realize that that's not just for the hunters out there too. I'd say a good majority of the people that are buying stuff from us, especially cell camera wise, are using it for backyards. They're either looking for deer in the backyard or they're using it for security purposes. So just because we're a hunting and fishing store doesn't mean that we don't sell products also just regular people. So if you're just wanting it for security reasons, put it at the back of your property or just behind your house. I mean, that's an option as well.
But everything's in play today. We're featuring cameras, but now let me tell you what don't do, because this is something I would do, and so don't do it. And I know Speedy would. This is first come, first serve today.
Back up.
This is none of this. You call down there to Mark Jr. and you say, "Hey, Mark, this is Burge. I can't get there till after 3. Will you hold me something?" None of that's going to be in play today. This is come in, get to hang out, tell your hunting stories, get your stuff, and get ready for the season. And there's some great deals to be had all over the store. And having the Moultrie reps on hand just enhances that. So, and we have a promotion going on. If you go in today and you let them know that you heard about this on the Rick and Bubba show, and you purchase a camera in the store, you'll receive your first month of data for free. And if you just tell them you heard about the promotion on the show, you get a free cup and a free hat. Now, that's just while they last. And that's just telling them you heard about it right here. Now, that's while they last. So when they're gone, they're gone. So take advantage of that, too.
Swag is what
I love swag. Who doesn't love swag? So let me ask you this, Mark. This is the time of year. Where does this time of year rank? Is deer? Is that the biggie? Is turkey the biggie? Are they about the same? Is it fishing? How does this particular promotion rank on the other special times of year?
I would say this is probably our second or third largest for the year. It really sets off for the fall just because, hey, now it's got everybody's in mind. The hunting season's here. Dove season's kind of the start of that. Everybody gets out to the dove field, dusts off the shotguns. So between dove season, deer season, and our Turkey Day event.
Oh, yeah.
The turkey one's a personal favorite, I know, of you guys. But the deer show is kind of a special one just because it kind of sets us up for the next 3 or 4 months for the year.
Oh, it's just exciting. Even those of us that like to fish, too, let's just be honest. Where we live, it's been so hot. Even fishing, it got to the point where you're just like, well, nobody wants to fish in soup. And, the water's all hot. It's hot out there. It's miserable. And now today, hey, could you guys have hit any more of a home run that we just had 4 days of really hot weather again? And today the temperature has dropped and a cold front is moving in. We're going to be in the low 80s today. Nice? And right now, of course, as you're getting up, you're in the 70s. So that also is going to make this day even more special.
Oh, yeah. It's literally one of those things where you walk outside and you realize there's a cool breeze in the air. Most guys start associating that with football season, but hopefully for the next couple of days, they'll be thinking about hunting season.
Yeah, if you're going to a ball game tonight, if you love high school football, even in the Deep South, we're going to be in the high 50s, low 60s tonight. That's going to feel good.
Boy, is it.
That's going to feel great.
And I hate to say this, Rick, but there's probably a lot more of us Auburn fans that are hunting this year than we are going to football game. And I'll just go ahead and admit that.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Unless you're some kind of masochist and you want to keep watching that, I guess you can.
Yeah.
But
go hunting or watch that.
Yeah. So, well, Mark, we sure have loved the relationship with you guys and love having you guys so close and gosh, the number of things that I've gotten there. But the beautiful thing is about hunting is no matter how many things you've had, you got to get the latest.
Oh,
you can't just hang on to what you've always had. You know it, and heck, there's no telling what I need this year. So and Mark, do y'all still offer these secret accounts for husbands?
We do. Yeah. It's called the handshake deal. Cash is king.
Cash is king.
Picking up an invoice over there, but I've been keeping track of that for years. I didn't even know I had that on that email. There was no call heads or holds, but I thought it was kind of strange that Speedy kept trying to call me all day yesterday.
That's great. Mark Jr.
We're on the same team, buddy.
Mark, thanks a lot.
Why are you texting me? Okay, like, calm down.
I know. Speedy asked me again. Now, you got Mark's contact, don't you?
Right.
So thanks, Mark. It's a big day today. Go see him 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. local time in Birmingham today at Mark's Outdoors. And let them know you heard about it on the Rick and Bubba Show. Pick up some swag and also get great deals today from the Moultrie Mobile team. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Some people will ask me about it. It's like, hey, I heard this happened. Like, huh? And stuff like that. But yeah, it's been odd, I guess you could say, but fun at the same time.
Better for it.
Yeah.
I guess we say that so we can keep doing it.
Yeah.
So what's your plans? I mean, what are you going to study? Where you hope? What field you want to get into?
Trying to get into sports management, communications. And I'm going to Southern Union in the fall. Hopefully transfer to Auburn somewhere. Who knows?
Somewhere during that process.
Yeah. But who knows where I'll be in 2 years from now.
So you're saying it may not be Auburn. That's your plan, but you may.
Yeah, that's like Auburn's like my number one spot. But yeah, that's the plan at the moment.
Yeah. There you go. So I know y'all met the roommates.
Mm-hmm. They're awesome roommates.
You like these people?
Yeah, good folks. Now, hey, you do that when you're a freshman. By your senior year, you're like, yeah, I'll run into them.
Sure.
Oh, I know. But you really
that first time
like to get the landscape.
I would just like to point out, you said awesome roommates. You hadn't really lived with them yet.
Oh, good point.
Right. Well,
You
can
may
say-
have a different
You can
tune.
say awesome people on first impression.
There you go.
Yeah. So far, so good.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we spent the lake for a day with one of them, and he was pretty relaxed, and I think I'll like him a lot. And I had lunch with the other one, but I didn't get to talk to him as
Now,
much.
do you know how to wash your clothes?
I do now, yeah.
Okay.
I do.
You ready to go on that?
You know, at times.
Look, I want to tell you something, but I think your mom might be listening, so I won't.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know what I'm talking about?
Just tell me during the break.
You say wash everything in cold.
Watch it.
jar.
Yeah. That what? Have you already told him that?
Well, I just know that.
Right.
Yeah. Hunting camp.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say you're gonna hear a lot of talk
Yeah.
about dividing things up and colors and all that. Just stay with cold water and just get it done.
He's rolling.
That's just like a brand new red shirt.
Yeah, you want to watch those.
Yeah.
Be careful there.
They'll bleed on you.
Right.
What are you looking forward to the most? Like the number one?
Just getting to meet new people, I think. Just, change the scenery too. Just, and a little bit more freedom.
Watch it. No.
Okay, no, like,
wow.
okay.
That's why he cut his eyes
Shot
over
across the bow.
Wow.
Yeah, I know it's quite the
Prison.
quite the home. Yeah, quite the prison scene there at the house.
That's funny how they
That prison camp you got going.
Yeah.
Just a little more freedom. Stretch my legs a little bit.
Hey, I don't know how
I didn't
you
mean it like
survived
that.
it.
It's like,
You'd stretch them legs, start paying them bills.
I can come home when I want.
oh, goodness. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't.
I know.
We just mess with it.
So, what have you been doing with Adler this summer? I know you've been.
What'd you
working
learn here at
2
Old
days a
R&B
week.
Inc.?
More camera work. When I was at Briarwood, I did video production with Matthew Forrester and a couple of people, which Brody will be in next year. And he went on the trip with us to North Carolina, and that was a really fun trip too. But yeah, I've been doing some video stuff with Adler, doing graphics and stuff like that. I did edit some of the footage from the drone, like when I first started working here. So it's been fun experience working with him.
Daily documentary. You've enjoyed that?
I have.
So you made a few appearances on that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have.
Mm-hmm. So you want to be behind the camera or in front of it?
More behind it, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hunter's getting pretty good at editing video.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
A good thing. Well, they're growing up in an era where, man, you can pick that up if you want to. You can learn it and get it done.
Yeah, and it's needed everywhere too now.
Yeah,
like
you,
everyone
you do that,
yeah.
man. You can find work doing that.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt to say there's any business that has not had a need for some kind of video to be shot or edited in the past year.
Oh, it's everywhere.
Right.
Yeah. That's. I know you and Taz kind of have that same vision.
Yeah.
And even you look at what's going on with the churches now. I mean, they're looking for people all the time because now that video production and getting stuff out and
promoting camps and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The presentation.
Yeah.
You got to have it.
Yeah.
You got a big screen. You got to have something up there on it.
Yeah, well, you hadn't arrived unless you got people on the big screen giving the announcement.
Yeah.
I mean, the days of somebody just standing there saying, "Here's the bulletin, look in it," that's over.
Yeah. Right.
You got to have people do a full blown presentation. We have our children's camp.
Logos, footage, theme music.
Right. And you can't just get up and preach anymore. You got to have the video that sets you up to preach.
Yeah.
You got to have that now.
Got to have your notes
You
up
got
there.
to talk about the theme.
That's right.
Gets a little tired about 6 weeks, same one. You know what I mean? But
Ready for another one.
I know it takes a lot of editing to give us a new one every week. I got it.
It does. It's tough.
But I've seen that one in the sand. You know what I mean? But I mean, they're good. They're really good. But
They are.
what we're talking about, there's a need.
They're impressive.
We're talking about a need. Is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so there's a lot out there, and of course you want to get more on the sports side of things. Though.
Yeah.
You're a big sports guy. You love sports.
Love
huh?
sports. Love them.
So what's your ultimate job like in sports management? What would you
ESPN.
want to
I'm
do?
editing highlights, and here they go.
Something like that.
NFL films.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today as we make our way back. Oh, my goodness. So, anxiety is high today because here now we get to this point where we try to do Dan's question. And today, it's not good that in the break, not once but twice, I had to tell Dan, I don't understand the question.
You had a very confused look on your face.
Well,
Greg was following along.
No,
Sure, Dan, it was clear. I don't understand what the holdup was.
Now, what Greg was following along was his joy of watching me struggle.
I was hoping the break would end so he'd have to go into it and not know it.
So he was enjoying it, and I stopped listening because I started getting secondhand.
Right.
So
I noticed
just,
you disappeared over there.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was.
But Speedy and Helmsy
And then
both said, we wish this was live.
yeah, for sure.
Two
Because
things.
Dan would explain it, and Rick would look at him like, I have no idea what you mean.
Well, I'm going to say say this. First of all, because we all should be praying for a number of things today, but I'm going to add to your prayer list Patty Moultrie. First of all, thank you, Patty, for another delicious breakfast today.
I really like this.
Really, really good. So kind of her to do that. But I didn't know that you drug her into this and tried to get her to type up this.
Yes.
I can't imagine what it must have been like for her to try to type this.
She said it's me making something to eat, not enough.
Right.
Why have I got to do this?
Boy, it was that kind of, what do you call that with the blueberries and the
sausage, blueberries, and waffle, all of a sudden, boom, piece of sausage.
Waffles.
There it is.
So good. All right, the prize today is what we've been talking about. Moultrie Mobile Edge Camera. Yeah. 1 month free data. And of course, don't forget that today, go if you're going to be in and around the Birmingham area 9 to 3, Mark's Outdoors to see the Moultrie Mobile team today and for Deer Days.
And if you get it in the battery boxes, Missing Rick has it.
That's right. Yes, that was a great idea.
You got him fired up.
I'm a nervous wreck about this question. All right, here we go.
We're in that time of the year right before fall, Rick. Snakes are crawling. They're bad right now.
Yeah.
So that spurns this question.
I'm glad. This is one of the things that I don't like that he's going through what he's going through, but I'm actually kind of thankful Bubba's not here.
Yes.
Because he hates this kind of stuff.
He hates it.
All right, let's talk coral snake. Here we go. This is the question. Coral snakes are well known for having one of the most toxic venoms in the world. Did you know that? Matter of fact, if they could open their mouth wider, they would be even more dangerous.
They're related to black mambas.
Yeah.
One of the
the black
snakes.
mamba.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I think you threw that in.
Yeah.
Can you confirm that?
I can confirm that.
Okay, all right. So we're
right there with the asp.
Have it on my list.
Some of you may be familiar, and this rhyme, when I was growing up, this rhyme was done one or two ways.
Oh, yeah.
Either red touching, because you have to know the difference between a coral snake and a king snake, okay? And
or
so
a milk snake.
Or a milk snake. So we would learn this as children growing up. Red touching black, either safe for Jack. We were taught red touching black, patted on the back.
Yeah.
Which Bubba would never do.
We didn't care about Jack.
But to look out for this toxic, poisonous snake, the coral snake, you look for red touching yellow because that kills a fellow.
Mm-hmm.
So we all learned that rhyme.
Yes.
Red touching black, patted on the back, or safe for Jack. Mm-hmm. Red touching yellow kills a fellow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But that rhyme, there's a time when it's not worth a dime.
Everyone in the outdoors has heard that rhyme. I would say.
Yes.
Not everybody apparently.
I tell you what, if you
Most
went
everybody.
to our school system, you saw it every year during the snake show.
Yeah.
You did.
Remember?
We were taught that by Mr. Yarborough.
Mr. Yarborough
God
taught it
rest
every
his
year.
soul. So
pull out rattlesnakes.
when is this rhyme not worth a dime?
That's right.
Okay. So there's actually limits to this, but why? Why, Rick?
Yeah.
So red touching black, patted on the back, or safe for Jack. Red touching yellow kills a fella.
Mm-hmm.
So knowing that color combination and telling the difference, when is that no good to
When
you?
should you not believe that?
Yeah. When is that no good to you?
Well done,
so
Rick.
proud. Yeah, isn't that great?
That was very well done.
Well, I'm sweating.
That's clear.
I'm
That's clear
literally
as mud.
sweating.
Right.
I have to work so hard on these questions.
You're supposed to be on this side.
I'm
mean,
under
look.
duress and I'm sweating.
Yeah.
I saw what happened in the break, and that was well done.
Thank you.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. I still ain't thinking sure of it.
And I got to say, I think
He
I'm
didn't sound
brilliant
confident.
because this used to happen in my office when y'all weren't around,
Oh, I
and then
know.
I would try to present it to Rick, and now I'm like, let's just go straight.
Eliminate
to Rick.
the middleman helps.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your office was closer than the printer. We had good access to it
Right.
back then.
It really was.
True.
Imagine me typing that up while he's telling me.
So
Dan-
when is that rhyme not?
Dan, there are days where the benefits of our friendship,
Not worth
I mean,
a
it's
dime.
not even close, clearly outweighs any hassle. And then there's days it's close. Okay? And so let's go to Nick.
There's a fine line.
Nick in Andalusia, listening on 107.7. Nick, what is the answer that Moultrie is looking for? How, can you match Moultrie?
I cannot match him. I'm apologizing.
Why'd you stay on hold? I'd like to know that. I want to study human nature.
Google.
Oh, okay, you were hoping it would work out. Okay, I got it.
Well,
That
at
makes
least
sense.
he's honest.
That makes sense.
You went to him before you could get the answer.
Yeah, Josh in Mississippi. What's the match Moultrie's looking for?
I would say if it's outside of North America.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm surprised.
He must have good internet.
Hey, Everybody knows that.
There you go.
I would have lost money because I'd have bet it made at least one full segment.
That's so disappointing.
Josh, were you able to get that because of my excellent communication skills and working through this and making you understand what he was looking for?
Yeah, Dr. Google.
Dr. Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Good internet.
Google ruins everything.
But this is important, though, because it is important to know this.
Yeah, it is.
Because if you're from North America, like we are, and you go out there thinking wherever you go in the world, if you see a coral snake, it's always going to be these color combinations. This color combination only applies to coral snakes in North America.
That's right.
So you could go out there with your little, red touching black padded on the back. Zap!
Because there's a time when it's not worth a dime.
That's right. There's a time
I knew
when
you'd like that.
I like that.
I'm trying to come up with something that
I want the whole thing to
rhyme and dime.
I want it to
like
rhyme
that.
the whole time.
When things.
all right, so how about this? How about it's the way things ought to be? All right, so Josh, congratulations. Guess what you've won, buddy? You got the Moultrie Mobile Edge camera. You got 1 month free data. And we've got you set up. And let me tell you something. If you haven't used one of these yet, the new slogan is "So simple, even Rick can do it." So let's put you on hold, and we'll get that information from you, and Moultrie will send it right to you. Okay?
Yeah, Bob, I got it because I have a phone that works.
Say it again.
He's got a phone.
Oh, I see what you're
Yeah,
talking.
Bubba, I got it because I have a phone that works.
Hey, Josh, you know you don't kick Bubba Weiss.
No, come on.
Not right now.
Come on, man.
That's out of bounds.
Hadn't he got enough going on, Josh?
You just gave him the people's elbow.
Yeah, put you on hold, Josh. Now, Bubba's probably glad you did that because really the worst thing you can do in Bubba's position right now is for all your friends that hack on you now become somber.
Yeah.
That's the last thing you want.
Let's continue to make fun of
Didn't
it.
you think something? Holy smokes! What's going on?
Yeah, I must be in trouble.
Well, I won't go see him at the hospital because all my friends say if Rick shows up, it means it's over.
We look got serious.
Right. So I'm like, I don't want to put that kind of pressure on him. So Dan, always fun, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Great deal. I'll try to make sure our typing's a little better on the trivia
No, it's
question.
fine. No. We worked it out, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
We must have communicated
We
it okay.
did, we did.
Congratulations to Josh out of Mississippi. And don't forget Deer Days today. If you can get to Mark's Outdoors, the Moultrie Mobile team will be there 9 to 3. And get ready for deer season when it comes to your part of the world. Or if you're already out there and you don't have one of these, you need to get one. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, you want to go more on the
NFL Films.
That's awesome.
Yeah. 30 for 30. Something like that.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
That would be fantastic. Do you like professional over college sports or about the same?
About the same, maybe a little bit more on the professional side.
Really?
At least in basketball. Football, more college, but
Yeah. I'm with you there.
yeah.
You were even in basketball?
I like the pro basketball when I watched basketball.
You do like NBA better in college?
I did when I was actually. I really don't watch either one now, but when I always liked the NBA better. And then it's the opposite.
Because, like, in college, really, like, the only teams that you know are going to be good every year, Kentucky, Kansas, North Carolina, and Duke.
Yeah.
Right.
That's about it. And then a team will get lucky here and there.
You talking about all that parity in the NBA right now? Same two teams the last how many years?
Yeah.
Three, and it looks like it may be 4.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
So, as far as here, do you hope you don't have a job that requires you to be at the time you have to be here when you come? Is that
you mean like a later time job? Yes.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'd all like that, wouldn't we?
Oh, yes.
You talking about a normal job?
I wish morning was later in the day. I really do.
Hey, what are you talking about, man? It must be great, man. Y'all got the rest of the day. Y'all got the rest of the day. Yeah. Come with me through the rest of the day. You'll love it. Rick, what a hoot. No, all it means is the BS just starts earlier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fall asleep
and it keeps on going throughout the day's longer.
I love
Yeah.
I love the 2 o'clock headache. Feels like you've been hit with a board.
What are you talking about? You got the rest of your day?
Yeah, because other things don't go by our schedule.
Let me tell you the problem.
What you got?
Let me tell you the biggest problem we don't get to do when somebody asks to do something. We can't say I'm sorry, I'm at work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
You can do that, honey. What are you talking about? You're not still at work, are you? Yeah, the paperwork up here is killing us.
It's a grub club.
Oh, you got the rest of your day. So anyway, honey, we're proud of you. You ready to go?
Yeah. Part of me is, part of me is, mostly, yeah.
Mostly.
you know what I mean? Like, being nervous is normal.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, new things.
Yeah.
But remember this: when you're nervous about new things, it's usually never. You'll get there and go, what was I so nervous about this for?
Yeah.
And think about how many good ones have gone off to college.
Yeah.
It can't be that hard.
No.
Look in the room.
There's
here.
a whole basket of them with degrees out there, you know.
But I will tell you, you've probably heard me say this. I tell my kids the same thing. Your dad's probably told you the same thing. I really did get through most things in life that I had anxiety about by looking at how many people had already done it and thinking it can't be as difficult or daunting as I'm making it out to be. Look at all these other people.
I absolutely learned to drive a straight shift that way.
Right there. I rode a roller coaster that way. I'm like, well, it can't be. Look at this idiot. He just got off.
Yeah.
Right. So anyway, we're here for you, though.
Yeah.
You got a good foundation of people on your side.
Yeah.
Go do it. Get it done.
I'll be back.
Well, we hope so.
Well, yeah, I'll
be back. Won't be long till Cats in the Cradle will be playing. Your daddy will be calling you. Dad ain't got time today. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're already there.
And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon, and the little boy blue and the man and the bow. Hunter Bus goes to college.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You look good.
You look good.
Well, thank you.
I know So Can't Have Nothing. Boy, she's singing that one hard. The young people like that one. So anyway, and they had one of the big. I watched a little bit of it. What was the big? I actually saw
CMA Fest.
I can't. There's two of them every year, and I get them confused which one's which. They're both big, and they seem to. One of them's always at Titan Stadium, and one of them seems to be indoors. But other than that, they look very similar. But they bring out the big names too.
Oh, they do. They roll them out there. I'm always amazed at how quick they can get acts on one right after another.
Yeah.
But you know, we do want to welcome everybody. It is the Rick and Bubba Show, your anchor for common sense and civility and an occasional lunch tip. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you. And I will say this, and I know the other one is live. Now, this one that they do last night, they tape. So actually, everybody comes out, and like I noticed, some people get to do 2 songs, some get to do 1 meaning they're all coming out doing a small set, and then they've edited it all up because you start seeing them promoting it, and they're already there telling you, and the people behind them going nuts. Hey, don't forget this is airing, whatever coming up.
Okay.
So I think this one last night they record and then present it, so it's all edited and taped, so you don't see the changes and all that.
So it really looks quick then.
Yeah, well, and it was I mean, it's big. And the reason why I knew that and played that song.
CMA Music Fest.
Yeah. That was the one.
CMA Music Fest.
Yeah, I think that's just a pre-recorded event for you to enjoy. There's no awards or anything like that. So it was. But I saw it was funny too because one of the things we get to do here that is so much fun is to kind of get an opportunity to see people on the way up because now once they make it, they don't come back.
Right. but at least we get to see them. Climbing the ladder, and that's such a cool time.
Right, like I Dustin Lynch. You remember when he came through? I didn't realize he's big now.
Yeah, he is.
He's had big, multiple #1 hits and everything. I could see, and I was looking at him last night, going, "I remember when he was just a kid. Everybody was pulling for that came through here, and you see all that. I saw Little Big Town. I mean, they even let Jimmy Westbrook sing lead on one.
Yeah, I know. I mean they got 3 hits now. They're passing the mic around.
Jimmy got to sing big time.
And did one of the girls? Doesn't she sing her own?
Coming to you from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology, from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world. Just wrapped up with a match Moultrie. Other things to unpack today, including golden ticket seats coming up. They'll be here next hour. Somebody say. taking your phone calls this hour, and we'll chat with you at 866-WE-BE-BIG. The real Greg Burgess does not have his contacts in. He pulled that off yesterday, but he says that he's still got to talk to his doctor about the close-up vision.
Yeah, I'm working through it. But no, but the in and out, I feel good.
You can do that. We'll warn you about.
I'll have my moment.
We'll warn you about Beth Mowens coming up a little bit later on. I know some of you are gripped in fear that she may be calling your game. Do want to let you know about some things that are going on. Okay, got some great pictures from last night in Opelika, Alabama, as Andy Blanks was there for the latest Man Church. But I want to tell you what's going on this weekend, and there's a lot going on. And I just got an email about something, and I want to pass it along to you because I know some of you may also be in this same situation. Okay, tomorrow, Sherry and I, my wife Sherry, we will be joining Mac Brunson, Scott Dawson, the counselors from Strength to Stand Counseling, and it's a grief conference at my home church in Birmingham, which is Valleydale Church, and I know this is because of the topic. It's grief, it's sustaining hope in grief, and I know this is a topic that is daunting and it's difficult. But I think there's a lot of you that are similar to a email that I just got. Someone that says, I keep saying I'm coming, and then I decide I'm not coming, but now I'm literally sitting here crying again over the death of this person that in my family, that I loved so much. I know I need to go, but yet I don't want to go. And I know that a lot of you are in that situation because of the topic. You get a lot of that too, where somebody says, well, I'm not coming, but I know somebody needs to, that kind of stuff. If you're looking, remember this is what you're going to hear and what we're going to talk about. Our hope is, and it should, is it's going to bring you hope. Okay, that this is something that will help. We're not here to wallow in it. We're not here to make it worse. We're setting up something that can help. And there's a few hundred of you that are already coming, and that's great. But we got room for a few more. And you can even, if you just get up tomorrow and you're saying I'm going, and you can get to Birmingham or you're near Birmingham, starts at 9. Sherry and I, we're the last panel, which is somewhere going to be around 2 o'clock, 1:50, something like that. So but there's also going to be breakout sessions where you actually have a counselor sitting there talking to you and helping you. So this is a great idea that the STS and Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association came up with, but I would encourage you to not let the difficulty of the topic, because it's the difficulty that I think there may be some salve that's provided in the things that are going to be discussed, okay? I know what Sherry's going to talk about, and you know how, if you've ever read her book, and I know Mac Brunson, you're not going to hear anything better than how he can unpack the Word of God. And Scott Dawson, you know what he can do. And these counselors are to be there too. And this is coming from the filter of what does Scripture say about it? Who is God in all this? You're gonna get a lot of answers. Okay, so I just would encourage you to, if you're considering it, but you can't quite commit to it, do it. Okay, so that'll be tomorrow. Coming up on the 25th on Sunday, boy, there's a lot going on. So I'll be at West Mobile Baptist Church. I'll be bringing the message for both morning services there. So looking forward to seeing all of you. And then 2 man churches on Sunday, Athens, Alabama, 100.3 The River, Scott Dawson there at Friendship Church. They've just started the men's discipleship strategy. And then another man church Sunday night, Starkville, Mississippi. Andy Blanks will be there as they kick off the men's discipleship strategy. So those are opportunities for you coming up this weekend involving the show and the ministries that we are creating and part of. All right, so let's also get everybody an update on Bubba. I know that everybody is your prayers have been felt. We do have a more specific update. Really, it's still what we told you yesterday, but we are going to go ahead and take another step on our update. The tumor that they removed from Bubba's liver, it is cancer. So, and the family wanted to go ahead and let all of you know that. It's a type of cancer We don't really know how to say it, but it's HEPATO cellular cancer.
HHC.
Yeah. What do you say?
HHC.
HHC.
HCC. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So you see what I mean?
HCC. Let's lock that down.
I still think us just spelling it may be best.
It is given initials.
Yeah, but we got to get the initials right.
HCC.
Right. Yeah. So there you go. All right. So anyway, and they removed it. They had good margins removed around it, which is typical when you're trying to remove a cancer that you hope and pray is centralized to one location. So it's going to be about 10 days for the full pathology report to come in. So we won't know until then what ongoing treatments that Bubba may or may not need. So that's how you pray now, okay? And he's recovering from the actual surgery, which, as we know, it was not pleasant. So he's in some pain, and but he'll work his way back to us when he can physically do it. So there you go. There is your update, and I appreciate, and the Bussey family keeps just going on and on about how wonderful you all have been to them, and we're so thankful for that. All right, so this was something that, believe it or not, Moultrie brought to us this morning that has nothing to do with hunting and fishing. Garth Brooks is an interesting character, and he is an icon in entertainment. And you remember when everybody was doing all the stuff on streaming, he wasn't.
Yeah.
You couldn't get his stuff on streaming.
He had his own called Ghost or something.
Yeah, and so then you remember the time he came out with an album that was only available at Walmart.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
This kind of stuff. So
he's a very good marketer.
Yeah, I don't know how many of you, satellite radio is pretty, readily available in just about every vehicle that you get now, and you can or cannot keep it, but they always give you a trial run. So most of you are familiar with Sirius XM in some way, shape, or form. And, we at one time were on there. Now, it is one of the rare times that, because I never try to play us out to be martyrs when we're not, but sometimes we're kicked off stations because we just didn't do a good job. But there are, or we didn't accomplish what they needed us to stay. In this case, we were there and they just didn't know what to do with us, and they really didn't like our mix. You know how we say our show's a show about anything, where Seinfeld was a show about nothing? XM and Sirius, they like these very specific channels, so they don't like you to be a hybrid of a bunch of things because they don't know where to put you. Yeah. And they were almost like, you're too Christian to be on our regular news talk stations, but you're not quite Christian enough to be on our Christian stations, which I don't even know what that means. But anyway, so they didn't really know what to do with us, and so our relationship with them kind of fell apart. Well, Garth Brooks said a few days ago, and I didn't know about it till Moultrie brought it up this morning. Not sure why he was all locked on.
He's a big Garth fan, I think.
Yeah, but it says that the Garth Brooks channel on Sirius XM is going to be over on September the 30th. The Garth channel ran for 6 years, and it says it coincides with the end of his 390-date arena tour, which began in 2019, and that was halted as a result of the global COVID-19 pandemic. What? Is he still canceling shows over that?
No, but they did then.
Yeah, they did then, yeah. So
probably would have been over by now if it started when.
I see what you're saying. Okay. So, it was very well received and sold
Played
out
here in Birmingham?
everywhere he went. Yeah, did a great show. He is an incredible entertainer.
I've seen him live a couple of times. He's really good.
Yeah.
He'll give you your money's worth.
Yeah, and so it sounds like, Moultrie was like, was there some kind of falling out? Did he not like the setup? But it sounds like to me, reading this article,
just ran its course.
That it just ran its course, and that they said, hey, we loved our partnership. And he said the channel was all about breaking down barriers. I have no idea what he means by that. I guess meaning that different music artists that he liked played on the channel, no matter if they were country or not.
Yeah, it wasn't just his music or just country music.
Yeah, like he said on his channel,
variety of music.
You could hear Pearl Jam and Kenny Chesney on there as well.
Yeah.
So I think that maybe he just said, I don't want to do this ongoing. I only want to do it for this amount of time, and that time has come. I'm off the road now.
It coincides with his tour promotion.
Yeah.
Again, he's a great marketer.
Yeah, it was a promotional tool, but I don't want to leave it out there like that. Yeah. I'm telling you, what he is also doing is he wants to be in more control of how and when you get to have his stuff.
Yeah, which is smart.
Yeah. All right, phone calls are next. Our first phone segment of the day. 866 We Be Big. Blazing Silverman is ready. Any topic is available, and we'll chat with you when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks. She have one of her own hits?
I'm sure. I noticed.
Maybe I'm thinking something else.
I noticed when I was in Nashville, the one with the big blonde hair has got some cookbook out. I saw it. And some stuff.
Oh, sure.
So they got a lot going on.
Gotta get all that out.
Yeah, they got a lot going on. So anyway, that was last night, but the reason why I was laughing at that because you know how if you're a musician, and you know some of them are hired guns, so you're looking for the next gig, the next tour, and so I saw one of the guys in Lady Antebellum before they went out, and that's another thing that shows you that it's pre-recorded. They'll be interviewing them backstage, then bam, they're on stage, you know?
Right.
And so they said, he said in this particular song, they took a horn section out on this tour, and he said, and we'd like to thank Justin Timberlake for letting us borrow his horn section until he goes back on the road again. And so everybody starts laughing. He goes, "No, I'm really serious."
Straight up.
Yeah, straight up. That is Justin Timberlake's horn section. You know, so those guys just, they're looking for gigs to get on and go on tours and all that.
Got to be playing.
So anyway, so that was that was a big show last night. That's the beautiful thing about country music. If they do something, they don't throw a bunch of unknowns out there. You get all the biggest names all in one little package. So saw that last night. And I'm always uncomfortable when Blake Shelton and Miranda Lambert have to be at the same show. But anyway,
boy, don't you know there was probably a lot of orders about how
to
keep them on opposite ends.
I tell you what you say. No one mentioned who. And I'm gonna tell you, I have to give Blake Shelton. It's he must be brave, because there's those women like my wife, for instance, that you think would kill somebody, and Miranda Lambert sings a lot of songs about killing people.
Yeah,
and so you start thinking, you get her mad, Did we have a fail on throwing the first pitch out over here on TV3?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I know. I just saw you laughing. Knew what it was when I looked up and saw baseball. I said that's got to be a fail because I could see.
We'll see it later today.
I could tell there were people in jerseys and jeans, so somebody messed it up.
We had fun breaking that down earlier.
Yeah. So anyway, because I always just think that Miranda Lambert, you break up with her. I mean, it could be bad.
Yeah.
His security team must really be something.
I told Betty we were watching when she came out. I said, wouldn't it be funny if she came out and did a little cover of Rich Girl?
Well, that's what I mean. That kind of stuff. I mean, I think she's capable of that. You know what I mean? Not by Hall & Oates, by the way. By Gwen Stefani.
Yeah.
Come in 30 seconds a pop. There it goes. Your turn will be done. Someone else will get a shot. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll. Lauren, Decatur, 100.3 The River. Lauren, go ahead.
I just wanted to call because we're talking about the solar eclipse. I work for a manufacturing company, and we deliver to a place in Portland, Tennessee, and they are actually shutting down their receiving department due to the anticipation of having high traffic volume. And I just thought that was just crazy. Everybody's just blowing this way out of the water.
Well, but that's who we are now. I mean, really, honestly, I understand that company doing that because you can't have nothing. I mean, you try to carry on business the way people act, they probably won't be able to.
Well, I mean, you could theoretically have it, in the morning and then later in the afternoon. I imagine a lot of people are going to go out and look while it's going on. I think they're just afraid with people traveling and everything else, it'd be hard to get anything done.
Well, back to my point, you just have to know the society you live in.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, look, I understand what we're doing is not necessary, but have you seen the way people act? Let's go to John in Kentucky. John, go ahead, 30 seconds.
Hey guys, been trying to get in on a cat story. A long time ago, a friend of mine was sitting on the front porch drinking a couple of beers and looked over, and in the corner was a cat nursing a bunch of kittens. And he complimented the lady of the house and said, congratulations, I see you breed your own targets.
You may hear that?
I heard it, just didn't get it.
What did he say?
Breeds his own targets.
Oh, meaning
breeds her own targets.
Meaning you shoot at cats? Is that what
Right,
you mean?
yeah. I mean, I thought there was a joke
Well,
there.
it was, it's something about it. It didn't.
It took me a minute.
Yeah.
It was a little strange in the middle of a clip stop.
Right.
We continue.
That's a good point.
Let's go to Louisville.
Couldn't follow there.
Louisville, listening to us on the Hawk. Sheila standing by. Go right ahead.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for taking my call.
Our pleasure.
You were talking about the people that are worried about their pets, and these are the same people that will abort millions of babies and never blink an eye.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just very confusing to me that we've gone this direction.
Well, yes. Well, we've talked about that. Once we have to watch the great slow fade, It starts out, and you're like, well, what's the harm? And then before you know it, people have elevated animals to be of greater value than human beings, and that's when it gets kind of dicey. Now we've crossed the line. But there's a lot of that out there. And, of course, Speedy had an email a minute ago saying, do these animal people worried about the eclipse just think birds are just going to, fall? "22 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Anything you want to talk about, you're ready to go. And 2 timeouts are out there. Speedy's got one. Helmsley's got one. Blazing Silverman is ready to go, earning his degree in common sense, which is now a superpower. At the end of 30, the buzzer gets you. Your time on the program rolls away. The next person gets their opportunity unless you get a timeout. And there are lines available, so if you move right now, you ought to get in here. Let's start with Chris and Millbrook. Chris, welcome to Rick and Bubba. You got 30 seconds, buddy. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Morning. Hey, first of all, prayers for Bubba and a speedy recovery.
Thanks.
Second of all, the last 24 to 48 hours, Facebook has scrubbed every single picture of Hunter Biden from Facebook. They say you broke community standards by sharing a private, intimate image. I tried to repost a picture of Hunter smoking crack with his face kind of blurred out so you couldn't see his eyes. I got a 30-day suspension.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we have that story today.
So him naked on the slide, they've taken that one off?
I guess so.
So, but again, y'all realize this is Soviet Union.
It really is.
This is China. I mean, this is communist China, Cha-Commie. I mean, they're trying to take facts and truth and decide what we get to see and hear.
Exactly.
I mean,
they decide.
They pick winners
on who it is. Yeah, right.
Wow,
Omar, the tent maker out of Gunnersville. Omar, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, good morning. I'm not sure if you covered it, but I wanted to see if you saw that clip of Stacey Abrams saying that a heartbeat at 6 weeks old and an unborn baby is not real and that we're making it up.
Yeah, we have that.
We have that video today, too.
That.
Yeah, you guys we're going to
show how brilliant she is.
And is this the one where she talks about being raised in the church and knowing the Bible? She did that one. Remember, we played that one not long ago. Yeah. And based on what she's learned, she knows she doesn't say that life begins where the Bible says. Keep in mind, she says she's been taught the Bible, then she refutes what the Bible says.
Yeah.
But we'll play
this
that.
One here
We've got this one too. Good gracious. Andrew in Springville. Andrew, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yeah, guys, I heard you talking about the Garth channel. I literally flipped it over there, and Michael Jackson's Bad was going off, and Keith Urban's Sweet Thing was coming on.
Wow. There is a lot of variety there.
Oh, yeah.
Will you miss the Garth channel?
Yeah, I could not imagine. Well, yeah, I listen to it all the time. And it's kind of wild. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, it's
well, and I give him credit. Did you know, Andrew? I don't know how old you are, but at one time, did you know that is how radio was? When I was growing up and I first broke into radio, we played hits. Period. Whether it was country, rock, pop, it did not matter. Adult, contemporary. We didn't have all this fracturing. You could turn on one radio station, and if it was a popular song, it didn't matter the style of it. You heard it.
Yeah.
And then we'd break songs. We'd say, here's something new. Kind of a bizarre concept.
What about somebody sneak and play a B-side and it become a hit?
Oh, yeah, right. Let's go to Barry out of Gadsden, Z93. Barry, go ahead.
Hey, guys. Hey, prayers for Bubba. We started a prayer request at our church near Faith Forum last night. So
awesome.
Just want to get that out there.
Thank you for that.
Hey, so got a question. These Democrats that are moving from, say, California and New York and moving to Florida, Texas, and stuff like that, do y'all think that's a possibility that's why Atlanta flipped a little bit because Democrats are still voting Democrat, moving into Republican states? No.
100%. Yeah, absolutely I do. I think, Barry, you're absolutely right. Now, I don't understand. I really don't.
Yeah, if you're leaving a state because you don't like the way it's being run, and then you go but you vote the same way you did when you were in that state.
That's mind-boggling.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's mind-boggling. It would be like me having a business plan that always failed, and every time I move to start a new business, I do the same thing again.
Yeah.
I don't understand. It doesn't make any. Don't bring.
You're
that.
just going to turn it into what you just left.
Yeah.
If you want to come to a red state, then vote like we vote. That's why you want to be here. That's why we have a cost of living we have. That's why our streets don't look like third world countries. It's why homeless people are not throwing doo-doo at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is not a good
really
thing.
brought it in.
By the way, did you see that? What it took to finally get that guy arrested? Matter of fact, it took a.
Rick, I missed that story. So he's throwing dung.
Oh, Greg, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Let's go to John in Columbus, Georgia. John, go ahead.
Good morning, Rick. Good morning, Bubba and Bubba's liver.
Oh, it's Jon, John. Hey,
Oh,
John.
wow.
John, how you doing, buddy?
What up?
I'm good, guys. How are y'all?
Fantastic.
Listen, I was flying back. You know, I live and work in the Holy Land. I was flying back. I was in the line at Tel Aviv Airport, and I saw a guy with a Georgia Bulldogs T-shirt on. I just happened to notice that, hey, where you from? He said, well, I'm from here, but I live in Atlanta. So he asked me where I was from. I said, Alabama. He said, do you know Rick and Bubba?
Yeah! That felt good, didn't it?
I showed him my phone. I was listening to the podcast, and I said, do I know Rick and Bubba? Do I know Rick and Bubba?
That's great, Joe. And look at you out there pointing people to Jesus and to Rick and Bubba. I love it.
I love it.
Let me say this real quick. He said, even though I'm a Jew, his stance about his belief and what happened with his son means a lot to me. So keep preaching the gospel, fellas.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And thanks for what you're doing.
Saying it, Bubba?
Yeah. Thank you so much. By the way, on
Jon.
on that note, and that was awesome. Great story. he brought it. I know at one time, you know, Speedy and I we're really working on the best of CD because it's time to get it turned in, and I need to start on the artwork. I need to have already started on it.
Yeah.
And we don't have a name yet, and I'm thinking now that we know they removed something that was cancer, is livers and rockets. Can we really do that? Should we take?
Would we probably? But should we? No.
Should we still leave anything to do with liver in the name?
I don't think.
Not yet.
I don't think.
I feel like we need to get the latest report.
We need
back,
the path report
you know?
back before that.
Well,
we're just going to be honest about
But
it.
I got to have a name before 10
There's
got to
be other options.
Then
right?
we got to have another option.
Okay, so that's off the table.
I think we need a
off the table.
backup.
Okay.
Even for us.
Right.
Because artwork now can be turned around so quickly, Rick. We just need a backup.
Imagine that artwork.
So a backup name.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay. We had some good ones the other day, but I can't remember any of them.
I wrote some down.
Okay, good.
Rick,
A
we
lot
can't
of
even
them have to
name
do
the
with
studio.
bathroom.
What we supposed
I know. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The ground.
Fall to the ground.
Hit buildings.
You know what they're going to do? Go roost and hang out.
They'll go get in a tree.
Yeah, they're going to wait for it. Then light comes back, they'll move again. We continue. Let's go to South Carolina. I'll be in Greenville this Saturday. Jay standing by. Jay, go ahead.
Hey, Rick, I guess I'm just a good one, but I wasn't aware this was the first time an eclipse had ever happened on Earth before.
I know. Yeah, it's almost as if we don't have any precedent.
Yeah.
Well, they don't happen a lot.
But animals did not. We don't have these great stories of the past where animals were devastated by a solar eclipse and life was never the same for the animal kingdom again. We don't really seem to have that kind of information from it. Almost as if they persevered through it with very little problem. We continue. Let's go to Big D, Birmingham, Alabama, 104.7 WZZK. Big D, go ahead.
Gentlemen, y'all are going to be disappointed in the eclipse. It's not really an eclipse.
It's not?
Nope. It's what it is Alexander Shannara billboard going up.
Now that's good.
I would love it. Boy, he'll put one up.
Some of you didn't get that, but I think he's on enough. No matter where you live, you probably heard it. It seems like I've never seen an advertising budget that big in my whole life.
Wouldn't you love to be the sales associate for the billboard company that landed him as your account?
Oh my gosh!
I got Shannara. I'm done.
Sometimes he must just have money to burn. I've seen one in places I don't even know that he even worked.
Rick, there's one where I exit to go home, and they are on the same thing. There's like three together on the same billboard, three different ones.
I tell you what, he knows how to market. They're sure.
Call me.
I don't notice billboards. I haven't noticed any.
To me, the funniest line on all that. Well, I'll tell you what I hear is billions of radio commercials as well.
Right. Oh, he covers all media.
I'm talking about there's not one show he's not on, including ours.
TV, radio. I love.
But what gets me though is think about all the marketing that he's doing. So much so that he's become. I mean, I hear people talk about it. They use him as a bit all the time,
right?
Because it's so over the top. But at the end, it tells you that he's no better than any other lawyer.
Yeah,
I'm like, well, boy, we're spending an awful lot of time to talk about him if he's not any better than anybody else.
The old disclaimer.
Is that one of the dumbest arrangements ever?
Yeah.
When groups get together and say we can't say that any of us are better than the other, that's not even America.
You know, doctors do that too.
But that's not America.
And they're
America is getting out there saying I'm better than everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, I work harder. I do a better job. Pick me over the others.
But we're a professional organization. We don't resort to that. We're all good.
Call me if you're in the bind. You know, look at all the things I've done. I do an outstanding job. This is no indication that he's any better than the other lawyer. Now, I kind of think the message is that that you're saying he probably is. You know what I mean? Is this no indication he's any better than anybody wrong? Yeah, you're fine. Just call anybody. Just to go through the phone book.
Fire it in there, Jordan.
We go to Philip in Enterprise. Philip, go ahead. How you doing?
Doing great. Good morning, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Hey, I just wanted to say Jordan may be the first guy in history to throw one pitch and get 2 balls.
Okay. Oh, that's a good one.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Well done, my friend.
2-0. What? That was just one pitch.
One strike.
That's a good one.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Oh, that's so good. Let's go to Melissa in Opelika. Melissa, go ahead.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
I just wanted to make a comment. You were talking about that woman singing the Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Yeah.
I read yesterday that Ozzy Osbourne is going to be singing somewhere in some northern state, Bark at the Moon during the eclipse.
How would he welcome everybody?
Bark at the Moon.
I heard there's another eclipse song. There's another song with eclipse in the line that's taken off too. I can't remember what they said it was.
Somebody said John Fogerty is going to do Bad Moon Rising if he has the rights to it from CCR.
All right.
You know what happened, Rick? Sharon booked him. You know how she's always booking him to do stuff he don't want to do.
I'm not going to do it, Sharon. Here's the thing. If we want to be concerned about somebody staring at the eclipse, it's Ozzy.
Yeah.
I mean, now that we should be concerned about.
Pink Floyd had eclipse, didn't they?
The Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of songs with eclipse in it. You know.
Yeah. Don't worry about your dog looking at the sun, but please worry about Ozzy looking at it. If you leave us, have a big day. If you're sticking around, we got an evil dictator update. You won't believe the latest from North Korea. Their degree in common sense. $800-3. Told you, 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. We'll try to get more of your phone calls in as the show rolls on. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Ainsley Earhart, she has a from Fox and Friends. We interview her about her new book and also just about her career and her story and all that. So catch that this weekend on RBU, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, available wherever you get podcasts. Relief Factor. Greg, are you taking Relief Factor? How come?
No.
Why, Greg?
I don't know.
I take it every day.
Rick, they're next to his contacts.
I mean, Greg, what do we got to do? Why are you so hard?
Maybe I don't have all this pain y'all got. You ever thought about that?
Well, you may not.
See?
I bet you do, though.
Up to this point, say that.
Do you know, I tell you what this should tell you. I have to take Relief Factor because you're pained. You're
so it works there?
Yeah, right there. You wouldn't be right off here.
It does everything.
That's the reason why you don't need it, because I'm so nice.
That's it.
But anyway, ReliefFactor.com. Get a 3-week supply right now. This is all natural. 4 botanicals. Every one of these botanicals, I mean, you can go find the research yourself. You got curcumin, you got icariin, you got resveratrol.
Watch it.
You've got omega-3. You can research those yourself and go, well, I don't know about this. Well, just research those things yourself.
Is that their voice?
Yeah. Well, so anyway.
Now, I will say, if I needed it, I would take it.
Okay.
Is that better?
You'll need it soon enough.
Oh, I
buddy.
know.
But anyway, so my joints and stuff are messed up. I played a little ball.
Yeah, you play a little ball.
But anyway, ReliefFactor.com, all natural. Here's like Christopher out of Texas. He said, I'm only 40, speaking of playing a little ball, but he after a car accident and playing football, he said, I could no longer walk down the stairs in the morning without going one step at a time, hanging onto the rail. I remember when
I have done that.
Okay. But anyway, he said about 10 days after starting Relief Factor, I'm walking down the stairs like I'm much younger. He said, and then I walk all day long. My neck stiffness has completely gone from the accident. And he said, I was dealing with that since I was 19 years old. Thank you, Rick and Bubba, for pointing me to Relief Factor. You're more than welcome, Christopher. And you'll probably have a similar experience. Most everybody who gets the 3-week supply, they love the results so much they order more. And then I think you'll be in that category. And so go to ReliefFactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors and get started. All right, so the Stacey Abrams story, a number of stories the callers called in a few moments ago we have today, and we definitely have that one. So Stacey Abrams, we'll start first from the Today Show. And it's images from researchers that show that babies in the womb can possibly react to flavor, and which is interesting. But Stacey Abrams is going to say something after this. Now, don't forget, before we get to the Stacey Abrams comment, I want you to go yourself and research it. She stood in a church in Atlanta and told the whole congregation, unfortunately, that with the pastor not calling her out, that she was raised in the church and raised in the Word of God. So keep that in mind. All right, so let's start first with the Today Show and the research. Here we go.
Wait, so you guys have to see this. Have you heard about this? So this morning, we wanted to show you, just trying to change the subject, some amazing baby faces. Look at this. So researchers in Britain wanted to know if babies in the womb react when the mom ingests a flavor of food. And this is what they saw. Do you want to guess what was on the left? So the left is a baby in its resting state. Okay. And then on the right, you see how he smiles 20 minutes? The mom ate some carrots.
Oh. On the left with
They was just a resting state.
That was the resting, but he liked the carrots.
She had like a carrot pill.
So were there other foods?
Yes, there were other foods. I'm glad you asked. You want to look at this baby's reaction before? Mom had kale.
Wow.
So here's the thing.
I had that same face.
Mom had ice cream.
I don't know.
Why would they go with
Let me explain.
Carrots and vegetables?
So the study's co-author says the images could just show muscle movements when a baby's reacting to maybe a flavor that's bitter. So you shouldn't interpret it whether, it's happy or distaste.
No, I think that's how I do it. Yeah. Because once they get out of the womb, it's that same look.
Yeah, it is the same look.
That's
Isn't that funny? Though. But it just goes to show, what you ingest.
Yeah, you are what you eat.
And the 3D imagery is pretty cool. Really, they didn't have that when I was pregnant.
No.
Did you get 3D?
Yeah, I got 3D. And
really?
Honestly, Ollie and Rusty look exactly like they do
3D
in this
images?
picture.
Well, I guess that's supposed to be how it works.
My kids had chalk drawings.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
But by the way,
who looks weird since he lost weight.
Yeah, this is one of those things where they don't realize that they're now confirming all these things that they pretend to disagree with.
Yeah.
But they got so caught up in the story, they're actually agreeing that life does begin in the womb. But then if you ask them if they believe life begins in the womb politically, they would say no.
That's right.
But they just and the research is showing it. You don't have to, you Bible thumpers. No, just science and research. But here comes Stacey Abrams, who was raised in the church and in the Bible. She wants us to know. Yeah. And but here's what she says about the audacity for us to think that there's a heartbeat at 6 weeks of conception. Here we go.
There is no such thing as a heartbeat at 6 weeks. It is a manufactured sound designed to convince people that men have the right to take control
Please look at the people to the left and right nodding their head in agreement.
Which looks like,
I mean, she's being serious.
They look like teenagers or young adults that she's talking to.
Hey, let me ask you
Is that
this.
real?
I always hear this. No man. They act like men are the only pro-life people in the world. I know plenty of women that are pro-life.
A lot.
But when they talk about a man who ain't going to tell me what to do, a man, well, there's plenty of women.
Read the quote.
Are you serious? Yeah, because the audio was a little rough, but you could kind of hear what she was saying. What she is saying,
but she's not seriously saying it's a manufacturer.
No,
she is.
She 100.
Well, I'm trying to think.
She 100% is telling us that anybody who hears this sound, you must understand this is a made up sound. It's not really the baby's heartbeat. Now, I don't want you to miss that she's saying that somehow this sound is made up because men want to control women's bodies. Yep. Now, don't miss that part, because you need to think about her mental stability.
Bizarre.
Okay? That she's not just going as far as saying she disagrees that that's a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. But she's saying, no. Not only do I disagree that's a heartbeat, I'm saying what you're hearing, I acknowledge the sound, but I'm saying the sound was made up, and it's mainly made up by men who want to control women's bodies.
So we're tricking. There's men that are planting a sound.
Men came up with that.
To make you think. And I heard this morning they were talking about, and I don't know where or what, and I may have the wrong term. Instead of, like in the early stages, calling it listening to the baby's heartbeat, they say cardio event.
Are we changing that to cardio?
We're not calling it a heartbeat.
Baby.
We're calling it a cardio. And I may have the wrong term, but it's something like that.
Yeah, but here's the quote again. There is no such thing as a heartbeat at 6 weeks. It is a manufactured sound designed to convince people that men have the right to control a woman's body.
It's a conspiracy.
That was the exact
So the
quote.
motivation of making up this fake sound. So
we all want to control women's
all
bodies.
people in the medical world have been convinced by men they should take part in men's conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly.
Do y'all understand the lunacy of this?
Or have they secretly implanted it in the machine, the sonogram, so it makes that sound and the people think it is? I mean, I'm just asking.
Does
what is she
anybody
trying to say?
Do y'all understand the lunacy of this?
Guys, as somebody that has spent
bizarre.
very recently spent time in a doctor's office waiting and hoping for that sound, I promise you it's not manufactured. That is one of the most beautiful sounds you can ever hear.
Yeah.
And it sounds like this, like it's that tiny
so you're going to
little,
try to do
one. You're the one manufacturing.
It's actually my voice.
You're trying to control a woman's body.
I
There
actually
you go
sit
again.
in the cabinet in the doctor's office and go.
Who has a goal that we want to go around and be able to tell women what to do? I mean, that's
Scientifically speaking, your baby's heartbeat should be between 90 and 110 beats per minute at 6 to 7 weeks. That's just what's happening in the womb if things are going good.
That's what men say.
We can't believe anything she says. I mean, we had audio and video a couple of weeks ago saying that she had never disputed the governor's race that she lost. And then she said, I have never questioned it or anything. And then we rolled out video of her questioning it for about 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well,
so you can't believe anything she
but
says.
this is walking in Whackville here.
Yeah, this is
and it also goes
unstable.
back. And I know what I'm about to say is a point we made a lot. So this is that's why I'm not going to land on it again, because we made this point. But I think it always needs to be mentioned. Look at me. I understand that you can get yourself in a bad situation. I totally understand that. My view on this changed over time first of all, learning Scripture, which Stacey Abrams claims to know, by the way. And if she knew it, she wouldn't be saying this. And then also, but the scientific facts. So that mindset changed. You know why my mindset changed and where life began? Because I became informed about it. Okay? And anybody who wants you to make a decision as important is whether someone's life will be allowed to continue, and place that in the hands of God or your own body on whether that pregnancy comes to completion or not, okay? And that life is allowed to continue on. If you're going to make that kind of decision, don't trust anybody that doesn't want you to make an informed decision. Don't trust those people, because it's such an important decision. We should be fully informed, even if you believe that decision should be yours, okay? And then make that decision with all the information, and you'll be so glad you did. Okay, and so that's why these and keep in mind when they villainize and demonize organizations who just want to help you make an informed choice as being evil, that ought to be a red flag for you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back. It's 14 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Now become a superpower. And welcome back for a new hour, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Hey, there
Well, we start with an evil dictator update. We had military representatives watching to see how your grief was, grading it. Are you crying hard enough?
Did you see the female soldiers crying?
Oh,
at his
yes.
funeral?
Oh, yeah.
Blubber.
That's, I mean,
no one is that upset.
no. Well, you better
cannot be that
You better
upset.
be. You better be that upset. So we have this one. Also, there's a nice statue of Kim Jong. One of them, I don't know which one it is. Maybe it looks like a little bit, but they, I'm not sure. I noticed he slimmed himself up a little bit for the statue.
Well, sure, Rick,
But
you're
I'm-
evil
yeah.
dictator. I'm not going to put a fat one on myself. huh?
No,
Bubba, now we're I guess some of our intelligence telling us that paranoid Kim Jong-un is executing record numbers of North Koreans. Why? Because they no longer see him as a living god. Now, I don't know how he's coming to this conclusion on who thinks he's a living god and who doesn't.
Yeah,
Surely,
what's the test on that?
Surely, to Greg's point, people aren't just answering that question directly. Do you think Kim Jong-un's a living god? Well, of course. I mean, or do you go, no, not really?
No.
Well, what about the living gods before him? His dad and his granddad, they died like everybody else, didn't they?
They did. They did.
You remember his dad? He was short and he wear his hair real high to try to make himself look tall.
Oh, sure he would. He was a character.
Claimed he was
wasn't
6'3".
Yeah, hit all them hole-in-ones when he played golf.
Are y'all ready to the number we think we have right now? Now, not all of it's tied to whether you think he's God or not.
Okay.
An estimated 80,000 is the low. The high is 120,000
What?
political prisoners, some in prison for religious reasons. And we think others are being held in horrific conditions. Inside of all this are people that do not think he's a living God, which would tie into, it says that, the U.S. State Department has released their report on global religious freedom, and you will not believe this, North Korea did not score very well.
What?
Shocking.
Wait a minute, Rick.
They did not score
Now, what
well.
are they basing that on?
I do not know.
Now, Rick, they say
They
more
si- they
people
singled
are.
them out, Greg, for denying them religious freedom.
They said more people are turning to traditional religions, Buddhism and Christianity, right?
Yep.
Than follow the so-called cult of the Kims.
You got to worship him.
Yeah.
Cult of the Kims.
So if you're caught drifting away from the Kim family being living gods, and Bubba makes a great point, I kind of think the living God resume really is tarnished by their deaths. That they keep dying, and not showing up again. I don't know where they're saying that they go.
I mean, granted, he had an outstanding golf game. I get that. But he did die.
Now, is he as good as his dad was at golf?
I don't know if he's touched. No, he can't climb mountains, though, wearing a pair of penny loafers and a long jacket.
Now, that was him that did
Yeah,
that
that was him.
one.
That was Haircut that did that.
He also is not happy that people are refusing to join the Army.
On religious grounds.
Yes, mad about that because he needs everybody he can get right now.
But the problem is Article 86 of the North Korean Constitution says national defense is a supreme concern and that everybody has to serve in the military. And I'm paraphrasing there.
Sure, yes, you are.
Because I couldn't get the page turned.
Right.
Citizens shall defend the country and serve in the armed forces as required by law. Same thing.
So they're saying that this has got, I mean, keep in mind, political prisoners right now, low end 80,000, high end 120,000, most of them tied to them not acknowledging them as the living gods that they say they are, that they call them practicing other religions other than them.
Silly, silly boy.
So I don't know what's going to happen involving this, but if we end up having to do something there, and everybody's got to get this right because world history has done this. When innocent Germans were killed, that is Hitler's fault. When innocent people in Japan were killed, that's the other person who declared that he was God. the Imperial.
Yeah.
What was his name? The Emperor.
The Emperor. Yep.
So that's who gets everybody killed. So if Kim Jong-un gets everybody killed, that's on him.
Mm-hmm.
It's sad to be in that situation, but if you get killed because you're in that situation, it's on him.
You're going to have a day they'll be tearing those statues down.
Yep.
Like they are everywhere else.
Yeah.
They said he's getting paranoid right now.
Well, yeah, he is, Rick. He's paranoid all the time. I don't know, how do you sleep good at night?
Well, I'll tell you one thing he's not accustomed to is having a president on Twitter and then on every microphone that will declare that there'll be so much fire and fury that the earth has never seen it before.
Yeah.
Usually, he's had presidents that kind of say, please don't be mad with me.
Yeah.
You know
Right.
I mean, It is 8 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. All right, so let's talk a little football. We're gonna look back. We're gonna look back and then look ahead a little bit. So let's start by looking back. Some things that have already happened, and we got some great video to go with that. So I was sent this a couple times yesterday. When South Florida and Florida played, there was a moment that took place when we all can look. It really looked like the throwdown in Mismatch Town. It reminded me of that. You're going to see what it looks like for a 6'5", 415-pound player to grab hold of a 5'8", 165-pound player. Have you seen this video, Greg?
No, I haven't.
Watch this from the Florida-South Florida game. 5'8" is going to run the ball, and Big 21 for Florida. Watch this, Greg. So
the choke slam.
The choke
First of all,
slam.
the fact he's number 21.
Yeah, right. And we got to stop that. But,
you're a big man when you have shoulder pads on and it doesn't look like you have them on.
Yeah,
Look,
I like a wrestling move.
I'll tell you how quick he is off the line too is impressive.
I know.
Who's he, Bobby Boucher?
Right now, boom. That's
the running back's like, oh my gosh, I'm
in the air.
I'm
flying.
And hey, he's so gutsy. Well, look at that.
Get 21 off him. Put like 98.
You're right. 415 pounds, and I'm 6'5".
We should put 200 on that guy's jersey.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. We ought to let him be the number 200.
Wow.
There's something about. Not only did he pick a low number for a skill position, he picked 21.
21 was always
something
a fast
21's even worse.
Everybody wears 21s usually.
If he was in two,
well, look, guys, the running the ball's 21. That's who usually wears it.
Yes, 21 versus 21.
I don't like us getting out of our lane on numbers, and I'm not going to the double number thing.
We're not going to talk about that. Not on a Friday.
I'll tell you, it's the dumbest thing, and it's so confusing.
Not on a Friday. I do not understand why any player would want to wear somebody else's number. I don't get that.
I saw the other night.
Greg, just don't do it. Let's not get into it.
Made it even worse.
Here we go.
The two people with it were standing beside each other talking with the same number. And I'm like, see.
You got big air when you're running in the air.
Yes, his legs
like the running back is still trying to run in the air.
That guy.
Our next video of games that have already happened, Greg, the Saturday Night Live did a whole bit on Bears fans.
Oh, the Bears.
Somebody, I think it's a girlfriend or somebody is videotaping this guy who's a member of the family. I guess it's her boyfriend or husband.
Boyfriend, I think.
Boyfriend, and she is showing how much he loves the Bears. And look, and
is it not going well for the Bears?
The Bears got drubbed by Green Bay.
Look at him. He's got all his garb on.
So he's got all of his garb on.
At home. And y'all can't miss the back and forth. That's the best part.
All right, here we go.
Like, why are they running on the field this till time?
Is you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Is you crying?
Go on, leave me alone. You know I'm watching the game. No, I'm not crying.
I told you they was finna lose. I don't know why you acting like this.
Why is you talking about my business? Why is you talking about my business?
But they down bad with 10 points.
They cheated, though. They cheated. They cheated. We would have won. They cheated.
You not hot with all that stuff on?
Yeah. Hey, man, why you coming at you? I told you, don't. When they lose, don't talk to me for the rest of the week. Why is you bothering me?
Jersey.
Dang.
Whoa, what about the wristband? You act like they finna throw you in the game to save the last couple of points for you.
Would you leave me alone? Would you leave me alone?
You don't even cry for me like this.
I only known you for 2 months. This has been my team for 22 years. Yeah. Win, lose, or draw. This one I'm at. Get out. Get out. I don't even want you here.
What?
It's so good.
That was way better than I thought.
Oh my gracious!
That was way better than I thought it was. I love the
That's
person
the
who
greatest.
commented on it. I've known you for only 2 months, and the guy underneath says, "I felt that."
Yeah.
This has been my team for 22 years.
Yeah.
You know when you have nothing else to say, they cheated.
They cheated. What about when she said, you acting like they're going to put you in the game?
But now he does say when he's opening the door for her to leave that he's part of the team.
Oh, okay.
Well, he does say that.
Well, he is part
does
of the
say
team.
that. I thought the Ryan Green would.
Hey,
There's
pick up
people on the
this.
team don't have much stuff.
He actually, instead of saying like the rest of the night, he said for 1 week.
For 1 week. Don't sleep with people.
Yeah, till the next game.
Yeah.
Rest of the week.
Are
Could
you
have thrown you in
crying?
the game to save the last couple of points for you.
Would you leave me alone?
This
Would
is
you leave me alone?
You don't even cry for me like this.
I only known you for 2 months. This has been my team for 22 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Win, lose, or draw. This one I'm at. Get out. Get out. I don't even want you here.
What?
Get out.
What?
Because,
I know you. I know you.
Get
should-
out. Get out. For
They
real.
need to recruit you if it's this serious.
Get out. For real. I'm on the team. I'm with the team. Get out.
I'm with the team.
Well, look, we've all been around. Look, and it happens close to home.
Rick.
The we people that referred to the team they pull for as we.
Look, I'm not going to beat up on our buddy.
Yeah.
But Ryan looks at that video and goes, "Oh, I get it." I know.
Right.
What's wrong with that?
I mean,
It's,
don't forget some of his stories
Oh, I know.
on his reaction to games. I'm not going to go into them.
Oh, it's horrible.
And we're not going to talk about how well the Dolphins are doing.
But
we're not
can I-
gonna- we're not
some
going to
of
mention it.
But some of his stories that he's
Oh.
done when things haven't turned out
Oh
well.
wow! Hey, can I tell you something though? Honestly, I have seen Ryan Greenwood's sinful love for the Dolphins get better after he finally got saved. I mean, it has got
put it
it
in
has
perspective.
got
Man
better.
cut his own hair over.
I know, Greg. I know it was very, very troubling.
Woke his children up, made him put their dolphin
Very,
garb on.
very-
Dad, we're sleepy.
Very troubling.
Would watch the game on the treadmill.
Yes,
very-
with the
very-
nose thing on so he could breathe good.
Dressed out, even with a helmet on and a mouthpiece.
Guys, don't forget the time the police came to the door because his neighbors thought he was abusing his wife, but it was him there by himself throwing furniture around because the Dolphins lost.
Yeah. Well, I think he also
That may be my favorite one.
That's so true. Oh, no.
It's tough to beat that one.
Oh, well, Greg, it's that's
Sir, we've had a complaint. What's going on in here?
the Dolphins lost.
Well, the Dolphins lost. I don't know if y'all heard it.
Out of breath when he opened the door because he's slinging stuff.
Well,
Jersey on.
now I will tell you though, no doubt that's bad. And if Bubba was here, he would say it. We had therapists calling the show that night that they lost, and he cut his hair and punished himself,
and made his daughter
and he
kid.
cut all his hair off. There were therapists called about that. And said that needs therapy.
Yeah.
That's
We got a problem.
Yeah,
when
that ain't normal.
When you're punishing yourself physically, that's not
I mean, that's like something needs to be addressed.
I mean, literally, it needs to be addressed.
Golly.
I thought rubbing ashes on his head and tearing his sackcloth was over the line.
Yeah. Sweatbands. So you're wearing sweatbands.
You have sweatbands on.
Inside.
Well, she said, "Are you not hot with all that on?"
I am on the team. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Not getting that right now. Not getting that.
Don't be mad with me.
Yeah, you don't. He's not getting that right now, and I'm not. I think he's kind of like, wait a minute, this is not my normal thing here.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to rattle the saber, and everybody tries not to get me mad.
Well, he's got a lot of force in the area, and we got the THAAD missiles there. The B-1 bombers are flying practice over the peninsula. I mean, he needs to be very careful.
You know, if you're a North Korean, you really have to be an overgreeter to be able to make it.
You do
know.
well there.
I think so. I mean,
'Cause
because you've got to really, really give a ton in public, like you are really into this.
Think about how you have to control your emotional roller coaster so you won't be imprisoned or killed.
yeah.
You got to be overly joyful when you see him and overly upset if something bad happens. To him.
Right.
And you got to find a way to make it work when you need to make it work.
Yeah.
Yep.
You think they go back inside and like, wow, whew, that was tough. Back to normal.
Oh, they're exhausted. Of course, you get back inside and they're watching there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yum yum.
Okay. Well, I tell you, they think a lot of themselves. There's some big statues. Let me tell you.
Oh, well,
Oh,
look,
they got some
look,
statues.
Big as a building.
If you're going to build a statue, it looks like. I mean, I'm sure they're very expensive too.
Mm-hmm.
Why people can't turn their lights on? And
Yeah.
scrambling the government grocery store to see what's in there.
I've seen they in the statues they've made Dad just a little bigger, or is that? I mean, is that the same guy?
I don't know. There's a couple of Jones.
I don't know. They're all I don't know.
Which ones are those? I don't know which
look
ones.
kinda the same.
That must be Granddad and Dad.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right.
Yeah, because Granddad used to wear the parka all the time.
Yeah. All right, so let me look here at this statue. So maybe he's got his own now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this.
I will tell you, these statues do have better hair.
Is this statue I'm seeing the one on the left of Granddad? It looks like it. Now it's a different suit.
The one on the right.
I think the one on
That's
the right.
Granddad, and then Dad.
All right, well, then this is him then. This is him then, because it's a different outfit if you look at his clothing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the current.
Yeah, because he doesn't have glasses on, so his head's tilted a little different.
It made him taller.
Yeah. So, well, you know, if you could do a statue, you get it right. Not accurate, but the way you want it.
Right.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So there you go. Now people being imprisoned but for not acknowledging the Ungs as living gods. We'll be back 16 minutes past the hour. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming your way. I see some of you have comments on the North Korea situation. May get a couple of those too. Stay close. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know why we love the country music community? Their passion for hometowns. Because at Country Inns and Suites, at home is how we want every guest to feel. That's why we offer complimentary comforts, such as hot breakfast every morning, a Wi-Fi connection, and coffee around the clock. Plus, our spacious rooms are the perfect place to relax and unwind. Our home is always open to you and your family. Book your next stay at Country Inns.
Sorry to bother you boys while you're working, but I got a question for Bubba.
Go ahead.
All right, so I've talked to a lot of folks here kind of central Alabama, and they're thinking, you know, hey, it's going to be dark and there's eclipse, and that's really not going to happen. I think we're going to have like a partial eclipse at like 90% of coverage, but I think most folks are bumming around here thinking that it's going to get dark, and correct me if I'm wrong, but that's really not going to be the case, right?
Well, no, I don't think if you get out of that little 70-mile wide strip, it's not going to get totally dark, but it will dim up a little bit, and it just depends how close you are to it. I don't know. I think there's some programs online you can get on, and it'll show you what it's going to look like.
Yeah, but where you live, Bubba, if I'm hearing it right, there will be some altering of light, but you're not going to total darkness where lights are on and all that.
Some places you'll see street lights come on. It'll get that dark.
In Birmingham?
I don't know about Birmingham.
Well, that's what he's asking about. He's asking about Birmingham.
Oh, was he asking about Birmingham?
Yes, he was.
Obviously, the further south you go, the less the impact will be.
Right.
From our area.
I know Greg likes that little map. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, that's a good
He
map.
likes to see how it's
That
going to
strip
track.
across there?
Yeah.
Mariah, Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Mariah, go ahead.
Hey, how are y'all this morning?
We're great. I hope you're okay.
Good. I'm fine, thanks. I was just wondering if y'all were talking about North Korea and all that's going on over there. Have y'all seen that video? It started out on Facebook, and now you see it on YouTube of that young woman that managed to escape there when she was like 13 or 14 with her mom and her sister.
I have seen that, yeah. Yeah, it's...
I mean, you know, it's just heartbreaking. She's talking about you can't even pick out your favorite colors. There's no such thing as toys.
Yeah,
they're big on red.
Yeah, everything there is totally dictated under a dictatorship. And, you know, anybody that says that my family and I are living gods, watch out. That's never that's going to be a tough place.
That could get you in trouble.
You're not going to have a whole lot of freedom in that situation.
No.
Fatso.
All right. There you go.
Fatso. from the No Name Studio. It's 6 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world, and we're glad you're here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here. Blazing Silverman, taking phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG, earning his degree in common sense, which is now a superpower. Bubba is out. We'll return. We don't know the day, but we'll return, Lord willing, as soon as possible as he recovers from the surgery. And we updated you on his status already on the program today. But we also welcome our golden ticket seats today. Hey, I'm in the seats.
Looks like a great 7.
And so I see there's only 7.
Yeah.
Have we got a scraggler? We got a no-show? What do we got? Nobody? A no-show?
No-show.
Was it with y'all?
Okay. Y'all are not happy about it either, I can tell.
Wait a minute. Did y'all lock off 4 and then somebody who would have loved to have been here doesn't get to come and the person doesn't show up?
Come on.
Yep. You know what you did? Whoever this person is that didn't show, they took a seat that no telling how many people wanted and took it away from them and then didn't use it.
Come on.
How bad is that?
You can't have.
I mean, that's bad. Were they sick or something?
Yeah, maybe they were sick.
Oh,
Terrible. Yeah.
They didn't know they had a job when they reserved it?
Tracy had to whisper it.
Huh?
Yeah, they know the schedule.
Right. You see how but you got to see it that way. If I take it and I don't use it, I took it from somebody who would like to have had it.
You sure did.
And then I didn't even use it.
I got so many emails this week, Rick.
Good
People
night.
won't know if we had any cancellations.
What if you were starving and I claimed a sandwich, and then you found it later on my desk? I didn't even eat it.
Oh, that would be bad.
That's a great example.
Wouldn't that just drive me nuts?
So bad.
Yeah, I would eat that.
Greg said he's going to go sit in that chair just so somebody's in it.
Yeah,
Now y'all using throw a jacket on it.
That does look like somebody like they'll be back.
It does.
Jackets,
It
that
does
helps.
look like that. It does. Adler?
It looks like somebody forgot the old prior planning prevents poor performance.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Never mind.
hey, you remember what I told you about the cough syrup? All right, so you're not knocking back Great and Eddie's cough syrup, are you? How many first timers never been here before? How many of those we got? There we go.
1, 2.
Good.
I got 2 of those today.
Could have had a
Well,
third.
not Penny.
Yeah. What about no show? Had they ever been here before? They have been.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't even treat it with any care because I've done it before.
Did they let y'all know last minute, or did y'all have time to fill the spot and you just didn't do it?
They let you know at the last minute.
Oh boy. Is it a tuber?
Good night.
Okay.
I'm
It was
telling
John
you.
Cooper.
Oh, it did. Come on,
He
Coop.
forgot his socks.
All right.
All right. Well,
Love you, Coop.
Well,
yeah.
look.
Well,
7 made it though, so let's
look.
celebrate that.
got Jack State out there. Jackson
Yeah.
State shirt on the
Let's
first
go.
time.
First time
What's
here.
that other one? Wetumpka.
Wetumpka.
Let's go.
Well, welcome to all of you, and we are so glad that you are here. And somebody told me, looking at the new dynamic of the studio, and I thought it was a good observation. They said the beauty of the golden ticket seats now is every seat's a premium seat.
It
There are no
Yeah.
bad seats.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
so that's
Because you
good.
could get behind somebody in the other one and it not be a good seat.
That's right.
That's
yeah.
good, Greg.
Right.
Especially those guys
Boy,
used to
Greg.
come that stunk. You remember them?
Yes,
Thank you, Greg. Thank
I
you,
talked
Greg.
about them the other day.
They
No, we
stunk.
did.
I
We
mean,
did.
I'm not going
Greg,
to call
we
them by
know.
name. But
No.
they were here once a year, and they would straight up book them. But, boy, everybody around them was struggling.
Yeah, and that is
bad.
You know what? In this
A little
setup,
soap and water. Come on.
well, Greg, I will tell you this: if you were to end up in any of these 8 with a stinky bug, you're still in trouble.
Yeah,
trouble.
and now we're going to smell it too, because at least when they were in the back of the room,
We had to start blocking a day because we figured out which time of year that they would come, and we had to block. We would on
That's
purpose
true.
block that
That's
day.
a true.
Yeah.
That is a sad true story.
Yeah.
And it was just based on they
There
stunk.
was a trend, and we picked up on it. It was an event they were going to every
Yeah.
year.
Straight from
Twice
the
a
infield.
year.
Oh, did Adler?
Adler.
They've been camping out a few days.
And so we would always block off that Monday.
By the way, I think they know who they are. We
I'm
don't
sure
have to
they
act
do.
like.
But
We
Now, the
ripped them.
time-
We
from the
ripped them
looks
pretty
I know,
good
No,
on the
you
air
know,
at one
there's a
point.
phenomenon
Well,
about,
that's true,
and
too.
it's called being a nose blind. You can stink so long you don't smell yourself.
You're
stinking.
right.
I don't
That's
apologize
amazing.
for
Yeah.
calling somebody out for stinking.
You remember that uncomfortable
Yeah,
moment
but
you
Greg,
asked for his jacket and it was
right.
just the dirt on his skin?
That didn't happen.
He said, "You want me to take the jacket from you?" And it really wasn't.
It's just as dirty arm.
That's not true.
That didn't happen.
That's not true.
But you can be nose blind. You people with cats.
Oh,
that
yeah.
happens.
Oh yeah.
And cocaine users.
Yes.
Yes.
That's something different, though.
Right.
You're snowblind.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Who was it? I think it was a guy from Kiss or Motley Crue. He goes, "I hate cocaine, but I love the way it smells."
So how do y'all like the fact that Big Boy is always a constant now?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah,
So
we're
it feels,
rolling him out for a
it feels
while.
comfortable, doesn't it, to know that he's watching us? And Greg learned how to put contacts in with those big old eyes. Look at that. So that's good. But anyway, so we do want you to, just as a common courtesy, if you do stink, please don't come.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
I don't think it's asking a lot.
It's not a lot to ask. To me, that's a.
You're nose blind, but nobody else is.
Yeah, like when I finish up, trying to do a little better, and it's 1,000 degrees, and I'm sweating profusely. Like Sherry, I told you, has started. She's back from the shoulder surgery, is now, working out with me, which means now I've taken on a personal coach.
Who's going to count your reps?
Right. She doesn't like trying to climb in and out of the lift kit, the big Ram 1500 lift kit, but she will always go to the workout with me in the lift kit. She will not let us take her car because she says, not the way you smell after a workout. I don't want you getting in my car.
Really?
Yeah. And I thought, you know what?
Stinky seats.
Oh, hey.
Kicking.
You don't remember that? And it's when you can sweat so much, like smells are coming off of you. You don't even know where they came from.
Yeah.
Like wow, shit, I smell like ammonia.
Yeah, but
it's
my mom had a saying for that. If I ever came in from playing real hard, she'd say, "You smell like a boy. Go get a shower."
Boy, yeah, that's a good point.
What do you call it, Greg? Swamp what?
Swamp rump.
Oh yeah, that's it.
He says it differently.
Rick, how quick did Rick jump in on that?
I noticed that.
I was fixing to.
I was about to fill in the role. I've heard it 1,000 times. Yeah.
But not like. But you're right. A little gamey after working in the yard, working out. That's one
happens.
thing. But these particular people, it's like a 3 or 4 day funk.
You've clarified it.
Yeah,
Right.
we get it.
You let it stack up about 3 or 4 days.
Well, if you lay out, if you sleep on the ground for days and don't take a shower, it's coming.
I have a feeling though where they were. I think this was their life. I mean, you could tell they
stunk all the time.
Yeah, they carried.
You're right. I don't think they ever didn't stink.
Have you ever had that realization that you're complaining about thump? You realize it's you.
Oh yeah, man. Somebody stinks around here.
Somebody needs to. Oh my
That's
gosh.
when you start smelling your own armpit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, Vidalia.
Yeah. I've tried to make the move over to these, and I hate to say this, but the whole thing about deodorant is it's supposed to keep me from stinking.
Yeah.
So if you come up with a deodorant and you keep telling me how good it is for me and how bad the others are for me, but the others keep me from stinking and you don't, what have I accomplished?
Yeah.
Now I'm just putting things under my arm.
Yeah, Adler went through that.
Yeah, some of these that they go, oh, we don't have this and we don't have that. This is all
aluminum.
This is a natural deodorant. It's not an antiperspirant, by the way.
No,
it's a deodorant, but I stink.
Yeah.
I mean, so what good is me putting on something that doesn't keep me from stinking?
Adler
Hey,
tried
it's
to-
healthy for you.
What
Yeah,
was
but
it?
it's not healthy for me to stink.
What was the kind you were using? Because you were trying to be safe. And all these chemicals.
Right. In fact, I'm still kind of dealing with that. Not really wearing deodorant much these days, and that's why I have this glass panel here in between me and y'all.
Well, thank goodness.
It's not for sound; it's for smell.
Right.
Yeah, but you don't sweat anymore, right?
He
Didn't you
doesn't
have
do,
some
had
that
procedure?
procedure.
Didn't
You
you
have
stop
something?
sweating?
It worked.
I still sweat.
Not like you did.
It's probably a little bit less, but I think about that from time to time. Like my armpits will be a little bit sore, and I'm like, I don't think I should have done
should
what
not
I
have
did.
done that.
Well, it's
Now,
not
does
worth-
the sweat move somewhere else, like come out somewhere else if they
back
clog
to
it
our-
up there?
Back to our earlier statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean,
No, Speedy.
that does explain a lot. Adler was in there with me other than we all get our breakfast, and it took me a while. For 3 days, I kept saying, I said no onion.
Doggone it. That was not worth the $400 talent fee that I did with that.
No, you
thing.
should
At
have
the
really
time,
gotten
though.
I got one of those too.
Oh, at the time.
At the time.
Yeah. Hey, I understand.
We'll be back. You know, we've been talking about these emotional animals that people keep claiming I need
Working
to.
board
animal.
Somebody takes it to a whole new level when we come back. And you thought you'd seen it all.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Back out of Missouri. What's up, Fatso?
Man, what's going on? I'm bumping and a thumping with the Rick and Bubba show. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Hey, Rick, please do me a favor. Next hour, give a set of the pet sunglasses away and take 200 calls and see how fast you can get.
You know what? You know what? You know what's so sad about that is you are there would be an onslaught for them.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if you need these for your dog, call us right now, and I'll hand these that Bubba got me from Lowe's to you.
Yeah.
Greg, there's your map you're excited about. There it is.
I'm nowhere near it.
What is it? What I mean, it's just that little strip right there.
That'll be
That's your main. Your best.
That's where it'll go. Pretty much total.
That's where the
block
highways
of
will
the
be
sun.
jammed
Yeah.
up. People trying to get there.
Guys, Alabama, you're not going to get. I mean, it's not going to affect you much at all.
But you're still talking about a
That's not
90%
even
block
showing-
even down here. So
Yeah.
That's not even showing.
Yeah, Greg, you don't like that map as well,
That's
do you?
pretty.
I
that's
tell
pretty
Greg doesn't
tight.
like that map as well.
Well,
That's
I was
not-
going for times. There's
That's not the one he liked.
Good. Not you can't have nothing.
I like the one that it shows it casts the shadow. I like that one better.
Let's go to Mike in Montgomery, I-92 WLWI. Mike, go ahead.
Hey, I was in Montgomery during the 1983 eclipse or partial eclipse or whatever it was. And here's what I remember. When I was out in front of my house, and it looked like I was wearing shades, but I wasn't. So there was some darkness, and it was a weird feeling, like you were wearing shades. But the coolest part was when you look down, every shadow that was cast by a leaf or a stick or something like that was a crescent moon. So there were thousands of these crescent moons on the ground. So you might not even have to look up, just look down and look how the sun with the moon in front of it is casting shadows through the trees.
Man, I'm glad you said that. I'm going to tell my dog that. Just look
Just look down.
Just look down. Don't look up.
Don't
dare
look up.
whatever you do.
Back at the moon. All right, let's go to John in the great state of Alabama. John, go ahead.
Hey, how you, Rick and Bubba?
Good.
Hey, listen, I have a comment on the whole eclipse idea. You know, I think that if President Trump goes on the air and suggests that everybody wear no glasses at all, just go ahead and look at it with their naked eye, that would probably in the long run cut down on a lot of this protests over the statues and the monuments and things, because all these newly blind liberals would be more concerned about getting around their house now that they can't see anymore.
Okay. Well, thank you. That's one way. Look at it. All right, we continue. Let's
Trying to find a map Greg likes.
If you, I got one he likes, Speedy. Go to the Jet Propulsion
cast in the
Laboratory.
shadow?
Oh, he
What
loves
did you
that
just
one.
say,
Good
Bubba?
night,
Jet
Bubba.
Propulsion Laboratory.
He loves that one. Josh
You're making fun of me saying propulsion.
No.
and Jasper, go ahead.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Very good, man. How about you?
I'm good, man. My wife told me, high school teacher, that they've got a memo saying that they are not legally allowed to let any of their students look at the solar eclipse for fear of a lawsuit coming across to the school for any kind of damage that it could cause to their eyes.
Oh, no. In the times we're living in, that makes perfect sense. I mean, you actually have to have a release form that you have to get signed, because if somebody's kid stands there and stares at the sun or brings glasses they think is going to work and they get some sort of dot on their eye, they will never, ever take responsibility for that. They will blame the school or the teacher that somehow didn't monitor their kid good enough about looking at something, even though the parents probably told them to look at it with glasses on. They bought it, some hardware store. But you have to really, we're doing a release. If your kid looks at the sun, we cannot be held responsible for it. And sadly, the times we're living in, that piece of paperwork is absolutely needed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which is
What do
sad.
you think, Greg?
I like that.
Is that a good map?
That one right there. It's
See,
showing it, and then it shows the
90%.
shadow.
Yeah.
You like that, didn't you?
I liked it.
And that one seems to
Of course,
be.
I stared at it and it hurt me.
Let's go to Cindy, Birmingham, 104.7 WZZK. Cindy,
That's
go
a
ahead.
good one.
Good morning.
Hey.
I just wonder what spin Kim Jong-un is going to put on the solar eclipse with his people, whether he's going to claim that he caused it to happen. And also, if somebody goes in there to take him out, he's the only fat person in the country, so he's kind of going to stand out.
Now that you got a
easy
point.
to identify.
Good
Yeah,
point.
started out a little shaky with that call, but you finished well.
Yep. Good job.
Kurt in Louisville, Kentucky. Kurt, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how y'all doing?
21 minutes past the hour. Kind of wish that wasn't doing that. As we make our way back, we have much to do still on the program today. Our golden ticket seat guests are here. And also, don't forget some things you need to know about this weekend, too. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. It'll be out again this weekend. Ainsley Earhart from Fox and Friends. We interview her about her new book and also just about how she ended up on Fox and Friends and the state of journalism and et cetera, et cetera. So that's all coming up over the weekend. Catch that wherever you get podcasts. All right. So, of course, our society can never, ever, ever handle things the right way. We decided we started to be, kind and understanding of people. And I do know that there are people, this is legit, who need comfort animals. Now, remember, we've raised a generation that actually need comfort animals, which goes back to the thing that I've said before. One of the biggest injustices we've done on this generation of younger people is that we have kept them from struggling, and we've kept them from learning how to cope and persevere, thus the need of comfort animals and all this other stuff. But then nobody knows how to handle that. Then everybody starts thinking, well, I can take the service animal, comfort animal thing and just declare it so I can just be weird. And we're starting, we had a person who had a turkey one time.
The peacock was my favorite.
Peacock, some of these crazy things. We should have said you can't leave the boundaries of dogs and cats. And by the way, we'd like to approve,
maybe a rabbit.
And we'd like to approve the breed.
But that's true too.
Yeah, rabbit.
A mastiff, maybe not.
When I see rabbits, it makes me hungry. But so anyway, we have this person. What is this video, Adler? Is it going to explain itself? Do I need to set it up? What do we need here?
You're going to see the guy who owns the alligator talk about it.
Okay, all right. Let's hear this.
And then y'all can describe what he has this alligator doing.
Okay. Oh boy.
Joe Henney, and I am Wally Gator, the world-famous emotional sport alligator's dad.
He's talking, but I don't hear.
Wally's quite different.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It was on YouTube.
So the gator's named Wally?
Yes, yeah, here we go. Sorry about that.
Does that thing have a life jacket on?
And I am Wally Gator, the world-famous emotional sport alligator's dad. Wally's quite different. He just refuses to bite. I think he thinks he's part human. I don't even think he's dog.
Wally just lets me flip him on his back. Like this.
This is not good.
Y'all, there's kids swimming with an alligator.
This is not good.
Is that a stuffed alligator?
Is
yeah.
Wally's best friend, I'd say, because he follows her around like a puppy dog.
Yeah, because he wants to eat
She
her.
flips him up on his back and stuff as they're in the pool swimming around, just having a good time. And then she actually helps educate the other children.
His teeth are, and he has like a little place where his little tooth goes right here.
What are we doing, y'all?
That's not good. That's not going to end well.
Guys,
why
do you think about when Wally grows up?
They're going to lose a finger.
That is not going to end well.
Guys,
what do we do
here?
Hey, best case, you lose a finger.
What are you going to do when Wally grows up?
Yeah.
Does that make y'all nervous?
Yes.
Seeing that?
Yes.
It's not right. It's not right.
I'm Wally's dad.
Can I warn everybody, and God bless people who have children that are inside the autism spectrum and things like that, and they do need sensory integration, and I certainly understand all that. But the only thing that may be more difficult than a child who has some of these struggles is to watch them be eaten by an alligator in a swimming pool.
Yeah, this is going to end bad.
This is going to end poorly. There are so many other. I know that, by the way, and you probably heard this when Maddie was into this. They have found that horses can be quite therapeutic for children.
Sure.
Certainly dogs can be, and
not for parents, but definitely for children.
For children.
Yeah.
But alligator is where we're got to draw the line.
I agree.
The alligator looks drugged. Almost
yeah,
like it's
laying on his back,
like it's been.
Is that
been given a bunch of
alive?
Benadryl?
Is it alive?
It's alive.
At what point do you go, okay, kids,
Look
Wally's
at that.
getting a little big for this. We're going to have to do something different.
All right. Is that a real alligator?
This is what I don't get. This is how and I guess I saw Adler's reaction, so now it's going to make me want to use it more. He's really digging when I refer to something as being from Whacktown.
Yeah,
but I just want you to know that
is this legal?
We've even lost.
Can you own an alligator?
I want you to hear me. We've lost the ability. We're living in a time that someone can't use just the walking around chewing gum sense Somebody says, what do you think about us throwing an alligator in a swimming pool with a bunch of children and let him comfort them? And somebody just saying, I just don't think that's a good idea. And moving on. I mean, that'd just be the end of it. I mean, the discussion never goes any further, and not many people would oppose you. So the person who thought of it might even say, yeah, it was kind of stupid, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you go, yeah, I understand. Sometimes we all think stupid things.
Yeah.
And so let's move on. We're not going to do Wally the comfort alligator. We're not doing that.
You could tell from the alligator, it didn't even think this was right.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
It's
you're
like
right.
the alligator was
You're right.
looking at us. You know, I don't know if its mouth's been glued shut. It's like,
Yeah, the
you know,
alligator
I don't
was.
know.
The alligator was like, I'm going to eat these people, right?
Yeah.
I
What are
feel
y'all
like I need to
doing?
call
Yeah,
somebody.
right.
Like, I know this is probably not labeled as child abuse and neglect, but I feel like I need to reach out to somebody and make them
And
aware of
stop
the
it.
situation.
Yeah, stop this. This is going to end poorly. Remember when we do the story in the future, it's going to end poorly.
Yeah.
All right, so now tell me about this next one that involves cats. What is this one?
So this is another example of pets that people shouldn't have. This is
I've seen this.
This is a pet
Greg.
A lynx?
Oh, wow. Caracal.
Can we just call it a lynx?
It is a desert lynx. Yes.
Look at that. What are these people doing? What are we? Oh my God!
First time it did that, that's over.
Yeah.
Look, he has ears of the devil.
That's so weird. It's got a big old body and a little old cat head.
He says canine teeth.
Why would we have this animal? Why would we have this animal?
The minute it did that.
What is this doing in someone's home?
This is some guy named Dennis.
I'm no animal expert, but I don't think he likes you messing with him.
Yeah.
He's got a pet
Doesn't like to be poked.
lynx in his
For some
house.
reason he's scratching his butt.
Wait a minute. Here's where I'm even doubly.
That'll make you hiss like that.
Here's where I'm doubly confused. I'm confused that he has this as a pet. I'm more confused that it doesn't seem like it's docile. He's brought it in, and everything we say could be dangerous. It's saying, yes, I am dangerous, and I'm going to kill you in your sleep.
I wonder if it's declawed.
Rick, I'd like for you
But
to,
it's not D-toothed.
Rick, turn up the audio, and I'd like to see if you can match its growl. Because you do this really
I
well.
don't know. It's a little silent for Rick.
Listen,
Rick's is
listen.
loud.
That's not bad.
That hisses.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Oh, my God.
That'll give you nightmares.
scary.
That will give you nightmares.
Desert lynx pet. Not a good idea.
Why? But this one's not even doing well. It's saying I'm coming
It's
after
not the glass light. Yeah, it's like touch me again.
It's not even doing well.
It's not like
T-Bone.
Hey, in a really nice home, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like we're not at some farmhouse and we've thrown a pet in there.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Is that his voice?
Yeah. So
Yeah, just imagine.
are you going to take on animals now?
Touch me again. You know I don't like that.
He does animals and humans. But he makes the animals talk. Don't forget that.
All right.
I'm telling you.
Speedy's impressions
it's
of
trying to-
if animals could talk.
It's trying to tell you something.
It is.
You
It
know?
really is. Your phone calls are next. 866 We Be Big, whatever you want to talk about. Blazing Silverman's ready. All 10 lines are available. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Right.
I found out a fact about these eclipse glasses. If you put them on, you will see black panthers in the woods.
That's good. That's good. That's really good.
How'd you like Dan using his little buddy this morning to take a shot at you again?
We make fun of what we don't understand.
I know. He almost was just kind of yucking it up over there, wasn't he?
That's fun. I mean, I hate to see him hurt his business with that, but I mean,
You know what's going to happen next? You know what's going to happen if it would be fun? If Dan will be bitten by one and is in the hospital and they find the animal and bring it in.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It just continues. I don't know that I've ever seen a place come apart worse than SeaWorld. I mean,
blackfish.
you're talking about jump off the cliff.
Guys, I don't even know how I feel about it because it really landed in a place where I thought I was pretty consistent, and I didn't know what to do with it. You know, usually I'm not going to be affected a whole lot by you trying to take me to the plot, you know, an unfair treatment of animals, unless it's something, you know, I remember the first time I thought, it's a puppy farm. We shouldn't be doing that. But, but then you get to other things where I go, and so I always find myself thinking that zoos and animal shows and things like that are for the benefit of everyone, humans and animals.
Right.
But then that stupid, and then what makes me feel bad too is it's something that CNN came up with, and it was the Blackfish documentary, and I can't describe. I felt uncomfortable about it, and I didn't like the way I was feeling about it.
I'm going to say this: the dorsal fin thing kind of got to me.
Yeah, and we've talked about it, but you have to admit that's the one thing that goes over in a column you don't expect us to be.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not against.
Look, I still think if we'd have made the tanks a little bigger, we'd have been all right. But I understand.
I want you to think about
this.
this. We've come. I keep trying to make myself not be where I am on it. I'm like, Rick, you don't care about some sea animal
it
show.
It goes back to
this. You need to be. You love that show.
I think it's part of this anarchist movement. Just anything that has been, we need to destroy. That's part of it. I can't and that exists. So it kind of hurts the argument that they're making that appears to have some credence. Because it's that way with everything now. You can't look at anything even scientifically now because it has a political lens over the top of it.
Yeah. Well, Bubba, they just can't seem to get a good headline, even though this isn't on. I mean, now think about it. This whale has lived to be 42 years old.
Right.
I can't say the name. Casataka, whatever.
Careful.
Yeah, Rick,
a 42-year-old orca was euthanized at SeaWorld Tuesday. She had battled a lung disease for years. Her health took a turn for the worse. This killer whale, and this is crucial here because all of us remember this because this is something that's going to be gone. It's not going to exist anymore. Was one of the last to be captured in the wild for SeaWorld. Criticism and pressure, Bubba, have mounted on SeaWorld's care of orcas, which has led to them promising to end the whale's performances by 2019. The entertainment company also ended its breeding program in 2016 under pressure from animal rights groups and activists. The pressure, Bubba, reached what? A pinnacle. When? The 2013 documentary titled Blackfish.
Oh, yeah.
So I am on the same side of animal rights groups, really? Honestly?
Which makes you rethink your position a little bit.
Yeah, now I'm back for let's get it going again.
Yeah, just bigger tanks.
I don't know why this bothered me like
a few more vitamins, it'll be okay.
What, did it bother us all? Raise your hand.
Yeah, it was disturbing.
It was disturbing. I'll give you that.
Disturbing.
Very disturbing.
But these are fish. Why am I know they're mammals, but anything like Bubba said, they can't live outside of waters of fish. And we've made up our own.
Yeah.
Little.
Look, if it has a tail, Rick, and it lives in water and it eats other fish, it's a fish.
Right.
I don't care if it's got a blowhole on it or not.
Right, I know. If it can't get out, walk around on land.
No.
You can't just live birth yourself out of the fish category.
That's right.
I mean, you can't.
You live in, look, everybody knows a fish when you see a fish. Thing's got a tail, a head, gills on it, looks like a fish.
Right.
Blowhole, whatever.
Whatever it has. We're really just.
It's like a dolphin. It's a fish.
It is. And I love this show. I will tell you this: every time I've seen this show, I doggone loved it.
Yep.
And I don't know why that I'm okay with this shutting it down. I shouldn't be.
I enjoyed the heck out of it when we went to it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So
we went to it knowing that it was coming to an end. We better get in there before they got it.
Look, Blackfish had some bad things in it.
Look, when that whale comes up there and opens his mouth and they brush his teeth with that giant toothbrush that's about 10 foot long, you can't. That don't get any better than that to me.
Right. Unless you were there that time that when they tried to do that, it killed the trainer in front of all the children.
Well,
that hurt a little.
That one.
You know what? It's a giant fish.
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. allform.com/Bubba. Been headed back down to the farm, getting ready for deer hunting season, and I am loving the furniture that we got for Old Camp House from allform.com/Bubba. This is American-made, handmade American-made furniture. Outstanding quality. Greg, let me tell you, you got quality. Let me tell you when you know you got quality.
How?
When they will give you a forever warranty.
That's quality.
Is that quality?
That's good. Rick,
Forever?
You looking for a guarantee? There it is.
Yeah. And anybody tired of trying to get something to your house and never comes? They don't have that problem. They don't have the supply problems that so many places have right now. Free returns and a full refund if the furniture gets to you, and within 100 days if you don't like it.
Another guarantee.
Another guarantee. So, and here's the beauty of it. You actually help them design the furniture custom to the way you want it, Helms. Let's say, you since you've decided that you'll become Dogtown USA.
I know. That's the first thing I thought of when you said that.
Is the fabrics that they use are pet and child resistant.
Yeah.
They're not pain resistant. I mean, if you bumped your leg on it, it's still going to hurt.
And we all that means urinate.
By the way, hit the corner of the bed coming back from the bathroom night before last with my foot. That pain is up at the top of pains of all time.
Yes, tough one.
Yeah, at that moment you think I'll never feel better again.
Yeah.
But anyway, they do have the spill, the stain, and the scratch resistant fabrics, and you pick it any way you want. You pick the legs, the arms, however you want the furniture to be, and then they send that right to you. It's set up to go, tools free. And if you would like to find out, you can go to allform.com/Bubba. We're going to get you 20% off anything you buy, and you get that forever warranty. I mean, anything as small as an end table all the way up to an 8-piece sectional sofa and everything in between. Allform.com/Bubba.
I've slept on that one at Camp House, by the way.
It's good, isn't
Yeah.
it? You like it, don't
I
you?
do.
So are you
ready? I slept on it.
Yeah, I don't
Just
need
go
it.
get in the bed.
Phone calls are standing by. 866-WE-BE-BIG. I always found that odd. There'll even be beds available back there, and you keep sleeping.
Well, I
on
got
that
comfortable.
And that's his way of thinking he's not officially spending the night.
Right.
That's it. You're all over that, by the way.
No, you're right. You're right. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Anything you want to talk about. Blazing Silverman is ready. Corey is in Montgomery, listening to I-92, WLWI. Corey, go right ahead.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Hey, Corey.
I just want to comment on the whole alligator support animal thing. I grew up in the woods, man, and what's going to happen when some kid sees this on TV and they go into the wild, say, the river or the lake, and they see an alligator, and they think it's okay to just walk up to it and try to pet it.
No, you're right.
It's Wally.
Nobody's thinking about these things, Corey. 100% correct. That's a legitimate concern, is that we send the wrong message.
I mean,
yeah,
it's definitely, and I even saw a video of this guy raising rattlesnakes around his daughter, and he was letting the rattlesnakes run wild in his house. He thought it was okay.
What an idiot.
Guy's a moron.
What an absolute idiot.
I'll give you the alligator before I give you that mess.
Right. Thanks,
At
Corey.
least the alligator would kind of be social.
No, Greg, it's all
I don't
bad.
see a snake being social.
Well, again, it goes back, and I can't believe 28 years and 9 months later I've got to repeat this. It's one of the many life rules from the Rick and Bubba show, and this is one that we've said for really the entire time the show's been on the air. It's a very simple rule. Never have a pet that can take you.
That's true.
Don't ever have that.
That's
Just
why
don't
I had
put
a Chihuahua
yourself
for years.
Don't put yourself in that situation. There's
Little
too
bit.
many other things going on in life. You don't need that baggage.
Look at it trying to open its mouth.
I
That's disturbing right there.
It is.
See, it's still little at this point. It's young. It's not going to stay young.
Brett, Mississippi, go ahead.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, the two stories that you just done is a testament to the signs of the times that we're living in. That no matter how dangerous or no matter how ridiculous that things are, it's a look at me society. Look how different I am. Look how unique I am.
Look how much of a DA I am.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
a lot of that.
And you're
lot
right.
of it.
And what's funny, Brett, is I've been talking about that book by Carl Truman. Rick, won't you learn the name? Won't you write it down
Before you step out.
Yeah, right. And it's called
probably something that probably not even Carl.
Strange New World. And, of course, the exhaustive one is The Rise of Modern Self, but that's exhaustive. When he put it kind of in a nutshell in the Strange New World, this book, and he says what's hilarious, and we've been saying this on the air forever, is when this whole worship of self, but what really is happening is you're not unique at all. He said all you do is when a trend shows up, you want everybody to look at yourself and you want to be dressed or whatever a certain way just like all the other people that are doing this trend. Yeah. There's nothing unique about it. I try to tell my kids, and I say, if you really want to be unique, there's one way to be unique that will never, ever change. Be a devout follower of Christ, have a reasonable haircut, don't have any tattoos or piercings. If you really want to be unique, that's one way to be unique.
World, yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you decide to be, there's nothing mod about a tattoo anymore. I'm tattooed up just like everybody else. Look how unique I am, like all these other people. Piercings through your nose, through weird parts of your body. There's nothing unique about that anymore. Weird hair is not unique. That's not being unique. That's being just like everybody else. If you want to truly be unique, the one that'll never change, because styles change, say, I'm going to be a devout follower of Jesus Christ. Not I'm going to believe in Jesus. I'm going to be a devout follower of Jesus. You'll find yourself, you will always be unique and you'll always be in the few.
Yeah.
And that comes from Scripture. But everything else, just you going along with whatever the latest trend is. Yeah. Look how unique this trend is. The fact that it's a trend tells you right there it's not unique. Let's go to Diana out of Hoover listening to ZZK. Hey, Diana, go ahead.
Hi, good morning, gentlemen. How are y'all?
We're great. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Just wanted to ask a quick clinical update on Bubba, how he's doing.
Yeah, we actually gave that already, but you obviously didn't hear that part of the show. Is that Bubba, the tumor from his liver was removed successfully, and they put some good margins in there as well. But the thing you may not have known is that the tumor did turn out to be cancerous, so that it was cancer. And they believe they have removed it all, but we're waiting on pathology, the full report, which we'll have in about 10 days, sometime in the next 10 days. And then there'll be, does Bubba need any other treatments going forward, or do they feel like they've done all they need to do? So that's the update. And he's recovering from that surgery.
Much.
Sure. No problem, and thank you for.
I will continue to keep him in prayer. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and now you know what to pray for now. And the Bussies are so thankful for all the prayers you've already prayed for them. I appreciate that. Let's go to Robert in Spartanburg. Robert, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you. Real quick, got a couple things for the CD here. We got a name and some artwork.
Okay.
The name should be Our Sausage Balls Are Number One. And then you guys are going to be either in the bathroom, either at the urinals with looking over your shoulder, some Rick and Bubba graffiti on the wall, or you guys peeking out of bathroom stalls.
What do you think about? I like more where your artwork's going. What do you think about something as simple as where's the bathroom? Because that has been a theme this year.
Boy, has it ever.
Yeah, and then have some sort of artwork that involves a bathroom. So
or like we're number one.
And have us send back to what he was saying.
Standing or not. I mean,
standing at the urinals with, of course, our backs to you.
And Greg's number two. Okay.
Right.
What about? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's let's not bring.
Of course, Adler, he couldn't be in that picture because he always runs to the stall every time I'm going because he's scared to use
That's because you got to mess with me, Greg. That's because you always messing with me in there. It's over the line.
It's like a locker room in there.
By the way, if there's anybody that hates to be messed with in the bathroom.
He gets mad.
Adler, it really bothers him.
He don't like
it. Who likes that? Who likes that?
They're right. There's a time when you need to stop all the horseplay.
You go from extrovert to
Where are you at
introvert.
on conversation in the restroom? Because we all talk, and I feel like that makes you uncomfortable
It does
too.
make
So
him
I'm not
uncomfortable.
real
He does
sure.
get silent.
He does.
Yes. Hey, it's a time for silence.
Okay.
It's a time for
That's fine.
silence. Yeah.
Note to self.
Looking straight ahead.
Yes.
He don't want to interact with you.
No,
I
no,
thought
not
that,
at
and that's the way I've been approaching it with you. But I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you because we have full-blown conversations in there.
Yeah, I'm not that.
Okay, that's fine.
I
I'll
don't do
respect that. I just want to make sure
Little
that
stage
I
fright.
wasn't. I didn't want to
It's
leave you
more
out if you
so-
wanted to be in on the conversation.
It's more so like what we're doing. I can't ignore what we're doing.
Right.
I can't get out of my. I can't ignore.
Back to what Rick said.
Back to what I said.
We get it.
No, some people have stage
you
fright.
don't have
That's
long
It's
to
fine.
get
not
back in.
stage fright.
There's
All right,
nothing
it's
wrong
not.
with that.
Has nothing to do with stage
That's
fright.
a-
I will
that's
pee
a-
right now. I will pee right now in this room, in front of everybody. Okay. It's more so I don't want to talk to a dude in which we're both holding on to. Okay.
I got you. Thank
my
you, buddy.
gracious
TMI.
alive.
Okay.
Good
TMI.
night alive.
TMI.
I will pee all over the place.
He went too far.
We have Paul's conversations though. As soon as the door opens, he goes silent.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
and then
I
we
do.
pick it
He
up
wanted
after
to
it comes
acknowledge
out. Yeah.
I'm alone in that time period. I'm
Happy
alone.
thoughts. Happy
Honestly, really, I think you've been maybe impacted the most by this new bathroom setup
Y'all,
because it was so sweet the way we once had it.
it was really great.
For some
It was
reason, you
great.
kept
So
using
much
women.
privacy.
That was my me time,
So-
and I didn't realize how much I needed that.
You talking about when you use the women's bathroom?
It was a
At the old place?
unisex bathroom.
No, it was
clearly
not.
labeled with a sign. Did I put up that sign? Yes, I did.
You did put it up.
They have those at the office stores, by the way.
Right.
They're like $7.
15 minutes.
It'll change your life.
15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, that night dinner with Shamu, it had a meaning that no one intended. Yeah. Shamu came to dinner.
He did.
Boy, he did. Sadly.
I'm talking about happy to sad within
seconds. I am with my kids. We've got the tables over here. Bubba and I have done dinner with Shamu with our kids.
Yeah.
And here he comes. And let's bring him up here for all to see while we're sitting at our
It's a
little tables.
big fish too, guys. You see it on TV. And go, yeah, it's big. No, it's big. It's like a school bus pulling up, popping the lid when it opens its
Right.
mouth.
God forbid any of us would ever see that. But if you were the families that were there and saw that, I mean, can you even bring it? Do you even bring up SeaWorld anymore? Do you run and cut the TV off if something from SeaWorld comes across there? I mean, do you try to eradicate the name SeaWorld from your family forever?
Yeah. But Rick, it's so big. It's just big. It's a giant fish. Big.
Do you know what I think about when I think about stuff like that? Leaving. Okay, you've had this moment. You've seen what you've seen, and you leave, and you're going back, and you get in the car. Is it a silent walk? When you put it in reverse and the car's quiet, do you go, all right?
What about
You
that
mean
final?
from being there to see it?
Yeah,
Or
to
you
see-
talking
to
about
see
when
the trainer
when it hit the
healed.
trainer?
I'm talking about you're there for dinner with Shamu, and you're the people who were there when Shamu killed the trainer in front of everybody.
Yeah.
At dinner with Shamu. Don't miss the name of
Right.
it.
Yeah, that's what we were at.
Right, yeah. And you go.
Was that the one we saw? Was
Yes.
that before that? Was it that one?
Is the exact same setup, except one time there were people there.
Right.
And-
But it was after we were there, right?
Yes.
But
Everything.
was that the fish?
So confused.
Everything we saw that day.
Right.
I can't identify the
sure you were
fish as
there?
being the same fish.
I think it was.
Because they call them
Had
all.
a name with a T. or
Telecom.
something.
They
Who
call,
am I?
yeah,
Thank
Telecom.
you.
Telecom did not.
He
was-
died last year.
Was an unruly character. Okay.
Rick, they're
you know
called-
what they said about him, don't you? That he died.
Let's
Rick,
give Telecom a pass on that crazy guy that got in the pool with him. Remember
Telecom
that?
cannot be held accountable
Yeah.
for that one.
That guy broke in and
Now,
got in there with Telecom.
When Telecom decided to kill the trainer while the kids were there for dinner with Shamu, we got to hold him accountable for that one.
Yeah.
And,
Rick, their name is Killer Whales.
correct.
Okay,
But to Speedy's point, you're there for dinner with Shamu. Shamu, whichever one it was, Telecom or whatever, I think it was. Don't know if that's the one we saw. Killed the trainer right there, and Speedy's saying, "Now you're in the parking lot,
Yeah,
and you've done click on the last car seat, and you get back up there in the driver's seat, and your wife's over here riding shotgun, and all the kids are sitting in there. I mean, because what do you normally do? How'd y'all like SeaWorld?
Yeah,
I
how's
mean,
that?
you
huh?
and
usually,
chances are the kids all have a little stuffed toy.
yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, you're right.
And slightly wet from the splashing of water.
I've done a lot of daddying in my time. I don't know what my first line would have been.
Yeah.
I think it probably would have been, well, how about that?
I was thinking the same thing.
How about that show?
How about that?
How
the
about
name
that?
is Killer Whale. Killer
Kids, I know that without saying, at the hotel we have different beds. Tonight we're all in one. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm going to go ahead and make room for everybody.
And you could go to Who Wants Ice Cream?
Right.
Yeah. Let's quickly get somewhere.
I think there's that one away from the kids. So do we head back to Alabama like now?
Yeah, what do we do
I mean,
here?
are we done? I mean, do we hang around? Are we?
Right.
I mean,
Let's get them on a roller coaster quick.
Right. Is this going to affect Universal tomorrow? Do we stay with that plan? You know, I tell you, what we're not doing is going to any show that they have.
Huh.
I mean, babe, you can't even bring up. You know, you think these kids how deep does it affect them? Can't even go to aquariums. Hey kids, how about Georgia Aquarium? No, Daddy, somebody might get killed. I mean, honestly, do you? I mean, it's just beluga whales, guys. They've never killed anybody. How do you know, Dad?
And I
Yeah,
guess
yeah,
if
right.
they're really young, are you covering eyes? I mean, are you?
I don't think you can react quick enough because
Okay.
you can't
I
believe what's
think you're
happening.
just in shock.
Because the first thing that your mind tries to do is tell you it's not happening.
This
so
is a
there's
shock.
that
Yeah,
time
like-
you needed.
Or this is part of the
is a
show.
shock deal.
This is a part of the show.
It's part of the show.
Yeah, that delayed response
it's
of trying
gonna
to
be
figure it
okay.
out. You know, what are we doing here?
And I think according to age is how up front is. I think if they're young enough, you can convince them it's part of the show and nothing bad happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, she was
Hustle
just
'em out.
acting.
Yeah.
yeah. The trainer was acting.
Yeah. Well, Dad, what was the point of that skit? Well, that's a great question.
Mm-hmm.
It's about
show you how big those fish are.
Yeah.
Kind of lets you know how they work in the real world.
That's how they play.
Yeah.
That's how they play, guys. We're about to say goodbye to one of the interns that's leaving, but a couple of celebrity updates. I don't think these will be long stories, but Bubba, you saw them showing the footage. Tom Cruise got hurt trying to do his own stunt for Mission Impossible 6. They now say it is a broke ankle, him trying to jump on a rooftop. So a broke ankle, so that will now delay the movie's shooting schedule 8 to 9 weeks.
Rick, that's unbelievable. I mean, that the one thing they don't want to do once they get that crew out there on location is slow down. They try to work around the clock.
Now, it is 9 minutes now to the top of the hour. I was feeling about dead. I just need some place, come on, where I could lay my head. So, Bubba out. We told you that, recovering from the surgery. Will return as soon as he can. A couple of things you need to know about. I mentioned a lot of stuff that's going on this weekend, and you can find all of that at rickandbubba.com under events or themanchurch.com under events. Big announcement, by the way, coming next week involving themanchurch.com, affecting something coming up in 2023. But you need to know about it now, and we'll announce that next week, and I'm really, really excited about this. Looking ahead to next weekend, Greg, you realize next weekend's the crap run.
Is it here?
It's 1 week from Saturday, right?
Well, it's the 10th annual.
Yeah, Greg
October the 1st.
Greg will be there. Venetia's Foundation will benefit. Are you ready, Greg, for the run?
I am. Now, this doesn't mean that I'm going to do well. If I just finish, I consider that a victory.
Will you complete the run without walking?
Yes.
No doubt.
No doubt.
So 5K?
Yes. Because I finally actually what I would call training, which isn't a lot, compared to what I normally do.
Well, here's what I'm asking. This is very simple. Have you run 3 miles?
Yes.
Without stopping?
Yes.
Okay. So you've already tested it?
Yes.
Because what I was afraid of is you doing your driveway thing, and that driveway thing may not indicate that you can do that.
No, I feel, and I'm not going to set some record by no means, but I think I'll do better than I ever have.
Picture Mr. Buddy running with him.
Oh, I can't wait.
The driveway.
I tell you, who's going to be running with him
down.
is one Philip Webb.
That's right.
He's doing virtual. He's got another event he has to go to.
But I understand the tubers are putting.
There's a way you can do it. I don't know.
What are you doing virtual?
Go to the crap run.
Well, heck, I can do it
22,
virtually.
and you can.
Turns out Speedy and I are virtually
I think
running
you still actually have to run it.
I was about to say,
but you're not there.
If you can do it virtually, congratulations, I ran it.
Don't the tubers have a team?
Best time I've ever had.
Well, Philip claimed that, but I think there's only 2 people on it. So.
Well, but that's a team.
He kept telling me to mention their team.
They can run with you.
Yeah. Vic, you run it. Tracy, you run it. I just know she was going to be there.
She said, "Does it look like I'm running it?"
Well,
that's what she said. I didn't say that.
Well, I didn't say
she said that.
I didn't say you were going to run it well.
We heard a voice coming from there. We thought you said you were running.
Yeah, we thought. But
that's what.
No, but again, I may pass out halfway through it, but but I have tried to be in a little bit.
Wait a minute, I'm catching a little confidence. I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
I don't know.
I've done a little training.
I'm gonna run with a straight back.
I'm ready.
Well, the 10th annual, I figured I'd do it.
Do you have a pregame?
Yeah, took me about. I've probably run 8 of them.
How many years have you been running?
Probably 6, maybe.
I remember the first one. You didn't prepare at all.
No, I made it like 50 yards. That's when that lady kept passing me that was smoking. And you get out of the way.
Yeah. Take a load off. Move over, Sonny.
I've come a long way from there.
Okay, so you can. So basically, this year,
if you smoke, I will beat you.
Okay.
That's happening this year.
That's so good. So you're going to lead the smoking division.
Yes.
Okay.
You got a pregame meal or anything you do the night before to prep?
I think I messed up there. I need to talk to Hobie about that, Speedy. He runs marathons.
Yeah, and did you see what he sent about the New York City Marathon?
Yes.
He's training for in November, and they sent out instructions on mask mandates in New York City.
What? For a marathon.
For a marathon, and he sent us a screenshot of some of the instructions, and you literally have to wear a mask You can't bring them down below the nose before you start at the finish line. But once you start running, you can take them off. But they don't want you littering and throwing your mask down. You got to keep your mask with you.
So when everybody's standing there bunched up, you have to have them on. But
Yes.
as you start
to run, you can take them off.
Unbelievable. And they're outdoors, right?
Well,
yeah. New York City Marathon.
Well, that ain't happening at the crap run.
No.
You can just show up and run. You ain't got to do all that.
You can do that virtually if you want to.
Now you can.
Right. Right. There's Greg actually training right there.
Smoking raisin.
That's great.
That's so good. No, I feel good about it.
Hey.
Okay. Well, I've trained a little.
Hey, Rick. Confident.
So, hey, if you're interested in running or you just
Can
want to
you
make a
still do that?
donation, go to Venetia's Foundation. We got the link off the website.
Can you still
Where's
be
it
part
at,
of
bud?
it? You can still be part of it now.
Off
Can't
the website.
you? You can still be part of it now, can't you?
What?
Where's it at on the website?
Greg, what do you mean what? You can be part of the
I got Speedy messed
I
up.
know.
Yes, you
I
can. You
messed
can
you
sign
up.
up. It's not too late. I
Hey,
don't
can I
think.
just tell you something? Just give me
Maybe it is too
Hey,
late.
Greg, give me the information and just let me promote it.
It's in
Okay,
events.
It's in events.
RickandBubba.com.
And this year I didn't wait till the week before to
and
bring
you
it up.
can
No, you
still
didn't.
you can still sign up.
You're right.
That's right.
Okay, thank you, Helmsy first.
That's what Helms is for. That and
Greg,
contacts.
hey, you have a computer in front of you as well.
You know,
You going to run in your contacts? That's when you need to run in them. Have contacts.
That's right. You can put your contacts in.
That way you can see down the road.
It's at night too, which I like that.
Put them in.
I put them
I
in
don't
and
need
run.
them. I'm good.
Huh?
Greg, remember,
It's in your
if
dri-
something seems hard to do,
Try
a little bit at a time.
Okay.
And Philip will run with you.
And I don't think I need to run my Raycons in because because a lot of times people run up on you and they're passing you and you don't know it. And if I don't hear them, I'll cut them off and then we'll have a
You
crash.
can go one ear. Like
Well,
just
do,
have one
do
ear.
the awareness mode.
I don't know how to do that.
What?
I just put them in, turn them on.
Here we go.
Well, Greg, but how difficult is that?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
It's easy, Greg.
Greg,
I'm aware.
Greg, I'm gonna say this. We've said 1,000 times. Why are you like you are?
Well, it's kind of like we was talking about that camera earlier. I don't need a lot of stuff.
I know. Did you think it was funny when I said I stood there like thinking I couldn't be it?
It ain't no way it's that easy.
Right. That really did happen.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Plus, you need to visit with people on this type of thing.
But you don't like to talk when you run.
I don't, but
No.
sometimes I'm
What do you
forced
mean
to.
you don't like to visit
Hey,
with
how
people?
are you doing?
Greg, you don't like to visit with people, period.
Thank you, Rick.
Well, but in
Running
this,
or
at this
otherwise.
occasion, I'll see Jerry. Jerry will be there. Jerry
Greg, you
from
don't
Piedmont to call.
Greg, you don't even like to visit with people when the thing's called visiting.
That's
Yeah.
true. It's a good
Right.
point.
Yeah.
I just don't like
Much
people.
less running. No, you like people, just
I'm
not
kidding.
that much.
Yeah, I do, but on my time.
You don't like a lot of people.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, Hobie, when we would run all together, he would have what he calls talking
Now
speed.
I can't talk to you
He
while
said,
I'm
hey,
running.
let's just run at talking speed. And we're like, no, we can't do that.
no such thing as that.
Yeah, I have no talking speed.
And
Yeah,
he can
you mean
just
walking?
just run miles and talk while he's running.
Well, not me.
Well, that's why he's going to New York.
The reason why the reason
I
why
don't know how a human being can run 26
Greg and
miles.
I'll be
I
like,
just
we can't talk. Just tell us a story or something.
don't. Yeah.
the,
Now,
the reason why I can't talk to
Tell us a
people while
story.
running is because I can't hear them over my inner voice.
Right.
Which is saying, "Oh my gosh, I'm running."
Yeah.
how much longer? How much longer?
How much? When does it say? When did they say?
Well, I'm thinking if you hey, tell me a 10-minute story, and then so I'm not thinking I'm running. To your point,
Tested something yesterday when I was trying to do better. You know, when you have people that are supposed to be counting for you. I tested something yesterday. I could see a timer myself, and so I was testing whether the counter the trainer was actually timing us right, and he wasn't.
Oh, making you go
get
longer.
Oh, they get distracted.
Yeah.
I looked up and I'm like, hey, that's into that. And he
Called him
stopped
out on
it. I did call him out on it. You think I'm gonna let that go?
Oh, I would have.
If we say do this as hard as you can for 30 seconds, it better be 30 seconds. It better not be 40. That's 38. I'll call some 36s in there.
What if you're planking?
Same thing.
I mean, you don't want them to cheat you.
Yeah. You told me I had to go hard for 30 seconds, not 38, not 34,
30.
Top
Which
of the
means
hour.
28 for me.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Meters running.
So now, what do? You have to send everybody home.
Well, here's the problem. You run
And
with
then,
that too.
then you got to get them back and all that transportation. That's just a nightmare.
Well, I was talking about the problem with that too. A lot of these people work, and they say, "I'm going to my next gig when this is over."
Right, probably already contracted to do something.
So now you're going to have people going to be pulled away to other projects, and they're going to have a problem. Also, those of you that have been waiting on what's going on with Ric Flair, 68, still in critical condition after emergency surgery. They put him in a medical-induced coma. They say he has multiple problems with organs in his body. They're saying multiple organs have problems, so that does not sound good, but they're waiting to see if they were able to help him, long term. You wonder, with you think about it sound has a steroid sound to it, with the organs failing and all that kind of thing. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll find out. But he's not in good shape. We are saying goodbye today to Smokey the Bandit. Smoke, what's up?
It's been sad day.
It's been a wild run.
Real sad day.
Sad for everybody.
Everyone was asking me. They're like, so is all the people there, everyone real torn up? And I said, oh yeah, Greg's just been sobbing uncontrollably,
blubbering.
Yeah. We thought to ourselves,
I don't know what we're gonna do.
When I remember sitting down, trying to forecast, a business plan, which we're really good at here.
Yeah.
And and I sat down and I said, so what's our post Smokey the Bandit plan?
Yeah.
We don't have one.
Where do we make adjustments?
Yeah.
How does the show survive?
Yeah, well, I mean, who is going to be the scapegoat and the butt of all that? I mean, who is Speedy going to just walk into a room and say, hey, shut up?
Yeah.
Speedy.
Yeah.
I mean,
every now and then he needs to.
Do you think you leave here, though, a little tougher?
Yeah, a little bit.
You played a few pranks, backfired on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's no big deal.
You got to eat up for that pretty good.
Yeah, that was probably my biggest blunder here.
You tried to prank Speedy.
Yeah. So I wasn't totally informed of the Guntersville Treaty, but I learned. And,
oh wow!
So
you're seeing the reason why we needed one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we couldn't function.
No.
I mean, every day you'd be afraid to open your door to your office.
Yeah.
You'd be afraid to open a closet.
Every now and then we'll ignore it, but
right. Well, there's been some.
You
that-
will.
There's been some that's been questionable.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Look,
It all depends on
Bubba
who
just
pulls
turns
the
away
prank.
as if there's a solar eclipse above him.
Have you noticed that?
Huh?
It all depends on who pulls the prank.
that
if
was
it's
too
ignored
good.
or not.
That one was too good to pass up. But anyway,
Yeah. Well, there's always
Still hurt. When y'all bring it up, I get hurt. So can we move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It wasn't meant to be a prank. It was meant to be kind of a funny joke, but it turned into a prank.
Bubba.
this is about
That's why you can't. That's why
this
you
is
can't
about
have
Smokey.
That's why you can't have pranks.
Back to Smokey.
Yeah,
All
back
right.
to Smokey.
Good
It's about-
Smokey.
Great spin.
Where do we go from here? I understand you have a job.
I do. I got a big boy job, so it's about time.
out in the real world.
Well, you hire one of our people, then you've made a good choice most of the time.
Yeah,
I agree. And in all of my job interviews I've taken, I tell people first thing, I'm very smart and I'm the best employee you could ever have. You should hire me stat. And people, I don't know what
hadn't
happened.
worked?
No,
Yeah.
hadn't worked so far.
Now,
but-
now you come in a little bit hot.
Yeah.
Throw in modest. Too.
Yeah. My favorite trait about myself is my humility.
Yes.
But
But to your point, Rick, we had one intern. He was here 3 days. He got a job.
Yeah. But we need to look into that.
Or
we need. There's something.
Or he disappeared.
There's
or
something.
his
There's
Russian
something.
dad shut it down.
We spoke to him. We found out he had a Russian father that he didn't seem to know much about.
Careful, Rick. Don't say.
And
it
we
like
named
that.
him
That
Crazy
didn't sound
Ivan,
right.
and all of a sudden he's got a job.
He was here only a few weeks, and suddenly,
A few days, Rick.
Yeah, I'm leaving now. Really, we really worked hard to get you named Crazy Ivan.
But that's a whole nother segment.
You ever notice you asked him about his dad? He just didn't know much. Rick.
Well, he's out of town a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
And I used to say the word collusion around him, just watch him react.
Yeah.
All right, so Smokey, you're now going into the company. Can we say what company you're going to?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be working for Shipped. They're based out of Birmingham.
Yeah.
They do the grocery delivery service.
Oh yeah.
And so I'll be working on the experience team, which is the call center and the customer support and shopper support and that kind of thing.
I got a good friend that he and his wife work for that company.
You get to deal with some people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
so
wanted to see you running around the store with that green shirt on. I'm not
I
gonna get
know.
that.
Yeah, that'd be a sight. You know, I'm an okay shopper, but I wouldn't want to do that.
No offense, and I'm in the same category, so this is
Yeah.
not a dig at you. They probably don't like to send people like you and me to go get groceries.
No, no, because they would probably just assume, we're probably going to get probably too much.
Yeah.
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 Well, yeah.
Or an item or two might be missing.
Whoever said never
Donut with a bite out of it.
Whoever said never go into a grocery store hungry was spot on.
Oh, yeah.
You go into a grocery store hungry. You're thinking combinations. Everything looks good. I
You got a cart in each hand.
I know it. I know it.
I got to tell you what. I think I'm going to try that.
Pile that in there.
Yeah. My goodness, where did this come from?
Cheese straws, bring it on.
So what your experience
That's
here?
the only time I buy
Tell
them,
us. Do you think you're ready?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I'm ready for it. My experience here has been great. I mean, it's been super fun. It's been, obviously every day is, I mean, the you get in a routine, but it's different every day because hanging out with y'all, it's just been cool because I never really felt like an outsider. And I think that's really cool because y'all five are so close. But you have interns coming in that are transient, but I never really felt like I was an outsider. So that's cool.
I know she didn't include Adler. You said y'all five.
Well, I meant
That's understood, though.
Sorry, Adler.
See, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
You are part of the group. You're on the inside.
You are, buddy.
You are on the inside.
You are.
It took some time, but you're there now.
Yeah.
So we're wrapping up here because you know about the hard break. But did you know about the show before you came here?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So-
I'm from.
6 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. From Sweet Home Alabama to the world. Yeah.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
Bring it home. Let's go. On that midnight train to Memphis. Somebody say. 40 days, Greg. To that midnight train to Memphis. All right, so as we make our way back, we welcome you in to the Rick and Bubba studios today. We have been updating you, a lot today, making sure that you know, but obvious. Some of you don't listen to every second of every show. But anyway, so we have been updating you on Bubba's situation, and he did have to have surgery, as we told you, on his liver. And they did remove a cancerous tumor and had good margins removed around it, hoping that they got everything out that needed to be removed and hoping that this is the only place where the cancer exists. If that's the case, then he'll recover from this surgery and he should be fine. If it is not, there will be more treatments that he will have to forego. Or not forego, but actually have to do. And so the pathology report will determine that. That should be here next week to 10 days, something like that. So then we'll know the full range of the situation, if there's anything else that needs to be done going forward. So keep praying for Bubba's just recovery from this surgery, and then keep praying that there'll be no further treatments necessary. There you go. So that updates you on that. And then we've also told you it's a lot going on this weekend that you can participate in, including Sherry and I tomorrow in Birmingham at Valleydale Church with Mac Brunson and Scott Dawson. Also counselors from Strength to Stand Counseling, which is part of the Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association. It's a service that they have just started. Unfortunately, there is a great need for Christian counselors, and they do that. So the topic will be on grief and sustaining hope during grief. And Sherry and I obviously will be telling not just our story, but we'll be talking about what Scripture has to say about this, as the others will as well. And then there'll be breakout sessions where the counselors are available to you. If you have been thinking about this and you're just not sure that you can do it, I would just encourage you to be part of it because I think it'll help. That's tomorrow in Birmingham, if you can be there, and there are seats still available, so you're welcome to join us, even if you haven't already registered. So that's going on, and then Sunday morning I'll be in West Mobile Baptist Church. It's been with us with themanchurch.com, but on Sunday I get the honor of coming and preaching the morning services for men, women, and anybody who wants to come, and I'll be there on Sunday morning. Then on Sunday night, a couple of man churches going on in different Rick and Bubba markets. Friendship Church, Athens, Alabama. That's 100.3 The River. Scott Dawson will be there, speaking of him. And then also that same night over in Starkville, Mississippi, Laser 96.1. Andy Blanks will be there, and they're kicking off the strategy. And then, as I mentioned, big announcement from the Man Church coming up next week. Be paying attention for that. All right, so one thing I want to talk to you guys about is, you know, these different times of our life that we've been in, and we've been discussing that for me and for Bubba and for Greg and mostly Speedy, we're in that empty nest deal, and Sherry and I are spending a tremendous amount of time together, which I love because, you know, she's my wife, so I'm in love with her. She's my best friend, and we have a great time together. But you know, there's parts of the things that go on within marriage that like things as simple as toast can turn into these giant conversations. And so yesterday we were, figuring out the beauty too of not having all the kids at home anymore is the whole thing of what we're going to eat really gets pretty simplified.
Yeah, it does.
Or it should be. It should be. So we had both been, I'd already dealt with some of this. I warned you about her now coming to the workouts now that her shoulder is better. And so the workout, first of all, had called for the dreaded burpees.
I don't like burpees.
Burpees they're not
They'll make you burp.
They're not as bad to me as thrusters, but they're awful. Well, I had a back injury because I'm getting old, and I was told by the doctor and by the physical trainer, you need to modify the burpees. Do them.
Were you really?
Yes, and modify them. Don't get all the way on the ground because the getting up off the ground.
Your doctor's excuse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Modify them. Because again, I'm not training.
Rick modify.
I'm not running in a crap run like Greg.
I got it.
And I'm not going off to some feet challenge.
You ain't going to the bone fit?
Yeah, because I think plural is cross feet. And so
CrossFit.
Yeah. It's actually
you said cross foot.
If you do multiples, though, it's cross feet.
Oh, yeah.
And when I work out, and the way I do it, it's cross feet. Trust me. So anyway, now that Sherry's there, she's critiquing everything I'm doing. Okay.
Oh yeah.
And
no rep.
Yeah, and so she's like, she starts doing the burpees the way I'm doing them. Which all that means is that my stomach's just not going all the way to the ground. Okay, I'm holding like
Does
this.
she also have a doctor's excuse?
No, she just was seeing me do it.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she looks around the rest of the class. A lot of the class not doing that. So I start hearing in the middle of me trying to survive the workout that you're not doing that right. And I'm like, no, this is how I do it. And you just need to worry about your area over there. And so see what I do is my stomach doesn't go, and I'm right there, and then I do it. I just stay in that.
Do you ever jump high in the end?
No, I don't jump. I don't jump. I can't jump with this situation. So anyway, I don't do a lot of jumping, and I don't do a lot of laying on the ground, and because I was counting burpees just if I had to get up off the ground from stretching. I'm like, that counts for old people.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you're not doing that right. And I'm like, but honey, this is how I do it. And now keep in mind, I'm trying to breathe during all this. We're actually in the middle of the workout. And then I see over talking to the trainer. He's not doing it right. I'm done. You don't tell him. Empty skin. And then, of course, the trainer's relatively new, so he comes over and he's like, "Why are you?" And I was told this is how I do it. Now
this trainer didn't realize that the other trainer.
Now she's brought all this. Now she's brought all this attention to me, and so then
you're doing a star jump burpee.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Wow, it's actually got a name.
I'm doing it
where you don't go down and do the push-up.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
I need to work on that.
Yeah. So anyway, and it's plenty tiring. Trust me. So
that's the point. They act like you ain't getting.
I just would like for my heart rate to be up, and I'm sweating.
Right, you're moving.
I'm not here. No one says if you'd like to really see CrossFit, go watch Burgess. Yeah. I'm not walking around the country showing people how to do CrossFit exercises.
You don't care about RX and anything.
No,
that means
I'm trying to be less fat and do better.
Yeah,
that's all I'm doing. And this is a lot.
Now you got title
for me.
You're messing me up.
I scream at some of these young people. Now you'll be 58 one day. Let me come back and watch you do it.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that.
In my division, I'm doing fine.
So in your division, you're like a star.
I always look down and I watch Richard and I say, if I'm doing as good as Richard, I'm great. Yeah. Now he's about 10, 15 years older than me, but still. but anyway,
he's elderly, but
right.
You can do it, Rick. Come on, you young whippersnapper.
Greg, someone actually drops him off, but still. So I was.
But you beat him.
But I beat him. I'll tell you that. And so then we get home. Okay, and all this, and we're getting ready for dinner, and I say, I'm just going, you can do that. I think I'm just going to do turkey sandwich. Okay, and so all of a sudden, you're over toasting that. Why do you do toast like that?
I said, like yours extra done.
Well, here's what I said. Yeah. Here's a strange concept. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, Rick, considering I'm the one eating it.
Right, and she goes, there's no need for it to be that toasted. What it's not a need. That's just how I want it.
Right.
I mean, that's how I like toast. Well, now you need to. Hey, you tell me you don't have that on 5. I have it on 5 because I like 5.
5 is good.
No, that needs to be on 3. What? So I have hot bread? I don't want hot bread. I want toast. Okay. What about these people that call something toast? It's just warm bread. That's not toast.
That's not toast.
Is that how you gonna do that meat? I said, would you just like to fix me dinner? I'm trying to not for you not to fix me dinner. Would you? I think I just need to make the sandwich for you and give it to you. Okay, that sounds great. But I tell you, it better be on 5. You know what I mean? Because that's how I want my toast.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, is that how you're doing it? Why are you toasting your toast that much? Because it's toast. I'm trying to actually make toast. I'm not warming something. I'm making toast.
Where are you at on this? Right here, Rick. Where are you at? 1 through 9.
7.
I'm 9.
I'm 9.
I'm 7. I'm 7 or 8. I'm 7 or 8. I don't mind 9.
7
Here's what happens.
Tattletale would have a huge issue with my toast.
Yeah.
Because I'm at a 9.
I'm a 9.
Here's what happens to me.
8 or 9.
I set
on
mine
toasting anything
for 9.
9.
And then when Lisa gets the toaster out, she don't look what it said on.
No.
Puts hers in there and it gets burnt, and it's my fault.
So y'all have this toast battle that
I
I
said
big time.
I said,
that's too
you
much.
can change it. I said, you need to look before you put your toast in. But
Yeah.
she just said, well, I'd imagine you would burn toast, so I didn't even think about it. So I got in trouble because she burned her own toast.
I totally get
I was
that.
like-
That's what I'm going through. Yeah.
I know.
Greg?
That's funny, man.
So, but I don't understand that. This is how I want it. I mean, if
Terry
it was
does the same
dangerous,
thing.
I mean, if it was dangerous,
Right.
Everybody tells you if you have it that toasty, you'll get
Right.
your mouth will fall off.
Tell you
or
what,
something. Well, it's nothing wrong with it. It's a preference.
Unbelievable.
It's toast. It's not warm bread.
No.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So I mean, you can't get away from Rick and Bubba growing up here.
Did it surprise you at all, or is it pretty much what you thought it'd be?
It's about right. That's about it.
That's the problem. When we say we pull the curtain back, we do to such a degree. When you get here, you go, "Yep, this is pretty much what they've been telling."
Yeah.
This is it. This is it.
Well, good luck, Smoke.
See you, buddy.
Gracias.
Off to the real world.
I hope your next job they can have as much fun in the kitchen as we do here.
Yeah.
Come back and
I
visit.
doubt it, but
Yeah, it'll be a little bit of a letdown, but it's a good company. You'll be fine.
Good
All right,
talk.
we'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't know if I was pulled into you getting Greg because you got me too.
Well, I don't think that anybody won. You know, there weren't any winners in this thing.
take one of
you
them.
know?
I tell you, I was a winner when I saw Free Willy.
That was funny.
I started to say none of y'all got to play a whale.
Helms is the only one that had special effects.
Right.
Yeah.
Can we just watch it? Do you have anything to say
Roll
before
it.
we watch it?
No, I
Just roll
just
it.
it's on our Twitter and our Facebook and YouTube if you want to check it
Maybe
out.
start it from the beginning because it
Let's-
starts
yeah.
with the kickoff hour. Do you want that in it? or do you
Start
want
where
it cute?
the
Start when he
like,
starts
the
singing.
movie stuff does.
When he starts singing.
Yeah, he needs to start the singing Life is Like a Movie.
Yeah. Which I'm not sure where he came up with that song.
Yeah.
You know, life
One
is
of
like a
us
movie.
said
You're not sure where you got it either. The kickoff hour was talking
Who
about
was that singing with you?
That's me.
Life is like a movie, you know what I mean. First everything seems normal, then things start moving to the beat. Life is like a movie, you know what I mean. You're just trying to live your life, then you find yourself in a scene. 1 minute you're just working, just doing some IT. The next minute you're plugging into the Matrix, chilling out with Keanu Reeves. 1 minute you're checking the mail, and the next minute you're handcuffed to a scene.
You want to play a game?
Life is like a movie.
Hey, somebody get in here and make some coffee.
There's like half a pot still in there.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Or when climbing 2 flights of stairs makes you feel like Rocky. You go from stretching your back to fighting for the freedom of the whole country.
Freedom!
This is Crimson Tide,
Gentlemen, we've gone to DEFCON 3.
not under siege.
Hey, Adler,
Yo,
can you put this in the merch closet for me? Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
You know, it's like Mama always said. Life's like a box of chocolate. Never know what you're gonna get.
Life is like a movie.
Ooh, nuggets, Rick. Let me stop you right there. Dying ain't much of a living, boy.
This is from the outlaw Josie Wells, which is pretty much the good, the bad, and the ugly.
I didn't get this one.
Refreshing Coca-Cola
Die
in
Hard.
the glass.
Oh,
One
Die
second
Hard,
you're
okay.
sipping on a bottled Coke, the next second you're John McClane.
Yeah.
You remember when he's barefoot and he's
Yeah.
walking
Oh,
on the
yeah.
glass? That was awesome. That was awesome. Well, you're
That song.
making yourself an energy drink, and it reminds you of cocaine.
Say hello to my little friend.
I told Bubba this was Free Willy. He probably wouldn't have agreed.
Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Here it is again.
Pretty good view up here. This is nice.
It is nice. Life is like a movie. Let me tell you what I mean.
I'd rather be a whale
The
than
actor
that.
and the director, you get to choose what's on the screen. You can make your life good like Mary Poppins or bad like Requiem for a Dream. So don't do heroin or methamphetamine.
That's good. Life is like a movie. Life is like a movie. Life is
Do I hear a female voice in there?
No, that's me.
Okay.
No, that'd be me.
Yeah, played that well.
Oh, so you had wanted to keep it light.
Pretty good.
You kept it light.
Kept it light. It's an anti-drug PSA.
Yeah.
It's a lot of birds with one stone.
There
or
it is.
something.
Right.
I don't know.
That was bizarre.
But yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's no redneck rock, but it's good.
no redneck rock, but people seem to hate it just as much. So,
That was pretty good.
Well, thanks very much, Bubba. Thank y'all for.
Anytime I can be a whale for you, let me know.
Hey.
22 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Aaron Ainsley, I said it backward, Ainsley Earhart, like from Fox and Friends. And of course, Bubba's out, so I had to do it myself. But that's out this weekend. So catch that wherever you get podcasts. Right. Right. So, all right. So let's talk a little college football. Rawr! College football. NCAA places LSU football on probation.
Yep.
LSU football on probation. They've accepted the school's self-imposed penalties
They turned themselves in.
over recruiting violations, which basically means LSU said, we're in trouble. Let's go ahead and do it while we're not very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as
Look,
Brian,
NIL now, everybody's looking at that stuff going out.
yeah.
Whatever.
And as Brian Kelly gets our program headed in the right direction, if he's the guy, by the time we're good again, we won't be in probation.
Well, remember Tennessee got hammered for a bunch of stuff when Pruitt was there. Wasn't it like his wife paying players or something?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
What are you talking
It's
about?
something weird like that.
Right. Yeah.
And they didn't, they gave him a little.
Yeah, this one had to do
little
with the
slap on the
recruit coming down with his mom and some other ones, and they visited the campus, but the coaches weren't supposed to interact with them.
It was
and
during
one,
a dead
and one
period.
of the assistants kind of took him in and showed him around town, neighborhoods, where to live.
Of course, he's been fired.
All that. Oh yeah, they fired him last year, didn't they?
So,
that happened.
They'll be on probation, self-imposed, and then a $5,000 fine, a 1-week prohibition in recruiting, communication, unofficial visits, reductions in official visits, and evaluation days.
Well, that's going to cripple him.
Ooh.
Yeah. Right. You talk about a determined.
I hope I can overcome that.
Yeah. They got $5,000. I don't know where they're getting it.
No. Coastal Carolina beat Georgia State last night, 41-24. West Virginia hammered Virginia Tech 33-10 with J.T. Daniels at the helm.
Yep.
And Illinois killed UTC 31-0. So that happened tonight. Interesting game. Syracuse, Virginia. That's interesting. Tonight, Greg, I know you don't watch college football on Friday night.
Or NFL on Thursday.
You'll be watching them Warriors night. They got Thompson Warriors got a matchup tonight in Alabama.
Big Clay Chalk.
Hey, that's going to be a game right there.
That'll be a good one.
Weather's going to be perfect.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Do we have anything this weekend worth looking at?
We
Florida,
highlighted-
Tennessee.
Yeah, Florida,
Rick,
Tennessee.
you got that barn burner between Auburn and Missouri.
Yeah,
Greg, don't
you got
be like
that.
Don't be like that.
You got Arkansas, Texas A&M.
Bubba's sick. Don't do it.
Oh, that's the one I want to watch. Arkansas, Texas A&M.
And that Tennessee
Alabama
Florida game's
Vandy,
gonna be
watch
good.
out.
Bama Vandy.
Coach said they were going to be the best team in the country at one point.
I remember I like watching Saban trying to sell us on their 3-1 record.
Yeah.
They 3-1. They're Vandy, Coach.
Yeah.
You're Bama.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're not going to pull us into this.
Yeah. I'm not even going to consider it.
Right. But Arkansas A&M, that's a good one.
Yeah.
And also the one you were talking about at 2:30, Tennessee, Florida. That's a good one.
Right.
So
everybody's trying to make Wake Forest and Clemson a game.
I just can't take. They may be the best team in the country for all I know because I know nothing about them. But I can't take Wake Forest serious.
Wake Forest is on that list of teams that they, like you said, Greg, they could be great and improving themselves great. And I go Wake Forest.
The only thing that drags me into that's that kid Sam Hartman that was on QB1.
Oh, is he still?
He's still the quarterback for Wake Forest.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
He can sling it.
That does help. By the way,
that helps.
I'm ready for some more. I like that QB.
Anybody care about Wisconsin, Ohio State?
I can't watch Wisconsin play. It's one of them teams.
It's another team.
Yeah. If Wisconsin was 3-0, maybe, but they've lost a game, and
they get upset by somebody
like Washington State or something.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep. So there we go. And
Oh no!
Oh goodness! Speaking of upset,
air horn. What group of college football fans have been assigned Beth Mowins? This is Beth Mowins. I'll be calling the Indiana Hoosiers and the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
Hoosiers, not Hooters. Hoosiers. Taking on the Bearcats. Combination of a bear and a cat. You got a little bear in there and you got a little cat. Of course, calling color commentary with Mama will be Kirk Morrison.
Yeah.
Kirk, how you say Kirk? Let's send down the sidelines to Stormy Buyanati.
Still ain't got that right.
There's a storm brewing. Send it down to Stormy Buyanati.
Hey, Boo.
Send it down to my Bowie. Send it down to the buoy.
How about them Bearcats?
Cracked you up,
How about them Bearcats, Greg? I'm half bear, half cat. Like some of the ladies from the Rocky Mountains. Rocky Top.
Oh, strong
half
voice.
bear, half cat. Actually, it's Cincinnati. I don't know how we tie a Bearcat to Cincinnati.
I don't know.
What's that sauce they love in Natty?
Oh, something chili.
Chili? Some kind of chili? Mom will have some of that. We need that guy from Cincinnati to call, the one listener. What's that sauce called? What's a chili, Adler?
Skyline?
Skyline!
That's it. Rick
Mama
said it
wants
was
some
overrated.
Skyline. It was crazy overrated. As I come,
like a sauce.
Oh, yeah. It's spaghetti sauce. That's not barbecue, Rick. No, it's not.
You got a conversation with Beth right quick.
Of course, I'm talking chili. You know why I said barbecue.
Yeah.
Mama's ready. 2:30 kick. Central Time. Speedy, that's 3:30 Eastern. Eastern's 1 hour ahead of Central.
Right.
So if I'm at 2:30 Central, what time's that Eastern?
Oh, my gracious.
That'd be 3:30. I'll be there with Kirk Morrison, Stormy Buyanati.
Boom, chakalaka.
Hey, there's a storm brewing on the sideline.
Really?
Send it down to Stormy.
Oh, that's good.
How's the weather down there, Stormy? You see I catch that pun? Pun intended. Someone's pulled a hammy.
Yeah. Now, doesn't WSLM, one of our affiliates, aren't they? They carry Indiana
You're talking
football.
about WSLM, home of the Hoosiers.
Yeah.
Mom will be on TV, though. That's radio. Not sure who'll be doing radio. They should just let Mama talk there, too. Play-by-play action. Beth Mowins. I'm a chick, but I know the game.
Do you?
And I'll talk with authoritative voice. Somebody needs a timeout. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Walking on sunshine. So, Bubba, welcome back from Totality.
Glad to be here. What a trip! We'll give you all the details about it. It was quite an experience. It was more than I expected.
I was watching yesterday. Obviously, and you'll make that point today. If you were not in Totality, it wasn't just a minor difference, it was a major difference, and that tells you how incredibly powerful the sun, which we've talked about for years, truly is, that even if you cover up 95% of it, you still are not dark, and you're really not dark at all.
Just slightly dim.
Yeah, you're just a little bit dim, but it was still interesting to be able to look up and see it for a few minutes, and of course all the coverage of it was. I'll tell you, I got to laughing. I was in the office getting some work done, and was just gonna walk out, and look at it, even though I could see the coverage there on TV that was really quite good, and my wife actually called me, and she said, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm just sitting here getting some work done," and she said, "Well, I want you to come home. I'm about to go out here, and I want you to come look at this with me." And so anyway, so I left and went home, and we did that. But before I did, I turned on. I just happened to be the station that was on the TV in my office, and it was Fox. If there was somebody that did not think that wall-to-wall coverage was necessary, it was Shepard Smith.
Oh, he was. Yeah,
I heard the guys talking about it. He was done with it.
He was making fun of it. At one time, he held up his mouse in front of his phone and said, "Look, there's a total eclipse of my phone. I can't see it because something's between me and the phone." And I think his point was, hey, we do need to cover it and go around and check in with some people, but I don't know why y'all have me sitting here like it's New Year's Rockin' Eve, and I'm it's not, nothing's happening quick enough, and y'all got me hanging out here. He went to walking around the studio, and I mean, he was frustrated with what they had asked him.
And when
to do.
they would go to the live sites, he was very frustrated with the guys that were asking questions, so much so that he would say, hey, he would find a perfect example when they were at Clemson.
Yeah.
He asked a guy, hey, go ask that guy what he thinks about Alabama being number one. Because he couldn't get on. And the guy, of course, knew nothing about sports. And he said, no. Ask the question exactly the way I just asked.
Yeah, he was getting frustrated.
He was
completely put out with being put in that situation. And you could tell it. I mean, I thought, well, they'll have a meeting.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
I thought he's going to have a meeting this afternoon.
Yeah, because I think the point.
I would have thought he might go totally opposite.
Well, I did too. I was really surprised at what got to him. I was trying to put myself in his position, and I've been there before. We're trying to do something, but there's not enough action to really do as much as we're devoting the time to it. There's really very little action. Because you'd go over to somebody and they'd have their glasses on looking up. What do you think? Wow, man. All right, Shepard, hey, is that what you got for me? Wow, man.
Right.
And it's like, hey, what about it? Yeah, it's getting kind of dusky kind of out here, Shepard. Okay, man. Wow, I sure am glad we're getting to see this. He goes, I guess I could just look here at the monitor because there it is. And, I mean, they didn't – it's almost like the only plan they had was let's send some people out and let's go wall to wall.
Right.
But nobody planned out really, well, what are we going to do? I mean, what's coverage going to look like of it? And I'm not saying being there, like you're talking about, wasn't a great experience.
Right,
I'm talking about them trying to cover it.
Right. I think
this
that's
is not an
the
anti-solar eclipse commentary. I'm just
Right.
saying that Shepard Smith was frustrated in the position he was put in, and he was not into it.
Yeah.
And and at one
I
time
think
went
that's
walking around the office, like over there.
Yes.
And he made fun of millennials. Did you see that one? He goes, well, I just asked a millennial something. Of course, they don't answer. They just give you a look in the face.
Yeah.
He goes, you ask a millennial if they want water. If they don't respond, I guess that's no. I mean, he got on all kinds of weird rants. It was strange. It's almost like the solar eclipse, that he had some grind with it or something. He was very mad about it.
Yeah, I heard his tone.
Yeah,
he just had
really
a tone about it.
Okay, good. So we're all in agreement. That just wasn't me.
Oh, yeah. No.
It seemed to be so blatant that surely we all feel the same way.
Yeah, and I think you hit on something. If you weren't in the totality, trying to understand what it was like, it was hard to get there. You know what I mean? I mean, like Bubba's, they're gonna have a great story today.
Well,
and Shepard was put out by the fact that he couldn't feel and be where they were.
Yeah, I think you almost needed to just say, all right, it's about to go completely dark. Fill in the blank. Let's go to that person.
Yeah,
and then let them do it. Then let's back to you, Shep. Thanks.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Rick and Bubba.
They went to Smyrna, Tennessee. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that where y'all went?
Yeah. Just.
It is 35 minutes now past the hour. Thanks for being with us today. 866 We Be Big. Look in there. There he is, Blazing Silverman, ready to take your phone calls. We have cleared all 10 lines. Whatever you want to talk about, you can talk about right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we'll take those phone calls, and you'll run the show, and you'll ask your questions and make comments, whatever you would like to talk about. If you desire, you can dial now, and you will get in. And Blazing Silverman will set you up ready to go, and we will talk to you right after I point you to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Greg says he's going to wear his.
Yes.
In the crowd
I wear
run.
them all the time.
You're going to wear, and we're going to teach you. If Helmsy can teach you how to take your contacts in and out, he can teach you how to go to the awareness mode. Okay?
I don't know. That may not happen.
No, I think you can do that easily.
I'm aware.
Ain't nothing to that. Greg, if you just get a new attitude, buyraycon.com/Bubba. Raycon's everyday earbuds, they look, don't they, Greg? They feel, and they sound better than ever.
Oh, yeah.
3 sound profiles, match whatever you're listening to. Like if you're listening to a Rick and Bubba, podcast archive, you put on one mode. If you listen to something you want a little bass, you put it on another one.
Little thump.
Also, and here's the part Greg's going to learn, noise isolation or awareness mode. Okay, if he wants to get in his own little world because he doesn't really like people, he can do that. If he wants to be aware of what's going on, he can do that. And if he's going to run, he get in that awareness mode. So buyraycon.com/Bubba, about half the price of the other premium audio brands, and we'll get you an additional 15% off when you go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. To the phones we go. Did you need something?
Have you never noticed when you listen, like when I got the Raycons on, and you hear songs that you've heard your whole life, but now you can hear different parts because you have it?
Yes.
There's a keyboard and photograph by Def Leppard that I wish wasn't in there.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it gets in your head, too.
I knew it'd be negative. I thought it was going to be something positive.
It's one of my
about
favorite
the
songs of all time.
I knew it'd be
It
negative.
is positive for the Raycons because, I mean, that's quality.
You're right.
You can hear that.
Oh, Greg.
But I'm talking about, I
Why
love
did
that
you
song.
tell me about
but
this?
there's a
See what I mean?
There's a
Why
keyboard
did
in there
you
that
tell
brings
me
it all
about
together,
that?
and when you put the headphones on, you get it in your head and you can't get it out.
You'd never heard it?
All right, before I'd never heard
really.
it. I had
It
not
just
either.
kinda hid in there.
I didn't know it was in there either.
kinda
Now I'm
hit.
going to have to play it coming out of the break. But
'Cause
anyway,
I love Photograph by
all right,
Def Leppard.
listen to this
one of my
before
favorite songs.
before we go to these phones. And I know Greg will join me in this, but I'd like to get some people drafting with me. I'm not going to allow, because I know we have one of these matchups this weekend, whenever there's a matchup like Missouri and Auburn, and it could be any mascot, and both teams have the same mascot, we are going to forbid anyone saying, I tell you who's going to win Saturday, the Tigers. I know it. Hey, we're not doing that.
Or you get an open week and they go, I bet we don't lose this week.
Yeah, right.
Why? Well, we got open week.
Yeah. Hey, 2 teams that are the Bulldogs. I tell you who's going to win. It's the Bulldogs. So how about this? We're not doing any of that.
Okay.
That joke's over, and it cannot be done again. I just noticed, by the way, how about Nick wanted to do it? He had that joke in his mind. I can tell by looking at so it's
That sounds like something the newsboys would do.
Right.
You know, that little group.
Newsboys.
Former intern Coco was here, and as soon as I said that, his face got sad. He was like, well, there's how's I going to tell Rick by?
I was going to tell him about the Tigers.
That was going to be my exit line. All right, so let's go to Ryan and Clanton listening to us on ZZK. Ryan, go ahead.
What's going on, fellas?
You?
Well, I just wanted to tell y'all yesterday when y'all were talking about the whole Nikki Haley situation and the people on The View, Whoopi and Sonny Heston, y'all cleared something up for me that makes such complete sense, and I just wanted to thank you for it. Whoopi Goldberg's actual name is Karen, and that explains so much.
It really does. You can change. You can call yourself Whoopi, but you living like a Karen.
Yeah.
That's good. Let's go to an anonymous caller. Anonymous, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, how are y'all?
We're good. I hope you're okay.
Good, thank you. I just wanted to tell you. Okay, so I'm married to a Democrat.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you married to?
No wonder you're anonymous.
Are you married to a guy?
I am. Yes.
Oh, that's a double whammy.
I gotta tell you, he finally admitted yesterday, after seeing the video of Joe Biden getting lost on the stage, that he finally admitted, yes, he has some dementia.
Okay.
It's not right.
Okay.
He needs to step down.
Wait a minute,
And that was a big moment.
he just now saw that.
No, that's her point. These Democrats, they keep trying
You're
to
right.
they keep trying to
We
tell
all do
themselves that Biden is okay and he hasn't lost his cognitive skills, but he finally admitted it. Do y'all just have to be careful about what you talk about?
We do. There's some issues that we just can't touch on, so we avoid them, and we actually are really happy.
Well, that's great. Well, there are more important things in politics, but do you say this, Tim, sometimes, and I know you can't, and it's the part I can't get past, is the principles that he would have to believe in as a Democrat have never worked? Do y'all ever have that discussion?
Yeah, we do, and it's strange because I just don't see, based on his principles, how he is a Democrat.
Oh, I see.
I think it's just because he was raised that way, and he doesn't know any better. So
this is, but
you know what I mean? I think I secretly plan to convert him one day before he dies.
Well, you have a lot of influence, and let me just call it power.
Yes.
So there's ways to get this done. And
exactly.
And
wish
so
me luck.
we do.
Listen, there's a lot of people in this
Thanks
part
for
of
the call.
country, especially that it was always Democrat. Their grandfather, their great grandfather, their mom and dad, that was passed down. But these people lose sight of it's not the same party that they supported.
Correct.
It's different now. But I know I have friends that way. They've changed since it got so bad. But I used to work with a good friend, and me and him used to butt head all the time. And I kept telling him, look, this is not the Democratic Party your granddaddy was voting for.
That's right.
And it's not.
Yeah. To the phones we go. Sandra in Mountain Brook. Sandra, go ahead.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey,
I
Sandra.
was wanting to ask Helmsy if he was still doing Babel. He was trying to learn another language, and he said it wasn't as easy as they made it out to be, and I wondered if he had given up on that or
He
was
has.
still going.
Yes. Spanish?
No, you did say one time you were going to learn Spanish.
I did, but
I don't remember
never
if you were
used-
going to use Babbel.
I don't know what the Babbel thing is, but I did come on the air, and this has
It's
been
an app that helps
this
you
has
learn
been
languages.
probably 10, 12 years ago, where I said that I wanted to learn Spanish. And of course, y'all made fun of me.
Oh, it was
That's
Rosetta
fine.
Stone.
It was Rosetta
Yeah.
Stone.
Okay, so he didn't
They
use
were
Babbel.
actually a sponsor. I think they were a sponsor of the show at one time.
Yeah, Babbel
And,
was.
Babbel is now.
Babbel.
But
yeah.
I never really got into the app, and I just couldn't. Once they come up with Google Translate, and I didn't have to learn enough. I wish I did know. I wish I had several languages that I knew. Yeah. But I just don't have the time and energy, or quite frankly, I'm not smart enough.
You were going to reach out and save the community so their kids could play baseball.
That's what y'all turned it into. That's not what I was doing.
Sandra, let me say this because
Thank you, Sandra. Love your heart on that.
Because
maybe I'll learn it one day.
My wife is learning French, and she uses Babbel supplemental, as a supplemental item, and it's helped. But Sherry did say it's all about how serious you are about.
Yeah.
If you want to just be able to communicate and know phrases and get to the point, then Babbel's fine. But if you're wanting to say, I want to know the language, how to be able to use the right nouns, the right verbs, and get the grammar right and all that, you're going to have to do something more in depth. But it will help you be able to just go to a country or talk to a people and be able to communicate with basic everyday phrases.
You've got to be in the thick of it, continuing to use the language every day. I've got a kid. He's 10. His granddad is Korean, and he was obviously born. The kid was born in the United States, but him and his granddad speaking in Korean is something else. It's funny to watch because.
I bet it was awkward when you try to talk to him in Spanish.
But he can do this.
Korean.
He can do this very fluently because he's doing it every day.
Every day.
Me llamo Helmsy.
Yeah, I'd like to learn and Spanish. I think I'd like to learn Russian too.
Now why?
Russian.
Yeah, I'd like to learn Russian. I just would.
Tennis.
That's one of the big languages in tennis.
I'd like to learn Tangolay.
I like to learn English.
That'd be good.
Remember I said I was going to learn Swahili?
Yes.
Guys, I'm not very smart. Period. Let's just face it. I'm not going to learn another language. It's hard.
By the
English
way,
is hard
I
for me.
can not at 56. I'm not learning.
Unless I have to go to a different country and communicate with others, I'm not learning another language. I'm just not.
Pig Latin's not another language.
No, it's
that's
not.
just a little game we used to play with kids.
Yeah, got it.
Petey thought he could talk Pig Latin and he had another language.
Can you give us a little bit? Because you were
Give us some of
fluent.
that Pig Latin.
No,
You were fluent.
No, I'm sitting
Didn't
down.
you say that your sister and your dad could do it and you could never do it?
But I never cared anything about it, really, to be honest with you. They would have fun with it, and I'd be in something else.
He wouldn't do it.
When you filled out paperwork for a resume, did you put on there Pig Latin as an extra language?
Yeah.
I did not.
Huh?
You can't get away from you learning Spanish now.
I know.
Back
Trying.
Edie saying Wilburn K.
What you said was right. I know how to learn another language. I just not willing to make that kind of commitment.
But that day you were so passionate about it.
I was.
And then
I
you
was.
realized,
Oh, he
wow.
got mad at
And it
it.
had
Oh,
nothing
yeah.
nothing to do with shortstops in the city of Pelham. It really didn't.
Well, it started Doesn't because hurt. you Doesn't said a hurt. lot of the kids, the parents wouldn't bring them because they were afraid.
They thought it was a sting operation.
Yeah,
They did.
and you were going to somehow
That's
learn their
a
language.
true story. Is we got to looking at the
Giving away
numbers.
giving away
Guys,
TV.
And he was compassionate about it for
guys,
about a week and a half.
We got to looking at the Latino numbers, and the kids were not showing up for sports and signing up for sports, and we were like, why? And I was told by a very reliable source that looked into it, they thought they were coming to a sting operation.
You were Vice?
That's a true story.
And maybe they were. You know, there's one way to get around that. But anyway, we'll be right back.
Right.
More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
East of Nashville.
And we tell us about the trip.
Rick, yesterday we were talking about before we went. I just thought, this is the first time we've had this type of eclipse. We all remember the 79 one when we were little, but we didn't get to see the totality of it. And, we were kind of trying to decide whether we wanted to do that or not. I'm glad we did today because I made a note just mentally. I knew here where the show originates in Birmingham that we would get about a 95% covering. And I thought, well, that's a lot. And maybe, doing this other stuff is not needed or whatever. And so when we were watching it there, I really made a note to look around when it got to 95% to see what it would look like in Birmingham. And we were even talking about it too. It's amazing to me how bright it still was with 95% of it covered.
No question.
It just lets you know how powerful that star is and how everything on this planet is available in the physical world because of that light that comes in.
Yeah.
And it may be an example of other things too.
Well, you're talking about the order of how it was set right where it needed to be.
And the fact that in 1979 you can go and you can watch ABC News covering that, and they tell you to the day, to the hour, when the next one's going to happen. It's just the order of all this stuff, how it's strung together is amazing. Yeah. So we get there, we go up. We had a little bit longer trip than we thought going, and that's why we moved the time up because of all the traffic. We had to circle for a little while, and the pilot, Mark, who you flew with this weekend, had even turned around and said something to us about it looks like a used car lot out here. There's so many airplanes.
Sure.
Because usually at these FBOs, you'll have one or two. I mean, there was a ton of folks out there, some military aircraft and whatever too. So we get there right about the time it's starting at noon. And, we're watching it. And I want to thank the people at CFM. They have the FBO there where we stopped. And they just let us come in the hangar, and you'll see it here. It's a nice shady area, so we could come in there and rest and get out of the sun for a minute. And there was a little breeze blowing. Met a lot of nice folks, Rick. We had people from Huntsville who had come up. We had people from College Station, Texas. We met from Michigan. They were there, and it was a very nice crowd. Everybody was well behaved. Some folks were tailgating. It would remind you of a college football game. So everybody was just kind of coming in and out and looking at different times, and we were having fun. Adler did a great job documenting it, and you're going to see some of that footage. But it was when it got to 95, I thought, well, this is what it's going to look like at home, and in some ways, I guess if you could tell it was a little darker and the shadows were kind of in weird places, but I mean, it probably underwhelmed some people who thought it was going to be a bigger deal, but the minute that last slice of the sun is covered and it gets dark, and it happens just like all at once. The lights start coming on that are on automatic circuits. The planes that were on the runway that still had their power on or were being powered remotely, their beacons all come on. The runway lights come on and they start flashing, and it's just really a weird feeling how quick it happened. And, some people were oohing and ahhing, and some people were clapping, and some were cheering, some were just kind of standing there. But I have to tell you, and I'm interested, we talked a little bit about it on the way back. it was such a strange feeling. I mean, I felt like I needed to hop or something and jump up and down. I fought that feeling, but I had it.
Right,
you know,
right.
So I can see.
Got squalling.
You know, I knew there would be people crying and stuff, and was looking forward to making fun of them today. But I really can't say much to them because it does give you this very, very strange feeling. Adler, what did you think?
It was cooler than I thought it was going to be. It definitely was. And when you say there were people tailgating, look, there's people, they just jumped out of their giant jumbo jet and right outside there on the tarmac, boom.
Did you talk to them?
I didn't go and talk to them.
I
no.
don't know where they were from, but, Rick, they literally landed, and that mob of people got out of that one plane. They started cooking out, and they didn't go anywhere. They didn't leave that little area, and as soon as it was over, they got right back on and left, just like we did. It was funny. We were packed up, and boy, I mean, the minute it was over and lights started coming back, we took out of there. Now, we're having a little fun with shadow puppets here eating moon pies.
Sure,
I mean, you can
that's
imagine.
good. Oh, yeah. All right, for those of you who are not watching on YouTube, I'm listening to Photograph right now, and Greg's ruined it. You're telling me you've caught a keyboard part in Photograph from Def Leppard? With my headphones on. No, Greg, listen to the Raycons caught this? Yes.
So where is it, in the chorus?
I think it's in the look what you've done.
Huh?
Sounds not in this part.
What part does it come up in?
The bridge.
Do I want to do this right now? Adler, should I walk away? Why do I want to know this? Is it right here?
I think it's there. Hear it? Hear it?
That's never bothered me. I knew it was there the whole time.
That right there?
What do we do with the keyboard in here?
Just telling you.
I think it sounds great.
I never.
You would.
I love when you throw keyboard action in there.
don't.
Yeah, but not in Def Leppard. On bling, black, and blue.
Because, see, they didn't perform with a keyboard player.
Guys, I have no, just like I don't know another language,
right.
I have no musical experience
When you
whatsoever.
go see Def Leppard, there's not a keyboard player anywhere to be seen.
It'd be
There's
like,
not an instrumental talent in my body. Not
know,
one.
But don't, I mean, it's one of those things.
But, Rick, if you got your Raycons in and let it get in your head,
Yeah.
I still love
Does it
the
make you
song.
mad?
The
One of
whole
my
time I
favorite
thought
songs.
that was actually being done on guitar.
Are you mad running when you hear it?
No, I'm not mad. I'm just going, oh, little poppy.
Golden ticket seats today. How about it? How about it? How about it? Chris and Hope Black. Wetumpka. Amber Fancher. Where's Amber? Hey, Penny Miller. Kathleen Mullinax.
Back again.
Arena West.
There they are.
Look up. Renee West. She spells it different. Tracy Hughes. Hey, get ready for the big crap run next week. Tracy Hughes here with us today as well. If you want to join us, you can. All of them get a free pound of BuzzBox coffee. Gregory, give me a number between 1 and 9.
1 and 9, 7.
7.
1 and 9.
Kathleen Mullinax.
Come out.
I said 1 and 9.
But it's the way you did it. What was the stance, face, and all of that to get to 7?
I just closed my eyes and what's
You
the
went.
first thing
You
that
went
popped
1
in?
to 9.
Is that what I was going to see what
What
truly
was
popped
that?
in my head.
I thought you was barking one for a minute. But what you were doing is saying, I want to see what number shows
the
up.
first number shows up when I close my eyes.
Was it a
love how you said
color
between
or
1 and
was it
9.
It looked kind of neon.
Okay.
I thought you were closing your eyes to hear the keyboard part from Photograph.
Well, I'm still not over that.
Guys, I honestly, I just heard something that's making me kind of mad. I can tell the drummer was using both arms on that recording. Too.
Okay, that's awful.
Correct.
over the. That's too much.
I'm going to step out.
good.
Wait
That's
a
over the
minute.
line.
Kathleen, let me tell Kathleen what she won.
Good night.
You
He
got
started
a
it.
$50 American Express card from Dr. Dudney on Funds on Friday. So, Kathleen, lunch is on you from Dudney. Dudney. What do you want to say?
I was just saying, and I know he couldn't help it, and it's amazing that the guy still plays drums, but it did hurt the sound of the band a little bit.
Oh, my gosh.
They had to lean a little more
Wow.
electronic.
Come on,
drum.
Greg.
No, I'm just saying he had to rely on electronic a little more.
Do you remember what our dad said
So
first time we told him?
Yeah, I do, Rick. We can't say it, but phenomenal what he does.
Oh, really?
I've
So
seen
you
it
think
live.
losing an arm would hurt?
When you're a drummer?
Yeah.
It's got to affect it.
No, I'm just saying it did affect the drum sound, though.
I would think so.
Well, no, it ain't that. It's the electronics part. It's not that, but it's amazing.
I mean, he's playing the snare with his
guy's
foot now.
incredible. I've seen him live in both situations, and it's unreal.
Oh, you saw
You talk about coordinated. Wow.
So you saw original appendages, and then you saw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're awful. You're really on a roll about this
I'm
arm
really
thing.
sorry.
But it's really. I mean, you can't even tell. It's just I'm talking about the sound that they had to.
You should have heard what our
Mm-hmm.
dad said when he told him. Do you I can tell him, right? You want to tell him what
Can
Dad
you
said?
clean it up?
Yeah, I'll clean it up. He said that when we told him that Def Leppard had a drummer that only had
Look at
one
that.
arm,
Look at that.
and that he would continue to play. Dad says, "How in the world is he going to play drums with only
Look at
one
that.
arm? Is he going to stick the drumstick in his rear end and turn flips?"
No.
Wow.
That's what he
You
said.
told it.
Wow. You told it and you cleaned it up.
Right.
That's,
Wow.
that,
I don't know what I was
Listen to
expecting.
that.
It wasn't that.
there you go. Remember, this is the guy who had the hummingbird analogy.
Sure, that's true.
Right.
He has
Right.
one of those.
Right. It is amazing that he plays like
But
that.
Greg's not impressed.
He
thinks it
I
sounds
am
like
impressed.
crap.
I just said I don't like the drum sound on the recording.
He said it affected the sound of the band.
Two guys he's not impressed with,
but it
drummer and Aaron Judge this
Yeah,
week.
he's
I
like,
know,
that's
Aaron Judge-
ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, Aaron Judge has 7. I get it, but I mean, Baron Bonds has got what? 760.
So you don't, Greg?
No,
you don't
it's,
think
it's
Aaron-
60 versus 70.
it's
Right.
Pujols
No,
sits at
I'm-
700.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pujols
and it's
is
eight-
700.
it's- yeah, it's-
He's not
well,
impressed with either one
Well,
of them.
I know back to Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds hit 73 in 1 year.
Right.
He's the best.
But for the American
so he's
League-
going to be 10 behind.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
No,
okay,
it's
buddy.
a good accomplishment, but we act like he's setting the new record.
Rick, he's looking at.
I understand.
He just passed Babe Ruth,
Yeah.
and he's not impressed with it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's about time. It's been a while.
But you're just saying others have too.
Rick, yeah. I mean, when McGuire and Sammy Sosa and them were chasing it that year, that was something because nobody had ever been there.
Right.
I mean, we're at 73.
Right.
Right?
No, I hear you. I've heard you a lot say it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Barry Bonds was able to hit all those home runs while increasing his hat size.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
really was.
radically.
That's right.
That's talent.
You've really put some edge on today, haven't you?
I have.
Yeah.
I'm
With a
Did
32
you
inch.
see what he's doing? Coco's in there.
Oh, he got Coco
Yeah,
showing
he's
up
got
for
him a
Coco a little
little
bit.
Yeah, look, my daddy came in.
He's showing Coco. He should have chose him for that new podcast they're doing.
That's right. He's telling Coco, why am I not on the comedy team?
That's right. Who's your brother anyway, Coco? Come on.
All right, so looking at some of the headlines we didn't get to, and I can't even believe what I'm reading here, but the ongoing Kanye West. Can we? I don't know what disturbs me more is the way our president is allowed to parade around, or the fact that we keep hearing from Kanye West.
Rick.
Kanye West has got some issues, and he needs to address them. Here are some things that he is saying now. He absolutely has political aspirations, and says God had him fall on the sword in 2020. He also vows to cure cancer, good news, with fresh air and food. And he says he's going to make Yeezy the biggest firm in the world.
Do y'all think that he's doing this and that when he's sitting alone, he's laughing?
No,
I don't know, because
not
when we
right.
start to try to make fun of him, we realize, wait a minute, he sold out the
Now, what-
Mercedes Dome, and people just watched him sleep.
Yeah,
and walk around
with
right
earbuds.
Yeah,
in.
and you couldn't find a seat in there.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I'm saying. Either that or he's got some kind of.
It clearly.
Now wait a minute, wasn't he making a car too out of foam or something? What was that
something
car he
about
made?
that.
safe car.
Yeah.
Y'all, I have a very quick clip of him talking about his.
It's Ye. It's not Kanye.
Kanye talking about his legal struggles with Gap and Adidas, and y'all have to hear it if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Recently turned to the tool of Twitter to post the termination of his Yeezy brand collaboration with Gap as he remains in an ongoing legal battle with Adidas. How do you move forward now in the fashion industry when they're saying you can't even not only show Yeezy products, but anything bearing that likeness?
Oh, we got some new lawyers.
What's the new?
Oh, we got some new lawyers.
When did he grow the Ricky Williams beard?
Well, it was James Harden.
When did he take his whole life one step up?
We got
some new lawyers. What in the world? Why is he talking like that?
This guy. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, we got some new lawyers.
We got some new lawyers. It's like he said, everybody from now on, let's go up one step.
Yeah, moving up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.